Go Osage Green Devils! A to Z Drawing has been celebrating community spirit and teamwork since 1972. Join us in supporting our local athletes by cheering loud and cheering proud.
For projects big or small, Basic Building Supplies in Osage has you covered. From trusted lumber to tools and hardware, they've got everything you need, backed by honest hometown service. Build smart, build local. Basic Building Supplies. Today's GSPN broadcast is brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Nathan McRoberts. When things go wrong, you need your insurance to go right. Farm Bureau's one deductible advantage can help provide peace of mind when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Nathan McRoberts for a super check today, and be prepared for whatever tomorrow brings.
Farmers Mutual Insurance, your local insurance carrier who aims to attract individuals with reliable, top-notch insurance policies to help protect what matters most. Contact your local Farmers Mutual Insurance agent today. We are a proud supporter of the Osage Green Devil Sports Network. At Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, we've been serving families in our community with care, compassion, and dignity for generations. Just like cheering for the Green Devils brings us together, we're here to support your family when it matters most. Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, honoring life, supporting community.
Home Trust and Savings Bank has served Osage since 1899, offering trusted banking, online services, and community support. Convenient hours, a mobile app, and a team you can count on. Home Trust and Savings Bank, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics.
Since 1977, Mark's Tractor in Osage has been the trusted name in farm, lawn, and power equipment. From compact tractors to side-by-sides, parts, and service, they've got what you need to get the job done right. Mark's Tractor, equipment that works as hard as you do.
At Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your well-being is our top priority. We're here for you and your family. Trust us with your health because you deserve the best. Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your trusted health care partner for life. Learn more at mcrhc.com. We are a proud sponsor of the Green Devil Sports Network.
Osage Chiropractic is now open. Our family-friendly office was designed with comfort and care in mind. From kids to athletes to parents, we offer safe, effective care for all ages. Osage Chiropractic, honest, caring, and here for your family. Protect what matters most with State Farm. Our unique plans offer peace of mind and reliable coverage for you and your loved ones. Stop in and visit Craig Eisenman at 1429 Main Street in Osage to get a quote today and experience the difference of personalized Green Devil service.
Dr. Aaron Street and the team at Street Chiropractic have been serving our area with competence and compassion for over 20 years. We offer a wide array of services and specialties: athlete care, improved performance, prevention, and recovery from injury, certified pediatric chiropractic, certified perinatal pregnancy chiropractic, functional medicine and nutrition, certified acupuncture, Class 4 laser therapy, shockwave ultrasound, massage therapy, and much more. We are a proud member of the Osage Athletics team. Go Green Devils!
Life moves fast. New homes, cars, businesses, and families. At Town & Country Insurance, we're here for every milestone. With decades of experience, loyalty, and genuine care, we help protect what matters most to you, your future. Town & Country Insurance. Local people, trusted protection.
Unlock your farm's full potential with DeKalb and Asgrow from Jensen Seeds, a proud supporter of Osage High School. Our seed delivers higher yields through innovative crop protection and plant breeding. Choose Jensen Seeds and watch your farm thrive. Call Brad at 641-425-0494.
Tonight's game is powered by Asa Abloy, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics. From durable doors to expert service, Asa Abloy delivers quality you can count on wherever you are. Asa Abloy, opening doors to excellence. Go Osage Green Devils! A to Z Drawing has been celebrating community spirit and teamwork since 1972. Join us in supporting our local athletes by cheering loud and cheering proud.
For projects big or small, Basic Building Supplies in Osage has you covered. From trusted lumber to tools and hardware, they've got everything you need, backed by honest hometown service. Build smart, build local. Basic Building Supplies. Today's GSPN broadcast is brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Nathan McRoberts. When things go wrong, you need your insurance to go right. Farm Bureau's one deductible advantage can help provide peace of mind when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Nathan McRoberts for a super check today, and be prepared for whatever tomorrow brings.
Farmers Mutual Insurance, your local insurance carrier who aims to attract individuals with reliable, top-notch insurance policies to help protect what matters most. Contact your local Farmers Mutual Insurance agent today. We are a proud supporter of the Osage Green Devil Sports Network. At Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, we've been serving families in our community with care, compassion, and dignity for generations. Just like cheering for the Green Devils brings us together, we're here to support your family when it matters most. Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, honoring life, supporting community.
Home Trust and Savings Bank has served Osage since 1899, offering trusted banking, online services, and community support. Convenient hours, a mobile app, and a team you can count on. Home Trust and Savings Bank, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics.
Since 1977, Mark's Tractor in Osage has been the trusted name in farm, lawn, and power equipment. From compact tractors to side-by-sides, parts, and service, they've got what you need to get the job done right. Mark's Tractor, equipment that works as hard as you do.
At Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your well-being is our top priority. We're here for you and your family. Trust us with your health because you deserve the best. Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your trusted health care partner for life. Learn more at mcrhc.com. We are a proud sponsor of the Green Devil Sports Network.
Osage Chiropractic is now open. Our family-friendly office was designed with comfort and care in mind. From kids to athletes to parents, we offer safe, effective care for all ages. Osage Chiropractic. Honest, caring, and here for your family. Protect what matters most with State Farm. Our unique plans offer peace of mind and reliable coverage for you and your loved ones. Stop in and visit Craig Eisenman at 1429 Main Street in Osage to get a quote today and experience the difference of personalized Green Devil service.
Dr. Aaron Street and the team at Street Chiropractic have been serving our area with competence and compassion for over 20 years. We offer a wide array of services and specialties: athlete care, improved performance, prevention, and recovery from injury, certified pediatric chiropractic, certified perinatal pregnancy chiropractic, functional medicine and nutrition, certified acupuncture, Class 4 laser therapy, shockwave ultrasound, massage therapy, and much more. We are a proud member of the Osage Athletics team. Go Green Devils!
Tonight's broadcast is sponsored by Town & Country Insurance, protecting our hometown since 1975. Whether it's your car, home, or farm, they've got you covered. Contact us today for your personalized quote. Go Green Devils!
Unlock your farm's full potential with decal and as-grow from Jensen Seeds, a proud supporter of Osage High School. Our seed delivers higher yields through innovative crop protection and plant breeding. Choose Jensen Seeds and watch your farm thrive. Call Brad at 641-425-0494.
Tonight's game is powered by Asa Abloy, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics. From durable doors to expert service, Asa Abloy delivers quality you can count on wherever you are. Asa Abloy, opening doors to excellence.
And your Class 2A number 9 ranked Osage Green Devils. Before we get started, we'd like to extend a special thank you to our wrestling officials for being here today. Travis Pike, Bruce Barrett, Brian Johnson, Bob McLaughlin, Jake Pierce, and Casey Christensen. We appreciate your time and professionalism. Thank you for helping make today's tournament possible. This is a reminder that sportsmanship is an important part of interscholastic sports in Osage High School. Whether you are in the stands, on the field, or on the mat, sportsmanship should be displayed. Osage High School, in conjunction with the Iowa High School Athletic Association, encourages you to be a good sport. All teams competing today, thank you for making this a positive environment for all spectators, wrestlers, and officials at today's tournament. Any fan or patron that participates in behaviors that are not consistent with these expectations will be asked to leave the premises. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem by Osage student Henry Schuyler.
Good morning, wrestling fans, and thanks for joining us here on GSPN. I'm Nolan Peters. Alongside me, got Ted Fox up here in the broadcast booth. And get ready, Ted, for a long day of wrestling. But, man, are we going to see some very good wrestling today.
A lot of teams here, a lot of good teams. We got every weight has 4 to 5 rated kids in it. So we're going to start out here pretty fast. A lot of bias first round. We're going to be broadcasting all 5 mats. Try to. We're sitting in front of 3
mats.
Okay,
yep.
The other 2 are in the other gym. We'll try to give updates on that. So, correct?
Yeah, yep, 5 mats set up here. The new name, the Osage Scuffle, taking the name away from what the Southern Scuffle going on.
Right.
Underway there, mat number 1. That's mat number 3. That is
Layden
Legue for Osage taking on Gavin Bestman of Iowa Falls Alden. So that's 157 pounds on mat number 3, a little prelim match there. Middle mat number 2. At Mason City's Jenner Thompson taking on Carson Chambers of Humboldt. And on mat number 1, a takedown over there for Dane Owen of Anamosa, wrestling Kyle Van Wool of West Marshall. So 18 teams in the house, full brackets everywhere. These are prelim matches or pigtail matches, whatever you want to call them. Win this match, try to get into the round of 16.
Yep. We've got Legue over on mat 3 right now at 157. Getting some back points. He's up 7-0 now, and that's a fall for Legue right off the bat here. Against, it looks like an Iowa Falls wrestler.
Yep.
So, yep.
So, yeah, look, you moving on for Osage. Osage has 2 wrestlers at 157. Also have Brock Trees. Yep, Brock Trees in there as well. I believe Brock would be the guy scoring the team points. You can have, if you have multiple wrestlers, only one of them can actually score you team points.
Yeah, it looks at 57 looks like a pretty tough bracket. We got Teak Smith from West Hancock seated second.
Yeah.
He's rated number 1 right now.
Yeah, 2-time
So-
finalist.
Yep. So Scranton's seated number 1.
Underway on mat number 3 now. Micah Scogan of Lake Mills taking on Colt Vanderleest of North Polk. Scogan, a freshman for the always tough Lake Mills squad.
Yeah, I was talking to the Lake Mills coach here right before the wrestling started. He said they've got the first 4 weights, they've got freshmen that are really tough.
Yep.
So,
Scogan, that's been a common name over the last few years too. He must have an older brother that wrestled
there
for
was
him.
there was
Yeah.
a few of them that wrestled for Lake Mills. He's getting some serious back points there on mat 3.
There is a fall there for Scogan. That was actually the first round match there, the round of 16. So Scogan into the quarterfinals there with the win on mat number 3. So yeah, we only have mats 1, 2, and 3 here on GSPN. Mats 4 and 5 are in the middle school gym, the old gym. Unfortunately, we just don't have enough technology to make a 5-mat setup work. But
Right. So it looks like these are all set up like 16-man brackets, and we do have a few pigtails to get into the 16-man brackets. What's going on right now? Like you say, that Lake Mills match was first round in the bracket of 16.
So now up on mat number 3, that's another round of 16 match at 106. Freshman for Denver, Tate Landers taking on Garrett Bear of West Marshall. The junior for West Marshall.
Tate Landers is Gavin Landers' little brother.
Yeah, Gavin Landers, one of 4 returning state champions wrestling today.
Yeah, so he's at 106 for Denver.
Unofficially, Ted, this tournament is loaded. I found 46 ranked wrestlers that represent these 18 teams today, 66 returning qualifiers, 23 returning place winners, 8 returning state finalists, and 4 returning state champs. Now, there is a possibility at 150 pounds you could have a state finals rematch.
Correct.
Blake Fox of Osage and Steve Brandenburg of Lake Mills. They wrestled in the 1A finals last year at 144. Now Osage back up to 2A this year. So wouldn't be not a possible state championship match this year, but could be a rematch, and they might have a couple more rematches too in the next few weeks.
Right, and Brandenburg's rated number 1 in 1A at 150, so they're both rated number 1 at their respective class. So, yeah, there's a lot of big names as I look across these brackets. Should be fun here later on.
Yep. I remember covering last year's semifinal round at this tournament, and that was probably some of the best wrestling you could watch just for a non-state tournament. It was some good stuff.
Yeah, as far as tournaments around the state today, this would probably be one of the most premier matches here.
I would think so. I mean, I don't know how many other tournaments in the state of Iowa have 8 returning finalists in it.
Right.
A lot of firepower.
Yeah, it's fun. Hopefully everybody had a good break. I know we had some of our wrestlers from Osage have healed up quite a bit and gotten released from some medical conditions. A couple of them aren't wrestling today, but they did get released, so they're starting to practice. So one of them being Gavin Muller and then Ryan Baer being the other one. So hoping to have them back here hopefully in the next week or two after they get a week or two of practice underneath their belt. So anyway, just a couple things I thought I'd mention. So.
Osage almost getting back to 100% team strength-wise. Got a good match here on mat number 2. That's Thompson of Mason City leading 3-0. He's on top. 90 seconds to go in that match. That's 144 pigtail match. Carson Chambers of Humboldt in that bottom spot. Actually, they were in the neutral position there, so almost a takedown for Thompson. But a good scramble by Chambers. West Marshall has a returning state champ. They were a fun team to watch last year. They're returning champion. I lost it here. Uriah Quarter. He's ranked number 1 at 120 in 2A, but Quarter was the state champion a year ago, I believe at 13.
Okay. All right. Over on mat 3, we've got West Marshall leading Denver Tate Landers 7-0 right now.
Had a close match over there on mat number 1, but breaking that thing open, Dane Owen of Anamosa with some near fall. He's got to get himself a tech fall too, 22-7. Owen with the win for Anamosa on mat number 1, so he's into the round of 16 at 138. Short time here, mat number 2. Chambers of Humboldt needs to take down a tie, but he's going to give one up. So Jenner Thompson of Mason City, he's going to give up a late reversal, but still going to hold on and get a win 6-2 on mat number 2. Mason City, the lone 3A team in the house today, and a handful of 2A and 1A schools. Underway on mat number 1, Tyler Friedrich of Algona taking on Brendan Lahart. If I butcher names today, I do apologize.
Just noticed, I was just looking at these brackets. There's somebody from North Polk here. That's an up-and-coming team here the last few years. They're real close to Ballard Huxley down there, and they've taken some of those wrestlers away and actually turned into kind of a powerhouse last year. North Polk did 2A. So
yeah, we saw them last year at this tournament.
Sure.
Almost all the teams that were here last year are back. I do think last year we had Benton Community. They had some really good kids. They're not here this year, but yeah, North Polk back up here in Osage.
Humboldt's got some really tough kids here.
Everybody, like you said earlier, everybody that is wrestling today has at least a couple of hammers that are going to be fun to watch. That quarterfinal and semifinal round today, along with your placement rounds, are going to be some very good wrestling.
Right.
I mean, you're going to have returning state qualifiers competing in the quarterfinals today.
Absolutely.
So someone not even going to make it to the semis.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier in Blake's bracket at 150, the 5 seed has placed twice at state already, and he got the 5 seed.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, 150, 157, and then 165.
Right.
Loaded. 165 has 6 ranked wrestlers today. I don't know if they're all in that bracket or not. I didn't really look, but you got a returning state champion, Bowden White. You have a returning state runner-up, Tucker Wheeler of PCM. So they didn't wrestle each other, but you got 2 returning finalists in the same bracket at 65. Also, you have the number 3 ranked kid at 1A ranked there. I don't think he is wrestling. He's not in the bracket. That's at Holden Coley of Woodbury Central. Doesn't look like he's in the 165-pound bracket. I mean, we know Osage has some guys that are trying to recover from some injuries, and I'm sure, there's other teams with that same problem as well.
Sure.
So just because you're ranked doesn't mean you're here today, but yeah, a lot of firepower among these teams.
And everybody got a 2-pound allowance after Christmas, so.
Yep, nice Christmas gift.
So a few of the kids actually went down a weight. Nobody from our team yet, but few of the kids actually went down a weight from where they were rated before Christmas, so we'll see a little bit of that today too. So
Yeah, one of those ranked at 57, Aiden Hippen of Clear Lake in 2A. He is now down to 150. He's one of those. He's a returning state place winner last year for the Clear Lake Lions. He's a 3 seed at 150. Could be a semifinal matchup between him and finalist Steve Brandenburg of Lake Mills.
that should be a good one to watch.
So mat number 1 got a 3-0 lead. That is Brendan Lahart of PCM leading Tyler Friedrich of Algona. Mat number 2, it's 9-2 in favor of Elliot Montgomery of West Branch over Ronan McGowan of Mason City. And then mat number 3, a 3-0 lead for Zach Smith of Iowa Falls Alden, leading Bo Benson of West Marshall.
Over in the other gym right now, we've got Ty Voigt up wrestling Lane Spiker from Lake Mills. Ty is ahead 3-0 in the first period. So,
Ty missed some time for Osage early in the first part of the season, the first half.
Yep, elbow
Missed a couple
injury.
weeks.
You
So
bet. You bet.
Osage will be glad to have Voigt back in their lineup.
Yep, that's at 165. Now it's 3-1 in favor of Voigt with 40 seconds left in the first period. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that. That's over in the other gym. I'll kind of cover that if I can here. So no other Osage wrestlers up right now. Well,
You know, we could probably get you set up on a phone and then patch into the board here.
Oh, now Ty's up 6-1 now in the first period. Just got another takedown. Quite a few Riceville wrestlers here today too. We'll try to keep.
Yeah, Riceville had they were a
Everybody.
fun team to watch last year. A lot
They're
of
building. They're building.
A lot of good freshmen, sophomores on that team last year. They're led by their leader, Chance Christensen. Christensen last year got all the way to the blood round in that 1A state tournament. Clear Lake's Christian Dunning, ranked number 2 at 175. He's wrestling on mat number 4 in the other gym. Dunning last year, I believe he was he was a state runner-up, right?
He did well. Can't remember exactly what he got, but I think so.
I think he
that's
was a
right.
state runner-up
I think that's right.
at 165.
Right, weight below. But
We saw him wrestle Osage's Gavin Moeller last year in this tournament in the finals. Yeah, then he went down. I think he went down to 165.
I think he was the 65-pounder last
Or
year.
maybe it was 57. But yeah, he lost to the Ellington kid of Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Oh, sure. Over in the other gym, Ty Voigt leads 7-1 with a minute left in the second period. Wrestling Lake Mills, Lane Sprecher. Now Ty leads 10-1.
A tie match over there on mat number 1, but then back points here. That is Algona's Tyler Friedrich or Friedrich?
Frederick?
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 Said 3 different ways. One of them had to stick.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got himself. I mean, it shows that it's tied 3-3, but he's basically up 7-4 or 7-3.
Right.
With
In the third
minute 10 to
period.
go. He's almost close to getting a pin, though.
Pretty tight.
That's 106 pounds. All these matches, or mats 1 and 2 right now, are 106 pounds. We got a 113-pound match on mat number 3. 5-0 lead for Zach Smith of Iowa Falls Alden.
Ty Voigt still leads 10-1 in the other gym right now with 29 seconds left in the second period. leads 10-2 now, going into the third period.
Well, we got ourselves a tie score over there on mat number 1. Frederick of Algona had 4 near fall to go up 7-3, but now Lahart has tied it at 7, getting the escape and then a takedown. So they're going to sudden victory on mat number 1.
And with 1:40 left, Ty Voigt leads 10-2 at 165 here for Osage. Ty's a senior right now with a record of 7-1. Like I say, he missed a little bit of time with the elbow injury, but he's back today. So, and like I say, we'll be getting some more of the wrestlers back hopefully in the next week or so that were injured prior to Christmas. So.
Sudden victory over there, mat number 1. That is a round of 16 match at 106. Winner of that match on mat number 1 will get the top seed, Lincoln Huck of Nashua Plainfield. And there's a stall call. Just the first one, though, on Frederick of Algona.
Algona's got a few pretty good wrestlers, too, actually.
Yep. Frederick, he cut that off to a double. Holding on to that single leg, we got to roll right out of bounds, though.
Over on Ty Voigt's mat, he leads 10-5 now with 35 seconds left. Sprecher just got a takedown on him here, so.
Did have a win by fall there on mat number 2. As Anamosa's Andrew Collins got the win by fall. Another Lake Mills wrestler on mat number 3. That's Carter Ham, a freshman, one of those talented freshmen at 113.
Yeah, his dad's actually from Osage, graduated from Osage. Jamie Ham.
Ham taking on Jaron Eishen of Algona. There's a reversal in the 30-second tiebreakers. On mat 1.
7 seconds left. Ty Voigt still leads 10-5, so see if he can hold on here for a win.
And now Lahart getting back points. He's going to score 6 points in that first round tiebreaker to go up 13-7. Now Frederick will have his choice. He's going to go bottom, but 30 seconds to go in that match, down by 6. Definitely desperation time. It's now 11 unanswered points for Lahart of PCM. Or 10 unanswered points. He was down 7-3 with less than a minute to go in the third.
Yep, currently we don't have any Osage wrestlers on the mat.
And Lahart, yep, he's going to get the win. That's why you keep wrestling. Time on the clock, down 7-3 with less than a minute in the third, and you come back and win 13-7 in the overtime tiebreakers.
Maybe the Christmas shape wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, some of these kids, yep. Your first live action of the year. It takes a little while to get the motor warmed up.
Over on mat 3, we've got Lake Mills Ham leads 7-0 over Algona, Eishen from Algona. A couple freshmen going at it over there on mat 3.
So North Polk is their coach Casey Christensen, or
He was a helper, yeah.
Oh, he helped him out.
Right.
Yeah, I knew his
You
his
I don't
son.
think he's the coach anymore because I think they said that he's reffing here today.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah, so he was actually the coach at Ballard Huxley.
Yes,
then his,
that's right,
His
yep.
son moved to North Polk last year
Yep.
as a senior. And they actually had a powerhouse of the team last year.
Yeah, they were tough.
4 or 5 kids that placed on that kind of a put-together team. And they kind of gathered some of their friends and
Because
got together.
Ballard had a tough team for a while back when Casey was the head coach there.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, North Polk. It's just a little town in between Ankeny and Huxley. So. I don't even know if it's a town. It's a school district, I guess.
I mean, I just always
Polk
assumed.
City is the town. Polk City is
Yeah.
the town, and the school is called North Polk. Yeah. As I'm thinking about it, so.
Yeah. Ham getting some back points there on mat number 3. He's got the fall. Carter Ham, one of those talented freshmen for Lake Mills. He moves on to the quarterfinals at 113.
Yeah, Lake Mills is going to score some points today, I think. So.
The team race has got to be pretty fun to see. I mean, Woodbury Central, they have the most firepower when it comes to ranked wrestlers and returning state qualifiers. They have, I believe my count was 9 returning state qualifiers on their team this year. 6 of them are ranked, and a lot of them are ranked 3rd or higher.
Boy.
So, yeah, they have the most firepower on their lineup. But there are some good teams, and yeah, the team race last year was fun. I believe Algona wound up winning it last year, the first Osage Invitational, and then this year been renamed the Osage Scuffle. And I remember being told when the tournament got put together last year, there was kind of an open weekend the way the calendar fell, so they put together this tournament for Osage, but I don't think they had long-term plans for the tournament, but things went so well last year that I don't think this is going away.
A lot of the teams liked it so much they said they would come back, and so
Yeah.
I think they planned it. A few years ago, I know when Nicholas was a senior, we went over to the Clash at Lacrosse.
That's going on right now.
Yep. And so we had done that weekend, and typically we hadn't really had a lot of tournaments this soon after New Year's. So.
And it helped Osage out last year. They brought in some 1A schools that they never, when they were a 1A team last year, they didn't have a lot of tournaments with 1A schools.
We hadn't seen them hardly at all. So.
You bring in a tournament, you bring in other 1A schools to help get you some of those that seeding criteria to help you out at the state tournament.
Yeah.
We saw that with Waverly Shell Rock a few years ago, that when they were one of the top teams in 3A, they had themselves a loaded schedule. They were wrestling up in Wisconsin at the Clash and other big tournaments, but they weren't wrestling. They weren't wrestling other 3A schools in Iowa, so it hurt their guys come seeding time at state.
It did. I think they went out to the Cheesehead at the time and a lot of national tournaments.
Yep.
But like you say,
I mean, you would have guys that you knew were going to be state champions being seeded 4th or lower at the state tournament just because they didn't have enough points built up.
They didn't have the head-to-heads.
Yep. Over on mat number 3, you got Carver Butekoffer for Crestwood.
That would be Cole Butekoffer's little brother.
He's trailing right now 10-1 to Channing Smith of Humboldt. Mat number 2, close match there. Currently Landon Gutierrez of West Marshall leads that 6-5 over Gabriel Bucknell of Nashville Plainfield.
Over on mat 4 at 175, we've got Burke Shane for Riceville leading 6-1 over Carter Rockwell from Mason City. Looks like Shane is a junior with a 13-4 record at 175 for Riceville. It's in the other gym, so I'm just watching it on TrackCast here. So,
mat 1. Got Hayden Shear of Clear Lake, 16-2 record, taking on a freshman, Colt Kelber of West Marshall. At least according to Track Wrestling, this is Kelber's first match. Well, maybe some of those guys don't have the records put in there.
That's Kelber. That's a name that pops up in my mind. There was a Jason Kelber from West Marshall, 3-time state champion when I was in high school. So I bet it's a relative.
Underway, mat number 2. You got Denver's Tyler Nuss taking on Dylan Frittles, or no. Fredrez? You guess that, Ted. Mat number 2.
Fritters?
Yeah.
Fritters.
Sorry.
Humboldt.
Sorry, Humboldt fans.
Yeah. Over on mat 4, Burke Shane from Riceville leads 6-1 with the start of the second period.
Mat number 3, 120 pounds, Tegan Alish of Algona leads Anderson Nelson of Clear Lake, 3-0. Couple schools out of the North Central Conference. They're going to add some schools from the TIC next year. Forest City, Gardner, Hayfield, Ventura, and Eagle Grove going to become North Central schools and really make that TIC tournament look a little bit different.
Sure.
That's in, 3 weeks from today?
That's coming right
Something
up.
like that.
It's in January. Yep.
It's crazy to think, Ted, you're only about, 4 weeks away from the state tournament. Like you're 4 weeks away from state finals day or something like that?
Well, let's see. It'd be about on the 18th or 19th, wouldn't it? So we're a little bit more than that. Probably 5, I would say.
Seven.
Okay.
7 weeks away
7 weeks
from
away.
state
Okay.
finals day.
There we go. Yep. It'll go fast. It'll go fast.
I was telling our athletic director, Trevor Molitor, like January is the wildest, longest, fastest month
Yep.
of wrestling.
You bet. It is.
If that even makes sense. There's so much going on all at one time.
Yep. I was just thinking when I saw that Kelber name, back to that Jason Kelber, that was a 3-time state champ. He went on to wrestle at Nebraska, and he had this bad habit of bull riding in the summer.
Oh boy!
And he did really good at it, but his coach from Nebraska just hated it. Just
Yep.
did not want him
I could
riding
imagine so.
bulls.
Yep.
Because he's like, you're my main guy, and I used placed at nationals and all that, and just coach's nightmare. I'm gonna
Yep.
go ride bulls every weekend.
You have one bad ride. All it takes is 1 second. And
Oh man. Yeah. Probably lose your scholarship this day and age if you did that, right?
Very likely, yeah. I know Osage has alum wrestling or bull riding in college. Now that I say that, I totally forgot his name.
Nelson?
Yeah,
Nelson.
Connor Nelson. Yep, he's down in kind of my neck of the woods where I grew up, Dodge
Nice.
City
Wow.
Community College,
Fun.
just a couple hours south of where I grew up in Kansas. But yeah, he's riding bulls down there. Pretty cool. Connor Nelson came back over the summer and won the bull riding at the Mitchell County Fair.
Used to wrestle here for Osage.
Yep.
So, over in the other gym, we've got Burke Shane yet ahead 9-2 going into the third period. Burke Shane from Riceville, a junior that's 13-4.
So for those of you who maybe have just tuned in, so mats 1, 2, and 3, that's all that we have camera-wise here for GSPN. They're starting at 106 all the way to 157 for the first couple of rounds. And then mats 4 and 5, they're in the middle school gym. That's 165 on up to kind of help get through, speed this tournament up a little bit. But all the semifinal matches for sure are going to be on these mats. The placement matches, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, are going to be on mats 1, 2, and 3, so you won't miss any of the firepower there. Mat number 1, we got Kellen Tietz of Osage on the mat, taking on Zane Gillespie, a sophomore from Iowa Falls, Alden.
And for those of you that are watching, the mats are 1, 2, and 3 in order in the picture.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of a little confusing.
One is on the left, 2 is up top in the middle, and 3 is to the right. So
We put 2 on top because when they do the championship matches or the placement matches, first and second is going to take place on mat number 2. So that's our middle mat in the gym. We put that
white O on it.
Yep. And then mat number 1 is going to have the 3rd and 4th place match, and then mat number 3 will be 5th and 6th in the final placement round.
Just as we speak here, Teets gets taken down for 3. It's about 1:10 left in the first period. So he's wrestling Zane Gillespie from Iowa Falls, Alden, sophomore with an 8-1 record. Burke Shane leads 10-9 now in the third period over on mat 4. 41 seconds left in the third period. Over on mat 1, Teets is broken down now, and Iowa Falls is trying to do a butcher on him here. Can't see because of the computer.
Ranked wrestler on mat number 2, Hunter Campion of Anamosa with a takedown. 120 pounds. Campion ranked number 11 at 120.
Mat 4, Shane leads 11-10 with 8 seconds left. Third period. Teets is getting back points counted against him here now. That's a fall for Iowa Falls. Over on mat 1 against Kellen Teets.
Got another Osage wrestler coming up here, mat number 2, after Campion of Anamosa got a win by fall on mat number 2. This is going to bring out freshman Beckett Howland for Osage. He'll take on John Gonzalez of West Marshall. And Gonzalez ranked number 5 at 126 in Class 2A for West Marshall. Tough matchup here for the Osage freshman. Gonzalez quickly up 3-0 on a takedown in the first 10 seconds.
Over on mat 1, we've got Jeb Ebal from Denver, sophomore, wrestling Preston Dowd from North Polk.
Gonzalez got that forearm, and then now a wing on Howland. Gets 2 near fall, then an escape there for Beckett. So 5-1, 45 seconds into that match.
Yeah, he's a real technician, isn't he?
Yeah, gets a
Gonzalez is
takedown,
tough.
gets some more near fall out of that. It'll be no near fall, maybe just a 3-point takedown. So
Yep, 5-1. Oh, actually it says 8-1, doesn't it?
maybe some
They're gonna
confusion there
straighten
on the
it out.
scoreboard.
Yeah.
So it was 5-1. Oh,
They
the
do call it 8 now.
yep. The number is covering up the score on the other side.
Yep.
Howland, he's a scrappy freshman.
Yeah.
He
you bet.
unfortunately he's had to wrestle some tough hammers
Yeah.
in the first part of the season.
Yeah, and he's fighting a shoulder injury
Yeah.
too. You know, it's kind of like we talked about earlier. If you've got any little thing wrong, it's really tough to go against some of these high-level kids. You know, even taped fingers makes
Yep.
it hard to, to grab a leg or cradle or anything like that. So any little thing can throw you off your game quite a bit. So.
Gonzalez going with that tilt. I don't think he got any near fall out of it. Nope.
No, he's got a tight bar and wrist tie right now.
Another highly ranked wrestler coming up on mat number 1, Mitchell Williams, a sophomore for Crestwood. Williams ranked number 7.
Oh, Williams, okay, yeah. Right.
Schmoss is, he's at 132,
Yeah, Schmoss at 32.
ranked number 1.
Yep. Looks like we've got 2 mats at 126 out here right now and 1 mat at 120. So they're moving right along here in this first round. Say it's a 16-man bracket, so double elimination.
Mm-hmm. They do place the top 8, but the 7th and 8th place matches, they kind of work those in on mats 4 and 5 late in the afternoon.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the price of admission was to get in, but I just know the semifinal round is definitely going to be worth that. There is going to be some state caliber semifinal type matches in just the semifinals alone today, early in January.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hallen's got to give up the reversal, and now Gonzalez has him there in a headlock.
Yeah, over on mat 1, Williams from Cresco got the fall.
Four near fall there for Gonzalez, so should make it 14-1. Yep, with a minute 37 to go in the second.
Is Gonzalez rated? He's a junior with 12-1 record.
He's ranked number 5.
Ranked number 5. Okay, you got.
He's one of the returning state place winners.
He's tough.
At West Marshall, they always have a couple of tough hammers. They got the Uriah Quarter at 120, ranked number 1, a returning state champ. Gonzalez, very good wrestler as well.
And he leads Howland 14-1 right now. A minute left in the second period. 14-2 now. They gave Beckett a escape.
There's going to be the takedown for Gonzalez. It'll be 17-2 tech fall.
Yep.
Beckett, I mean, he puts up a fight.
He does. Yeah,
He doesn't go away easy.
If we can get that shoulder healed up,
Yep.
I think he could really do some damage out there. So we'll just have to struggle through this year, hopefully, and then he can have some time to get that healed up or whatever needs to be done to get it fixed. So it's no fun wrestling with a shoulder brace. I know that. So.
Mat number 2 now, Thomas Zabka of Algona taking on DeForest Snow of Mason City.
Over on mat 4, we got Tyson Stangl at 175. Tyson's got a 16-5 record as a senior. He's taking on Dawson Holscher from Cresco, freshman, with a 1-0 record. It's over in the other gym, so I'll just kind of watch track. And
Mat number 1, that's a 7-0 lead with back points to be added soon for Colby Hansen. Actually, he isn't going to get back points because Hansen's going to win by fall on mat number 1 for Iowa Falls Alden.
over on mat 4, Tyson Stangl leads 6-1 with 30 seconds gone off the first period. So 2 takedowns for Tyson.
Got a 3-1 lead on mat number 2 for Snow of Mason City. Mat number 3, a 3-0 lead for Wes Wheeler of Anamosa. Mats 2 and 3 are at 126 pounds. We are up to 132 on mat number 1. No score there with Brooks Morgan of Algona and Carson Reinhardt of Humboldt.
So Tyson's match is over, and I can't tell exactly what happened, but I'm guessing maybe he got a fall because he was winning 6-1. When we click on the results, it doesn't tell the results.
Yep,
so.
yep, fall in 43 seconds. It updated up here on the top. So, yep, Tyson Stangl of Osage. He's into the quarterfinals.
Okay.
At 165, right? Or no, 175, excuse me. 175,
Oh,
yeah. We had Ty Voigt at 165 for Osage.
Yep. sure. I see what you did there. You just like scrolled up a little bit, and I can see that. Oh,
Still can't believe Tyson was a 106-pounder as a freshman.
yeah.
And closing out his senior year up to 175.
He actually made a bigger weight jump than Nicholas did.
Yeah.
Nicholas started out at 120
120.
and went to 170.
And he got tall, too. I think he's the tallest guy in the family. Like, that's where he...
By far.
Yeah,
by far.
He grew.
He did.
He
He's
shot
huge.
up. I don't know if that comes from the Stengel side or the Kleckner side of the family.
I think it comes from his mom's
Yeah.
side. Yep. Yep.
So Matt number 1, Brooks Morgan of Algona, working on a takedown. He almost had it. He loses it. I wonder if that is maybe a younger brother of Barrett Morgan. You've seen Barrett the last couple of years?
Yeah, sophomore. Probably, huh?
Yeah, Barrett Morgan, two-time place winner, right?
Right.
And got a 10 seed.
Yeah, it's a terrible
this
seed
tournament.
at the 150-pound bracket today. Yeah. Miserable.
I know he's had he's 9-4 coming in, but that is that's a
Gets a better seed at state than he does at Osage.
or is that a 5 seed, Ted? Are you reading that wrong? I think it's a 5 seed.
Might be a 5 seed.
Yeah, it's a 5 seed.
Let's see, that's a 4.
1,
That's a
2,
5.
3, 4, 5, right?
Yep,
That's
you
what I
got
would
the
read.
5 seed, yeah.
Well, 5'10", I mean, it'll...
It doesn't matter. He's got to go through a
Well,
couple,
yeah, that's,
couple people to get to the finals. So
that's
it's
a tough draw.
It is a tough draw.
Tough kid, but it also shows the depth of some of these weight classes. There's good kids in a lot, especially the middleweights too.
Right.
Hammers all over the place.
Yeah,
so
like you say, there's 5 to 7 rated kids at that 150 to 175 pound weight bracket.
you place top 4 today, you're gonna earn it. Like there's
you bet.
in all these weight classes, nothing's gonna be easy. A top 4 finish, you're gonna feel very good about yourself after today.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if IE Russell shows up later on. I really wouldn't be, because I don't think there's too many tournaments that are this caliber today.
Surprised they just didn't steal our video stream, right?
Well, maybe they are.
Tony's watching. He's going to be sending me a nasty gram.
Sure. I think you can take him, Nolan.
I don't know. They love those 3A schools. We're not.
Yeah.
We're too far north of Des Moines.
Right. Right.
Gotta get ourselves in trouble. I will say they do a lot of good work though for the sport of wrestling in Iowa.
Yeah, they sure do. They cover a lot. They cover college too. They do a really good job with that too as well.
And I know there's all kinds of other rankings out there with other media outlets, but I feel like IA Wrestle, they're probably, I'd put them at number 1 if you go by wrestling rankings for other sites. I mean, I think they do enough homework that they're pretty accurate.
And they've got several ex-wrestlers, young ex-wrestlers working for them too, that know these kids and wrestled some of these kids.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a lot of, and now with phones and whatnot, you can find out a lot of information on somebody really quick.
Yep.
So they do their homework. They do their homework.
Got a lot of blood time used up already on that number 1 for Carson Reinhardt of Humboldt. He's already used 2.5 minutes of his 5-minute blood time. Now all you got to do is get the bleeding stopped, clock stops, and then you can, you go around cleaning up the blood. Doesn't go against you. You just have to stop it. But yeah, 2.5 minutes, that's a long time of blood time.
Straight blood. And I've seen it go almost up against the time on that too. 5-minute allotment. So
I remember wrestling in a tournament in southwest Nebraska, and a teammate and I, we were both wrestling kids from Dundee County was the school, and there's just a 2-mat setup. So both of us, though, our opponents had used probably almost the full 5 minutes of blood time. So we were just like standing out on the only, like no wrestling's going on, 2 mats. Both of us are just standing in the center of our mat waiting to go, and then our opponents from the same school are just cleaning up all the blood. And
Oh, man.
it was probably about the strangest 15 minutes of wrestling for anybody in that gym. Like nothing's going on, it's quiet. Just kids cleaning up blood.
Oh. I remember a couple years ago, Nicholas was wrestling out at Fargo, and I don't know if he broke his nose or what, but he was bleeding so bad that he had gotten to the end of his blood time within a few seconds. So they took the white athletic tape and wrapped it all the way around his head and his nose and just wrapped him. He looked like a mummy. He couldn't breathe.
Oh,
he couldn't breathe.
yeah.
He couldn't see. And he finished the match, but he looked like hell.
Yeah. Was that his last year up there? The year that
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
came home with the Greco National Championship?
Yep. I think he got 6th or 7th in the
I think
free-
7th in
seventh
freestyle.
in the freestyle.
Finished as a 5-time Fargo All-American.
Yeah. That's a brutal tournament. They do the freestyle first for three or 4
Yeah.
days. If you get through that, you got half a day to make weight. You got to make scratch again to go into the Greco tournament. So it's a nasty tournament.
Yeah, there's always good kids from Iowa every year going up there and
Oh, yeah.
coming home with not the results they want. That's just how
Right.
hard that tournament is.
For sure.
You have a bad day there and it goes south in a hurry.
Oh.
You can't. There's no easy match.
Well, a lot of those brackets are 120-man brackets, 128-man, 256-man brackets.
And like the seeding criteria they use is almost impossible to get right. So
Oh, yeah.
your first round match might be against one of the best guys in the country, even though you're one of the best guys in the country as well too.
Saw that a lot. Where you wonder how you got to see such a crappy seating up there, but
You lose early, and the next thing you know, you got to win 7 or 8 matches on the backside just to get on the podium.
or more.
So
Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah. Rarely do you come home from that tournament without 2 black eyes.
yeah, you're recovering for a couple weeks.
Yeah. And Greco, if you wrestle Greco out there, that's pretty much just a fight anyway. It really is.
What's kind of fun to watch, though, if you pay attention to like Fargo, looking at some of those names of like All-Americans, and then
They talk about it all the time.
You see a lot of them at the next level in college too. Like
Yeah.
you're looking at rankings, or maybe a school like Bucknell or something like that, and all of a sudden you realize, hey, I remember seeing that guy. Like you're watching him wrestle up at Fargo. So
That's kind of funny. You'll be watching the finals of the nationals, and the announcer will say, "This guy got 3rd at Fargo 2 years ago," and it's like, why is he even talking about Fargo? We're in the nationals of D1s, But they still go back to that and talk about it. So it definitely shapes them. So
got a top of Iowa Conference matchup on mat number 3. Mason Helgeson up 4-0 on Keldon Munn of National Plainfield.
yeah, that's a couple names that we've heard for our whole life. Helgeson and Munn. Helgeson's a freshman. I think he's got a little brother that's going to be at 120 that's out yet with a broken nose.
Must be freshmen or twins then.
Must be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Lake Mills coach here right ahead of it.
Helgeson's got the fall on mat number 3.
Actually broke his nose wrestling at the Battle of Waterloo a couple weeks ago. The twin Helgeson. So.
Another Lake Mills wrestler coming right back to the
It's
mat.
going to be Peterson coming out. He's been good for a long time. Recognize him. Guessing he's a senior. That'll probably be at 132, won't it?
Yep. Lake Mills always tough. I was thinking about that the other day, like the top of Iowa Conference matchup or the tournament. I don't know who's going to win it.
I don't
I
either.
mean, it's Lake
I don't
Mills is
either.
going to be there. Osage, Central Springs got
Right.
some good kids.
They do.
I know Nashua, they're still a tough program.
Yep.
New leader leading that National Plainfield program. Coach Huck now taking over as head coach. Al Frost retired, but Frost still helping out with the program.
Still seeing him.
Yep.
Saw him down at Battle of Waterloo.
You can't get him away from wrestling completely.
very first state champ for Plainfield back in the day. I think it was 1975 or 1976. So he's been hanging around for a long time, Al Frost.
His last match as the head coach at National Plainfield was Jaden Rinkin's state championship match last year at, 132 pounds.
Yep. That's a good way to go out. Still don't have any Osage kids out there right now. Like you see over on mat 3, that's Royce Peterson from Lake Mills, a senior, 18-4 record, wrestling Isle Falls, Alden, Palmer. Peterson's one of Lake Mills' stars.
Yep.
Been good for all 4 years.
Yeah, that's what questions me. They don't have him ranked.
They don't have him ranked.
No, he's 18-4. I'd almost put money he's going to be on the podium.
Oh,
for Lake Mills this year.
I think he's placed in the past, to be honest with you. Nolan. He's close to getting a fall over on mat 3. He's got a double bar arm in. A lot of kids to chew through here. We don't have too many Osage kids this first round, so so far. But I mean, they're all going to wrestle, but we just haven't got to them yet. It's a lot of weights to chew through.
This tournament last year took over 9 hours to complete.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah.
I've got a duel I need to watch at 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, as long as they start at 125, in that Nebraska UNI duel, I think we'll be okay.
You can pull it up for me.
Yeah, we can. Yeah,
we can watch it up here if I have to.
Skip the finals here at the Scuffle and watch Nebraska and UNI.
No, we can do both. We can do both. You're a really good multitasker, so we got 2 computers going right now. What's one more, right?
Right. I got an iPad in the bag.
There you go. Actually, we got 3 computers going because you're on your phone a lot of times too here. So
here on mat number 2. Back to 132 pounds. This is Nolan Wolf for Osage. Osage getting a couple of wrestlers at 132. Wolf gets a little slide-by takedown.
Trying the spladle. He's trying the spladle.
He's a junior taking on Caden Landers of Denver, sophomore. Be careful there. He's got to pull Landers right on top of him.
Yep. That'd be a cousin of the other 2 Landers. First cousin, I believe, Gavin Landers. But yeah, Nolan's up at 132 here today.
5-0 lead still for Morgan, or 5-1 lead for Brooks Morgan on mat number 1. Minute 19 to go in that match. Scoreless on mat number 3. That is Noah Bergen of Crestwood taking on James Decker of West Marshall. Seconds to go, mat number 2 as Wolf for Osage fighting off that arm bar.
I was just looking for Jasper Sonberg, but it looks to me like he's got to bye this first round, so we will not see him this first round. So
you got what, the 2 seed, right?
He got the 1 seed. Jasper got the 1 seed. 132.
Okay.
And Easton does have a match at 138. He got the 2 seed. So we'll be seeing Easton up here after Nolan sometime. Over on mat number 3, Gavin Landers, 2-time state champ for Denver, is getting ready to step on the mat here as soon as...
Oh, I see. Carter Schmosh is not wrestling today.
Oh, that's right. And he was hurt.
He's ranked number 1 at 132.
I think he had a bad knee at the Battle of Waterloo and must be taking some more time off to try to get that thing healed up. So, yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that throws Jasper into as the 1 seed. So, just saying, then Easton Sonberg at 138. He's the 2 seed behind Gavin Landers at 38.
So the winner of mat number 1, that'll be Jasper Sonberg.
Correct.
His opponent. Morgan leading right now, 5-2.
5-2. So he's
covering on top.
Yep, he's probably going to possibly see Morgan. 20 seconds left in the third period over there for Morgan. Got Nolan Wolf here fighting off a hard bar arm and half. He trails 5-4 in the second period with a minute left on mat 2. Oh, now he's got a double bar in on him. One minute left in that mat, in that period. And they call a fall. So Nolan Wolf loses by fall on mat 2.
Put Landers into the quarterfinals at 132. Morgan does hang on and win over there on mat number 1. So he will take on Jasper Sonberg later today in the quarters.
Yep.
Mat number 2 next. North Polk's Caden Peterson taking on Caliber Fry of PCM Monroe. And then mat number 1 got Anamosa's Hudson Welton taking on Brennan O'Keefe of Clear Lake. And a quick takedown for Welton. So Gavin Landers, returning state champion. He is on deck, mat number 3.
Two-timer, I believe.
He is our
junior this year.
He'll be the first state champion to wrestle today. Got 4 returning state champs.
Over on mat 5 in the other gym, we got Jack Dwyer up here at heavyweight. A junior with an 11-12 record, wrestling Caleb Rose, sophomore from Mason City with a 1-2 record. So, gosh, I wish I could watch that match.
Yeah.
Jack has got a mean throw.
Yep.
So, yeah, like I say, we don't have those 2 mats broadcast here, so we just have to watch the little stick men. Find out what happens.
Throw or be thrown.
Oh yeah.
With him. He's
kind
of like we saw over the last 4 years with Ledger Niels. Man, he go big or go home.
It's all or nothing, man.
And yep, Ledger finished off his high school career with a 3rd place finish last year.
He did. With a fall.
Yep. And what was his? I looked it up. Like his last 50 some matches or whatever it was. None of them wrestled.
Did not go the distance. Yep. And most of them were falls by him.
Yeah, he won. He won
won
over 90% of those matches.
You bet. Yep. Yeah, he had a tough year the year before. He got caught maybe in the blood round as a junior. He had a tough year that year, but he made up for it last year as a senior. No score over there on mat 5 between Jack Dwyer and Caleb Rose.
They're almost done with the first round matches over on mats 4 and 5 in the other gym.
Yep.
We still got a few more hits.
We got to get through 38 here.
38, 44, 50, and 57.
And a lot of weights to go here. I wonder if they'll shift some over to the other gym or not.
Possibly could, I guess. Yeah.
I guess we'll see if they do or not. Or maybe they'll just start the next round over there.
That's what I was wondering, if you just jump right into that and get those knocked out.
Yep.
Well, Jack is up 5-0 after 1 over there. He got to take down a couple near fall for Osage on mat number 5 in the other gym. Covering on, let's see, they got to do their decision. Well, he did give up an escape late in the first, they said. So it was 5-1 after 1 for Jack Dwyer. Another Osage wrestler out here.
I think that's Finn Smith
That
over
is
on
Finn
mat
Smith.
1.
Yep.
Seeing him for the first time this year.
Taking on Colby Vance of Nashua Plainfield.
Oh, he's a good wrestler. That's this at 138. Yeah, we got Finn Smith, a junior for Osage, against Colby Vance, a junior. 7-7 record for Vance.
Smith, he's a solid kid.
Vance is a relative to Jacob Vance.
Yeah.
You bet. their first cousins. So, yeah. Good to see Finn in the lineup. Nice high crotch by Finn.
Cutting it off to a double, but Vance fights it off. Good crossface.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smith, he's going to have a good senior year next year, I believe.
Absolutely.
He's had some really good wrestlers above him.
Yeah.
Tough kid.
Yep.
Coachable.
Yep. Yeah, he's got wrestling at Easton's weight today, so getting close to getting a takedown, but Vance has got a tight whizzer on him.
There's
There,
three, and then
Pike's
he's
going to
got
call a takedown.
almost got some backs out of that.
Yeah, they're getting close to the edge.
Got to know where you're at here a little bit. He's got
Vance does a slide by on him, and
that's out of bounds.
Getting close. He's going to give him a 1 escape.
Nashville coaches over there, they thought he had reversal too. It was close. He had that side by side in there, but
if you would have brought him down to the mat, he would have got it for sure. Yep. So, yeah.
Gavin Landers, he's over there on mat number 3. He missed the beginning of that match.
Tight cradle, yeah. Wrestling a
couple
Nashville
of
kid.
Quick takedowns.
Or North Polk. He's wrestling a North Polk kid.
Gavin Landers quickly into the quarterfinals. Our first state champion wrestling today. 2-time state champ. Gavin Landers is, I believe, signed. He's going to UNI, correct? Did I read that right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think so. I think that's right. Yeah, that's right.
I'm trying to think. He's got a teammate, Bowden White, who's a state champion as well.
Right.
For Denver. I think White possibly going to UNI. Are both those guys going
I'm not sure.
UNI?
I'm not sure on Bowden. You're right on Gavin, though. I'm not sure on Bowden.
I feel like I should know that. But.
Yeah, if he did commit, it was a long time ago, and I've forgotten about it already. Okay. Finn gets his... Nashua defers. Finn gets his choice, takes down. Finn Smith leads 3-1 over on mat 1. Wonder what happened to Jack Dwyer.
I'm looking at it.
Disappeared here.
Jack won by fall in the second period.
All
so
right.
Jack Dwyer into the quarterfinals for
All
Osage
right.
at 285.
There we go. Smith gets escape quickly, so leads 4-1. Looks like I've got a grandson that's wanting to go out on the mat over there on mat 1. Uh-oh.
Little Jack.
Little Jack.
He'll be out there someday.
Don't worry, Jen will catch him. She's fast.
Give him about, 14 more years, and he'll probably be wrestling in this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe 13, 12 or 13.
He's a 1. Yep.
1 now, so
Yep.
he'll be there soon.
She's going to grab him.
You're getting a little close.
Yeah. Brave.
He might have been getting on Coach Jennings, not doing...
Stall.
Yeah.
He watches his dad watch too much college wrestling at home. He knows how to yell stalling. Finn leads 4-1. Close to getting taken down. Vance gets a Kelly on him. And has the arm trap. Finn gets the arm back. Makes it a tie score. Oh, Vance trying to cradle.
Win by fall, mat number 2, Johnny Hansen, or Hayden Humboldt with the win by fall.
Humboldt's got a couple really tough kids here today.
Yeah, 2 number 1 ranked guys.
Brody Hendricks is one of them.
190, and then their heavyweight is ranked number 1 as well.
Oh, we got Easton Sonberg coming out on mat 3. He's going to wrestle Lake Mills. Oh, boy.
That is...
See what pops up here.
That is Ure Soto.
Patiently waiting for it to
Ure.
reset. Over on mat 1, Finn's still tied 4-4. And they're going to go into the third period like that. Uriah Soto, a junior with a 5-9 record, wrestling Easton Sonberg, senior 16-6. Over on mat 3, 138.
138 pounds, mat number 2 underway. Ethan Gakin of West Hancock taking on Walker Dahlman of Crestwood. And quick takedown there for Sonberg, right into his signature cradle.
Oh, he's got that tight.
Soto fighting. And there's a
That's
win
a
by
fall.
fall for Easton Sonberg.
And Finn returns Vance to the mat. Score remains tied 4-4 over on mat 1. Minute 30 left of the third period.
Takedown mat number 2 for Dahlman of Crestwood. £144. Number 3 ranked wrestler in Class 1A, Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central. On the mat, he's taking on Caden Van Voorhees of Clear Lake.
Over on mat 3.
Yep. Woodbury Central, we saw them last year in the state dual tournament. Osage wrestled them in that first round consolation after losing the Jessup in the first round.
Finn still has control, but he's real close to losing 1 point for an escape.
You gotta think, 1, not 2. There
Oh,
you
he
go.
loses
Yeah, he's
one,
got to
he's
give
got-
up the escape. So
So he trails 5-4 with 26 seconds left in the match.
a reversal in that point would have been devastating.
Yeah.
Now you're on your feet at least, knowing you need a takedown, but time.
Short time,
Yeah.
and Vance gets the takedown right on the edge of the mat.
Good counter there. Keeps his toes in bounds, bleeding out that clock under 10 seconds. They're got to go out with 7.
Finn trails 8-4 then. 7 seconds left. Moved up a couple weights this year. It's hard to get used to adjusting to that new weight. You know, when you move up a couple weights.
Quick work there. Gavin Wigg is putting on a clinic. He needs a takedown for a tech fall, but I think he's looking for. He could have got a takedown there a little bit ago. I think he's looking for something to the back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, because he leads by 12 points,
Yep.
so a takedown gets him a tech. But if you take him to their back,
Yeah, he kind of had an easy go behind to get the takedown. Yeah, he's going near side cradle, but nope,
just going to give it up. Yep.
he'll get the takedown. So Wigg is into the quarterfinals. Stays undefeated on the year.
Okay. Half the mats are 38, half the mats are 44 right now. 144. Moving our way up, slow but sure.
Mat number 2, it's a 6-3 lead for Ethan Gaken. He gave up a takedown early, but 6 unanswered points. Seconds into that second period.
Yep.
Now he's going big. He tosses Dahlman to his back. Dahlman with a great fight to get back to his belly. Gaken, though, still got that butcher in there. We'll let go of that, get 4 near fall to go up 13-3. A minute to go in the second. Mat 3 underway in the first. Jared Sutton of PCM taking on Maddox Rushton of West Branch. Could be wrong, but it was. Did we see West Branch here last year?
I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. We did add a few schools. There's definitely more schools here than there was last year, so we might be here till midnight, Nolan. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I hope not, but
You said it was a 9-hour tournament last
yeah,
year,
it
right?
took, I looked at the video stream. Yeah, 9 hours and 15 minutes.
So that would have been past 7 o'clock.
I just play it safe, Ted, and start charging up the iPad.
Yep, better do that. Better do that. Don't have any Osage kids wrestling right now. wrapping up the first round in the middle school gym right now. Looks like they have their last heavyweight match. We still have a couple weights to get through here yet. We got half of 138 to get through, 144, 150, 157 to get through this first round. So looks like on deck is going to be Jacob Vance over on mat 1 after this match is over. That's currently being wrestled right now. Just looking at what's coming up. Over on mat 3, we're going to have Rylan Hansen up on deck at 144.
Osage with 2 guys at 144 today, and you never know, it could possibly be the maybe the tournament where you decide your guy the rest of the year. I mean,
in college, that happens a lot.
Yep. I mean, Soldier Salute going on today.
Salute,
there's a lot of schools that do that.
A lot of schools that take 2 or 3. I know the Hawkeyes have a couple of, they don't really call them tryouts, but they end up kind of being a tryout.
Right.
So
yep.
You got
figure out who the hot hand is and ride with it.
Or who places higher in a tournament situation where there's high pressure.
8-1 on mat number 3 for Maddox Rushton of West Branch. And a win by fall on mat number 1 for Logan Pate of Woodbury Central.
That's going to bring up Jacob Vance, I believe.
Woodbury Central, yeah, they're going to be probably the team to beat coming into the day on paper. They have the most ranked wrestlers and then 9 returning qualifiers from last year. They got a lot of firepower today.
Sure do.
Yeah, I think Woodbury Central, that's a new team. I don't think they were here last year. We didn't see them.
Don't they have the signature blue singlet with the yellow paw prints on them, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
They're wearing black singlets with like the
black.
blue. It's got a paw print on one side and the WC on the other. So Jacob Vance, he's underway for Osage on mat number 3, or Rylan Hansen, excuse me. Or no,
that's Jacob Vance on mat 1.
I could have sworn last year it was 1, 2, and 3, so I'm so confused looking the other way.
They did switch it on us. But yeah, over on mat 1, Vance.
Hansen in some trouble.
Getting taken down.
Or Vance, excuse me.
Vance.
Doing it again.
Vance against Nashville Plainfield. Yep.
Or North Polk. Sawyer Smeltzer of North Polk.
Oh, sorry. I saw the NP.
Yeah, same colors too, black and red.
Yeah, NP on the back. Okay, yeah, it is North Polk. He's a senior with a 12-9 record.
Jacob Vance, a state qualifier last year for Osage, got to the blood round. Came up short.
A couple seniors going at it here. They've got similar records.
Final on mat number 2, it's Ethan Gakin with the win for West Hancock. So he's into the quarterfinals at 138.
Over in the middle school gym, mat 5, Caleb Marr from Riceville leads Beckett Anderson 3-0 from North Polk. Marr is a junior with 8-9 record.
Underway, mat number 2, Riceville, Asher Ebert wrestling Dane Owen of Anamosa. Owen had a prelim match to start the day. Pigtail. I call it pigtail. That's the way that we always.
It actually is a pigtail. It sits up here, up above the bracket, to get into the 16-man bracket. So
Owen's got the takedown for Anamosa. Ebert, a sophomore for Riceville. They were a fun team to watch. We saw them in the district last year at Osage, with Green Devils being a 1A school last year, and they had a young team, a bunch of freshmen and sophomores.
They had a lot of kids that put up a lot of fight.
Yeah, they're doing the right things over there in Riceville, getting that program back on its feet. And that used to be a powerhouse program back in the 90s.
Right, 93.
Yeah, football and wrestling. They could do it all.
Over on mat 1, we still have a 0-0 match here with Jacob Vance. Vance had his choice in the second period. He chose down. Minute 40 left in the second period. Now Vance with a nice roll. Going to get a reversal. He's got the arm trap. Keep that arm trap. Keep that arm trap. Now hook the head. Got to reach up and hook the head. There, he's going to get some back points. Oh, he's got it pretty tight. Got to tighten it up. That's a fall for Jacob Vance.
He's into the quarters at 144 on the top side of the bracket. He'll take on the winner of Hayden Kelly of West Hancock and Lucas Sinwell of Nashville Plainfield.
Kelly, that's maybe the last of Steve Kelly's boys.
It is, yep.
We saw, I was quite impressed with him when we wrestled Newman.
Over in the Newman
A
quad
couple weeks ago.
last year.
Yep. In fact, it might have been Jacob that wrestled him. I think
It
Jacob
was,
winning, and then Kelly came back at the end. Over
Now-
on mat 3, we've got
Now we have Rylan Hansen.
Hansen's going to step out. He's on the bottom side of the bracket. Looks like he's a 3 seed.
He's going to take on John Feld of Lake Mills.
Yep. Ryland's got a 12-3 record as a freshman. Taking
Nice
on John
takedown.
Feld, junior, 9-13 record for Lake Mills.
Finished in 5th place at the Independence Tournament.
Trying a quick tilt here.
He and Jasper Sonberg were the high place winners at that Independence Tournament, both of them bringing home 5th. To do that as a freshman in the middle weights at 144, pretty darn good.
That's hard.
Got another takedown. Hansen missed some time, missed a couple of weeks in that first part of the year.
Yep. Looks like over in the other gym, Caleb Marr got a fall in a minute 43 over Bryce Anderson.
So they're going right into the quarterfinals over there on mat number 5, or in the other gym.
Oh,
so
yep.
they are going
They
right
are.
into the quarters. They're going to be working ahead of us.
Yep, they are.
So 165, 175
They'll be coming right
on
up
up.
there.
They're into the quarterfinals now.
Yep.
So all the semifinal matches, they're going to be right here on mats 1, 2, and 3. You won't miss any of the semis. You won't miss any of the placement matches 1 through 6. Right here on mats 1, 2, and 3 on GSPN. And apologize, we don't have the equipment to make mats 4 and 5 possible, but we'll put that on next year's agenda.
It's a lot. You'd have to have 2 more men to run it though, Nolan. So, nice throw here with Hansen.
He's going to take down and back points. Got that
A lot of
headlock
points
in.
there, yep.
He might have a chance. That is tight. And there's a
that's
fall
a
with
fall.
10 seconds to go in the first. Rylan Hansen in the quarterfinals for Osage at 144. Got Ebert. He's in the lead here on mat number 2. He's got that headlock. Less than 10 seconds to go here in the second. He's got the fall. So Ebert was down 3-2. Comes back and gets the win. So mat number 4, that'll bring up Hayden Kelly. Just talked about him. He'll take on Lucas Sinwell of Nashville Plainfield, a conference matchup. On mat number 2, on deck, mat number 2 now. You got Blake Fox of Osage. He'll be coming up right here on mat number 2 after Kelly and Sinwell.
On deck on mat number 1, we got Chance Christensen coming up at 144. That'll be on mat 1 on deck.
Kelly gets a takedown on Sinwell. Well, unfortunately for him, his dad's not watching today because Nyack is hosting their own tournament.
Is that right?
Today in Mason City. So
Did they ask you if you could broadcast?
Yeah,
Maybe
yep.
they asked you if you could broadcast?
our old athletic director, Ryan Flickinger, was trying to steal me to cover that.
Well, I'm sure we paid you more to come here, right?
We get paid?
I don't know, do we? We'll work on that for you. I don't need it, but we'll work on it for you. You deserve it a lot more than me. I just babble. I just babble.
Well, it's nice to have somebody else to talk with. Kelly, though, he's in a little bit of pain here.
Uh-oh. Looks like a knee problem. You know, he's had brothers that have had all kinds of knee problems over the years. He had a brother, was it last year or the year before, was in the finals, had a big old knee brace on.
Creighton Kelly.
Creighton Kelly ended up getting beat by Wapsie Valley Decker, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Last year.
Last year, yeah. So their family's been plagued with knee problems. I know that. So.
Hopefully just a scare for him. He's going to hop up back to his feet.
Sophomore. He's a sophomore with a 12-3 record, 12-2 record.
Trying to put weight on it, but
darn it, doesn't look good. It's the one that doesn't have a knee pad on it too. So he's got a pad on the other knee. It's his good knee is bad now.
Oh, I hate knee injuries.
Yeah.
It just every time I see a wrestler with a knee injury, it takes me back to when it happened to me, and I could almost feel that pain again. Like the only way I could describe it is it feels like someone's taking a knife and just shoving it right into your knee.
Oh.
Like it is a sharp pain.
Really limit your abilities, can't you? I mean, you can't scramble very good at all with a bad knee. They're gonna forfeit.
He's got to try to keep going. Well, he hasn't quite decided. Yeah, he's
over on mat 5 in the other room right now. We've got Ty Voigt trailing 6-1 over Cooper Gates, a senior with the 18-1 record.
Gates is ranked number 5 in Class 2A for West Branch.
And he is a 3 seed.
165. There are 6 ranked wrestlers.
Yep.
You got 1, 2, 5, and 6 in Class 2A, and then 3 and 6 in Class 1A.
Looks like Kelly decided not to wrestle.
Hate to see that. Hopefully, got a month and a half to go in the season.
Yep.
I mean, this tournament, you want to wrestle and do well, but you also want to be full strength beginning of February for your district meet.
Right.
So now that brings up Blake Fox for Osage on mat number 2, taking on Aiden Klein of Mason City.
Over in the other gym, looks like Ty Voigt still trails 6-2. Still in the first period.
Blake gets a takedown. One of 4 returning state champions. And Blake, wasting no time, right to his cradle, gets Klein on his back. And there's a win by fall in 26 seconds for Mr. Fox. So he's into the quarterfinals at 150.
He was fighting a little bit of an ankle injury here before Christmas, but feeling a lot better the last couple days, so hopefully he's on the mend.
You got a good source on that, don't you?
Yeah, he's starting to push me around a little bit at home now, so that's the sign he's feeling better. So wants to go. I keep telling him I am going to wrestle with him, but I have to get in a little bit better shape. I'm not quite ready yet, so I've been saying that for 4 years now. So we've got Dalton Burkhart getting ready over here. Looks like he's getting ready to go on mat 3 shortly. We got Ty Voigt trailing 10-2 over on mat 5 at 165 against Cooper Gates, senior, 18-1 record. Like I say, he's one of the rated kids in that bracket. Tough kid.
Yeah, 165 is deep. Hammers all over the place.
Yep. Got Barrett Morgan over on mat 3 wrestling.
Win by fall on mat number 2 for Aiden Hippen. Aiden Hippen
I missed it.
was ranked at 57, but he's down to 150 today. So 150 has got some firepower with Blake Fox, Steve Brandenburg, Hippen now in there, Morgan seeded 5th. You also have the 4th seed undefeated is Lincoln Linden. He is on deck on mat number 3 for Woodbury Central. So Got 150 and 165 with hammers galore. Almost all these middleweights. So you look at 144, 150, 157, 165 with, 4 or 5 ranked guys in it.
They are
And
loaded.
those are just ranked guys. I mean, there's good guys who aren't even ranked
I know.
that are returning state qualifiers in those brackets as well. So
Yeah, well, like say Morgan over there, wrestling on mat 3, 2-time placer, not rated right now. Not rated in the ratings. So, and got a 5 seed.
yeah,
today.
a lot of depth. But you have yourself a good day today, and boy, you can climb up in those rankings.
Yeah, you sure can.
Yep.
A lot of opportunities. Like I say, you just got to have a good day. You got to be prepared to have a good day. You can't just hope to have a good day.
Yep, absolutely. Got to put in the work. Nice thing with this tournament, though, it gets you. I mean, this is a postseason caliber tournament. It gets you ready for your district meet. You know you're going to have. You might end up in one of those true second place matches in districts, and wrestling competition like today only gets you better. I mean,
Absolutely.
in wrestling, iron sharpens iron. You can wrestle a bunch of nobodies all year and be undefeated going into the state, and that's not going to have you ready to go for a 6-minute grudge match.
No. That's exactly right. How did Ty Voigt end up doing over there? He was losing.
He lost by tech fall 17-2 to Cooper Gates.
Okay. Yep. Seemed to get it to pop out.
Oh, yours is. That's weird. It doesn't have the. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there you got it. I was getting it with the arrows before, but it wasn't.
I think you have a touchscreen too.
Oh, nice.
You got a fancy computer.
Oh, wow. Didn't even know that. It looks like Chance Christensen from Riceville got a fall in a minute. I missed it. I was watching everybody else there at the time.
He's a 2 seed at 144. Chance currently ranked for Riceville. He is their lone ranked wrestler. Chance is number 6 in Class 1A. He was a blood round wrestler last year as well. Mat number 4, number 2 ranked wrestler, and at 175 for Clear Lake, Christian Dunning, up 3-0 on Luke Feld of Lake Mills. And that match is over. That's going to be a win by fall for Dunning. He is ranked number 1 to start the year. He got pinned in a spladle at the Battle of Waterloo. Got caught in a spladle.
Dunning did?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So. Yep, he was a finalist last year for Clear Lake at 175. He was a big 75-pounder last year, and he's wrestling 75 again. So I can only imagine how much bigger he is.
I know. We got Burkhart coming out here, Dalton Burkhart coming out here on mat 3.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to wrestle a Woodbury Central wrestler.
Yep, Lincoln Linden. He is the 4 seed at 150. Linden undefeated on the year, 14-0, but if you go by the rankings, he is not ranked. Well, actually, no, I take that back. He's number 5 at 150 in Class 1A. Dalton Burkhart.
Oh, sure, yeah. He's in the 150-pound bracket. Yeah, he's the 4 seed. Yeah, I think he's ranked 5th, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Berkey, though, goes with the headlock.
Nothing yet.
Linden able to get his hips down, gets his head out, and gets a takedown out of it. He's going to go back up. He's going to cut him. Let's go neutral. So 3-1 back to her feet. Minute 22 to go in the first. Last year, Lincoln Linden He lost. Oh, in the blood round as well. Almost a placer.
Well, they're back up to their feet.
Will slide by into the side by side, but nope, no takedown. That could have been 3. I mean, Berkey had his hand down, but
Yeah, either one of them could have got 3. Linden could have done a side-by-side and come down on it too, but he missed it. That's a nice Kelly, though, out of Linden for a takedown. It's going to make it 6-1.
Cale Cotter of North Polk out to a 6-0 lead on mat number 2. He's one of our ranked guys at 150.
Over on mat 4 in the other gym, we got Tyson Stengel going at it here against Maverick Joy, freshman from Woodbury Central, 3-1 record. Tyson's got a 17-5 record.
Mat number 1, a 9-0 lead for Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls. He leads Dutch Hillers of West Marshall. And now Linden has got some near fall right at the end of the first. He gets 2 near fall.
On a quick bar. Kind of hurt his shoulder a little bit.
So 8-1 lead for Linden. He will defer. Burkhart will have his choice for Osage. He's got Coach Goodale, Thatcher Goodale, and Ryan Kittleson in his corner. Got 2 Goodales helping Coach today. Got Theron Goodale out there. So can't just say Coach Goodale. You got to say which one. There is, nope, out of bounds. They'll say Burkhart's foot went off the mat. Linden kept his toes inside the circle, but not before Burkhart's foot goes out.
Tyson Stengel leading 3-2 over in the other gym right now, halfway through the first period.
Gave up a penalty point and an escape, but then Tyson gets another takedown now to go up 6-2. Linden in on the legs of Burkhart. Burkhart trying to throw the headlock again. And Linden, yeah, you got to be careful. You can't be hanging your head there.
Yep. Nope.
Berkey's already tried it once. Linden will score the takedown and go up 14-2. Yeah, you got to know that in the back of your mind now. The guy's tried it twice, so.
Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, like I say, you got Tyson up 6-2 right now in the other gym. First period yet.
And there's near fall for Linden. That's going to be a tech fall at least. He is looking for a pin. Double wing. 45 seconds ago in the second. There's a fall there for Lincoln Linden. He stays perfect on the year. He's into the quarterfinals to take on. He'll have Barrett Morgan of Algona. So there you go. There's a quarterfinal match worth the price of admission. There's going to be so many good wrestlers aren't even making the semis today. That's,
right. Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
Two rated guys right there that are going to hit next round. I guess I shouldn't say Morgan's not rated, but he's two-time medalist.
Yeah, we
got Brock Treese coming out here on mat 1. He had a bye first round, so this will be his first match.
He's got Brennan Pater of Crestwood. Brock, 15-5 coming in.
Brennan Pater, yeah.
Pater?
Yeah, we'll see what they pop. Pater, I guess, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Brock with a 15-5 record gets a quick takedown.
Nice little chuck there. Throw by for Trees. I'd imagine Brock's starting to get in some wrestling shape too. I mean, that long football season for Osage. He missed, the first week or practice or so?
Yeah, they missed about the first 10 days because they were down in the dome, and good for them. They're starting to get back at it here a little bit. Like I say, the wrestlers had a week off last week, but they hit it really hard this week. They practiced 2 days here a lot this week, and I know a lot of them are kind of sore because they, after taking that week off, this was a hard week for them.
Mhm.
But
And then you get thrown into a tournament like this.
yeah, but it sounds like it was really good for all their weights. Nobody really had to pull much weight this week because they were already kind of all down there with the extra 2 pounds.
Yeah, it helps out.
And the extra workouts. So overall good for them this week. So
Returning finalists coming to the mat on mat number 2, Steve Brandenburg for Lake Mills. Got Riceville wrestler. That is Barron. Jesse Barron, is that how they say it?
Barron, yep. Yeah.
Brandenburg right in on the single leg. He'll cut it off to a double. Score the 2 or the 3.
Yep. Cuts him quick. Over on mat 1, you got Brock still leading 3-1, getting close to the end of the first period.
7-0 lead on mat number 3 for Caleb Vincent of Humboldt over Connor Sullivan of Nashua Plainfield. Another takedown there for Brandenburg not too long ago. He goes right into a tight waist wing tilt.
Over on mat 4 in the other gym, Tyson Stengel leads 13-3. The minute left in the third period.
Brandenburg's going to get the fall for Lake Mills on mat number 2, so he moves on. Steve Brandenburg, the 2 seed at 150. He'll take on the winner of mat number 3 over there with Finson and Sullivan. That's a 10-0 lead for the Humboldt wrestler at the moment.
Looks tough as a sophomore. I've been watching that Humboldt wrestler. Looks pretty good.
Got Legue coming back to the mat for Osage on mat 2. He had a pigtail match earlier. He'll take on Hudson Scranton. Scranton was a state runner-up last year, I believe. He's ranked number 3 at 157 in Class 2A.
Where's that match at?
Mat number 2.
Mat number 2.
Scranton hit, I think his...
Who we got for Osage?
Legue. Lane Legue.
Yeah, that doesn't match up, does it? Does Legue?
He won there, so it puts him in. Yep.
Oh, so this would be
This is a round of 16.
Round 1.
Yeah, this is technically round of 16
so
on mat number 2.
Yeah,
so.
Okay, they got to make this up. So so this is actually a round 1 in the bracket. So they got to do some catching up in this bracket then, right?
Yep. Trees up 6-2 over there on mat number 1 for Osage. 3-1. There's a fall there for Vincent, so he's going to be taking on Brandenburg on the winner over there at mat number 3. So Scranton last year, he got 3rd, or he got 4th, I take it back. He got beat in the semifinals to Shane Hanford. Hanford went on to win state. That's what it was.
There was 2 Scrantons.
Yep. Austin Scranton
was a state
I think he was a state champion for Anamosa. So, Hudson got 4th last year.
Yep.
Ranked number 3 at 157 this year, wrestling.
We got Brock up 9-2 over on mat 1.
Another takedown for Scranton, and now he's got Legue on his back.
Brock fights off that single, gets his legs back underneath of him.
There's a fall there for Scranton. Hudson Scranton, the number 1 seed at 157.
Shot again by Trees and a takedown. It's going to make the score 12-2 in the start of the third period here. Over on mat 4, we've got Burke Shane from Riceville trailing 0-3. Jameson Johnson from Denver.
Did you say Stengel's result? Did you?
I didn't see it.
I see he won by tick fall. I didn't know if you said that or not. He won 18-3. So Tyson Stengel in the semifinals at 175.
Yep.
All the semifinal matches will be right here on mats 1, 2, and 3. You won't miss it here on GSPN. And then placement matches 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th and 6th also on mats 1, 2, and 3. So when that semifinal round starts, you might let your friends and neighbors know. That's going to be some very good wrestling coming up in the semis.
Yeah. We're a ways away from that.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see good quarterfinal matches.
You bet.
But, yeah, the semis.
Yep. Well, Brock's getting some more back points. Going to get at least 3 back. It's going to make the score 15-2 over Brendan Pater from Cresco. That's going to put Trees up.
Brock is going to put him.
He's going to go against Teague Smith, I bet. Trees advances there, and I bet
Oh, yes, yep. Teague Smith coming up here
he
soon.
hasn't wrestled yet, but
He is on deck, mat number 2.
Teague Smith would be the 2 seed, ranked number 1 in 1A, 157. Senior from Britt, West Hancock.
Got his old man sitting over to our left. Yep.
Ted Smith.
Ted Smith.
Yep.
Great guy.
Great name.
Yeah. Covered a lot of wrestling over the last couple of years, and with you and Ted, now announced top of Iowa Conference Wrestling with Ted Smith.
Had a really
couple
good,
different times.
Really good older son, Kellen Smith.
He's wrestling at Army, West Point. He might be at Soldier Salute, or no? That's their. They take their prep school. I
Navy
think.
is there. I know
Yeah,
that.
Navy. That's it. Yeah, not Army. Yeah. So.
That's happening down in Coralville today, Soldier Salute. Typically, the Iowa wrestling team takes all their varsity.
Yeah,
but it's a little watered down this year for the Hawkeyes. Didn't send their whole force there.
They kind of created that tournament, took away from the Southern Scuffle.
Right.
And then now it's just kind of like almost another open tournament in a way.
They pulled back a little bit this year with their best guys. Yeah, here out on mat number 2, we got number 1 ranked Teague Smith from West Hancock. Going to go against Drake Larson, a freshman from Clear Lake. Quick takedown here for him.
Yeah, he had the bad shoulder injury last year, was his labrum.
Yeah.
I believe he had to get repaired. So
he ended up getting.
He wound up getting 6. He had to he got the semis and then had. That's where it really. He couldn't go any further, so he had to medical forfeit out of the tournament, but finished in 6th place. He's a 2-time finalist, got 2nd place each of his freshman and sophomore year.
Right.
Caleb Scogan over on mat number 1 for Lake Mills. It's no score with Hayden Reese of Riceville. Is it Reese? Is that
Reese?
Reese,
yeah.
yep. I figured you'd know those Riceville names a little bit better than me.
I'm just trying to think. Didn't one year, wasn't Teague Smith, Stevie Brandenburg, and Blake all in the conference bracket together?
Yes, yep. Yeah, that would have been their sophomore year.
And did Stevie beat
and
him?
Steve won. Yep, he beat
him in the semis.
he beat Smith in the semis.
Blake wrestled Smith in the finals.
Then they wrestled the following weekend at a different tournament. Smith got him back.
Yep.
Got Brandenburg back.
Yep.
Like a North Butler or something.
What was that? 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
2, yeah.
Now they're all ranked number 1.
Yes. Yep.
Three guys that were in the conference bracket together. So.
Oh, nice cradle.
Nasty.
Talk about putting the knee to the head there. He forcefully did it. And
You'd have to tap
Smith
out.
has got the win by fall there for West Hancock. So number 1 ranked wrestler in Class 1A, looking sharp in round number 1.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Hayden Reese is wrestling Caleb Scoggin over on mat 1. Scoggin's one of their pretty good wrestlers. Of course, Reese has got a great record too. Reese is 14-4. Scoggin's got a 16-6 record over on mat 1. Lake Mills got Reese in a bad way right now on his back.
We got our first quarterfinal matchup. Sorry, Ted. First quarterfinal matchup here in the big gym. Mat number 2, this is 106 pounds. Lincoln Huck, the 1 seed for National Plainfield. He'll take on Brendan Lahart of PCM.
And Scoggin gets a fall over on mat 1 against Reese.
So Lincoln Huck, his dad, now the head coach for National Plainfield.
Yeah, Huck,
Taking over after longtime head coach Al Frost.
Huck's got a 17-3 record, it looks like.
Gets a takedown,
Sophomore.
goes into a tilt, got just a 1 count. So no backs. He had an older brother not too long ago.
Kendrick Huck was his name.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna assume, but would Cadence Huck, would that have been his older sister?
It was. It
Because
is.
she is a world-class runner for National Plainfield, cross country and track.
Yep.
Multiple state
That is his
time
sister.
champion.
Yep.
And down at the Blue Oval. That's a pretty athletic family.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kendrick Huck, he's a very good wrestler
Yeah,
too.
it was tough. That was
Yeah.
probably, what, 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah,
maybe?
I think he wrestled Avery Abbott years
okay.
ago. I think they went back and forth a couple times.
Yeah. That would have been back in 2020 then.
Yeah.
The first year that Osage won state traditional, I believe it was 2020, correct?
Yep, they won it in 2020 and then
That would have been
won
the
it
year.
again in 23 and 4.
Right.
And Huck has got the fall for Nashua on mat number 2, so he's into the quarterfinals at 106. Coming up here on mat number 2. That is not a quarterfinal at 106, I can tell you that.
No.
That's going to be one of the... Is this...
144.
So this is kind of I think
Another first round?
no, I think it is a elimination match here.
Okay.
I think, hey, look. So Carson Chambers of Humboldt.
Against Sawyer Schmelzer from North Polk.
So yeah, the loser of this match is done. The winner is going to go into the first round consolation.
Backside.
Yep,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, So yeah, this is basically an elimination match here on. It's a consolation, but yep. On mat number 2, 3-0 lead for Schmelzer of North Polk. Over on mat number 1, Devin Blanchard of National Plainfield. He has got at least a tech fall, but looking for a pin for the Huskies. Devin Blanchard ranked at 157, and he is into the quarterfinals with the win by fall. That was over Eli McClesh of Mason City. Mat number 3 is a close one right now. That's Kennett Gears of West Marshall up by 1. And he has got to hang on and get the win. Kennett Gears wins it 6-5 over Braden Downs. Now Gears, he was...
I recognize that name.
He wrestled in this tournament. I think he wrestled Blake last year.
Okay.
He's up to 157 this year. Got the 5 seed in this tournament and hangs on and gets it done. So There are no easy matches in this tournament.
No, not at all.
Doesn't matter what your resume is, what you've done in the past, or what you're ranked. Better show up and wrestle for at least 6 minutes.
Yes. It's looking like they're probably not going to have any breaks for a while, are they, Nolan? Maybe just keep going.
I wouldn't think so.
Cruising on through as long as they have enough reffing power.
Yeah, refs need to have some lunch.
It looks like the table workers, people brought food to them, so they should be all right.
Think someone would bring food to us?
Yeah.
As I'm eating on a bar over here.
Start begging, I guess.
At number 3, coming up, Sam Dominic taking on Grayer Ackerman. Dominic of Woodbury Central, Ackerman of North Polk. The Humboldt coach there was having a long word with the official on mat number 3, and the old North Polk coach was not a fan of that, trying to get him off the mat so his guy can wrestle. And as you see, Ackerman, the freshman, puts Dominic on his back. Sam is ranked number 6 in 1A, but in a hole 7-0 here, 34 seconds in. The freshman, Gayer Ackerman of North Polk, 7-4 record. Dominic 15-1. And going right back to a tilt. The freshman looking pretty darn good here for North Polk.
Yeah, you never know what this whole story is either, you know.
Going almost cradle there.
Somebody's not quite feeling, you know, a little under the weather.
Right, yep.
But yeah, he's taking it to him, man.
Getting, at a 1 count. But, man, just controlling this match. Actually, he did get a 2 count.
Got a 2 count.
He did, it's okay. He lets go of that, gets those 2 near fall to go up 9-0 right now. So
over on mat 5 in the other gym, we got Reagan Richardson from Riceville, junior with a 13-3 record, wrestling Gabriel Iriart from Nashua, freshman, with an 11-7 record. Scores 0-0 over in mat 5.
Dominic got the escape, and he tried to throw a headlock out of it, almost had it, but wrestlers step out here, 8 seconds, and now Ackerman, he's all right. Official checking on him, 9-1, so upset alert on mat number 3 if you go just based off of rankings. And then seeding wise too, into the period, 9-1 for the freshman of North Polk. Dominic, a 4 seed.
Oh yeah.
So this is what your 4.
This is a first round match.
4-13 seed matchup. Your 13 seed up 9-1.
Yeah.
Dominic will go bottom.
Over on mat 5, Reagan Richardson trails 3-4 behind Nashua Plainfield. Still in the first period, 20 seconds to go.
Oh, watch that neck wrench. Dominic almost gets it, but then Ackerman rolls right through it. Hey, no near fall out of that, huh? Okay. Hey, well, never mind. He's got 2 near fall. I guess you don't have to, physically count.
I did not see it.
I didn't see it either,
didn't
but
see
too
any
near fall
count.
for Ackerman to go up 11-1 and
Ouch.
potentially dangerous.
Let's see here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, those neck wrenches in this gym, you got to watch out for those.
Let's see. We don't. Yeah. Brock Trees. He's on the other side of the bracket, so he won't have to deal with this. He won't have to deal with this Eckerman for a while. So. Yeah.
You got to deal with Teague Smith, though.
Yeah. That's a tough draw. That's a tough draw. He'll be all right.
Somehow Teague Smith
go
gets
with
a 2 seed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess
Yeah. It's because like
Hudson
you say,
Scranton is.
It's because he had to default injury out last year.
Yeah, Scranton's a higher place winner.
Yeah, as of last year, yeah.
Yep.
But not years prior. So
Yep.
it's not what have you done, it's what have you done lately, right?
So 11-1, they restart. Eckerman up to a 10-0 lead. Watch that knee.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, ooh. Good. Oh, yeah. Then what?
Is it the knee?
North
or is
Polk
it-
coach not too pleased with that delayed. We got injury time here for Ackerman, but I think it's kind of a delayed, potentially dangerous there. It could have been called a few seconds before that.
Yeah, should have stopped it.
He's already got a pad on that right knee.
Yep. Might have just been tired.
Yeah. I don't know if this makes sense to say, but it's 11-1, but this match feels like it's very close. Like, I feel
Yeah.
like Dominic,
There could be a
I mean, obviously just one move away from
pinning
always winning,
combination
but
at all times, yeah. But anyway, we'll see what happens here. It's not over till it's over, but
nice thing for Dominic, you don't have riding time in high school
Right.
because Ackerman's
yeah, he's
he's getting close to locking a point in. But there's an escape, 11-2. Dominic got to get to work here for Woodbury Central. Maybe this is where the gas tank comes in play too. If you're not in top shape to wrestle for 6 minutes.
Over on mat 1, we're going to have Nicky Messersmith up here. Looks like he's going to go against a West Marshall wrestler. Nicky got the second seed.
Returning state qualifier.
Going to wrestle Garrett Bear from West Marshall.
Dominic in on the legs, needs a takedown here, and he gets it. So 11-5 really changes this match here, going to the third.
Yep. We got Nicky Messersmith going at it over here on mat 1, 0-0, first period. Nicky with did a close slide by there, but didn't quite get it. Bear trapped his leg. Well, Nicky's got a cradle locked up. He's got to get his leg cleared though, or not. Might be able to get the cradle even with the leg not cleared.
So it's going to now be 12-5. 12-5 as we start the third. There's a 1-point escape. Or no, maybe it was just decision for Dominic, but oh yeah, it was 12-5. There's a point. Yeah, Ackerman's in trouble here. He's on fumes right now. All of a sudden it's 12-8.
Sure.
He's going to cut him.
Cut him again.
Nope, you got to get your one.
Well, they gave him one. Not supposed to. You're supposed to totally clear it, but anyway.
So 13. Uh-oh. Ackerman trying to go big again. He threw him in the first.
Oh, wow. It's getting a little sloppy, Nolan.
Oh, there's a headlock, and he keeps his toes in bounds. There's 3, right?
Yep.
And back points.
Yep.
We're going to be tied. That's at least 2. We're tied at 13.
Over on Nicky Messersmith's match. He's trying to come around there. He's on mat 1. Now, Nicky gets the takedown, puts him to his back. He's going to get at least a 4 count. Plenty of time, 30 seconds left. Tightening it up. Go for it, Nicky.
There it is.
That is tight. Ref doesn't see it that way, though. He thinks that left shoulder's still up in the air, and it is a little bit.
So it should be 14-13 now. On mat number 3, Ackerman got he let him up, and now Ackerman's going to get the takedown.
So Nicky gets a 4-point
Should be
points.
17-13.
All he needed was a takedown, and he goes throw.
Yeah, it was tied 13-13, and then Dominic chose neutral. It should be. There's a stall call on Ackerman, his first.
Got a little blood time over here on Nicky Messersmith's match. That's just a nuts
Dominic
match.
needs a takedown here. I think he's down by 3. I don't think the scoreboard's right.
All you got to do is go around.
There's a takedown. That should be 17-17.
Somebody's going to try to correct the scoreboard here, maybe, or maybe
It
not.
has to be. Yeah, I think they're
There it
telling
is.
the table.
There it
Yep,
is.
17-17. 20 seconds ago, this was 11-1 at one point, and Sam Dominic has come back and tied it.
On mat number 3.
10 seconds to go. And it appears we're going to sudden victory. 17-17. Oh,
Oh, no, he thought he won. He took his ankle band off.
it's tied.
He's saying,
Yep.
put it back on.
Yep.
You got to go overtime.
It was 13-13, then he chose to go neutral.
Yep.
Ackerman got the takedown. So, okay, here we go.
Over on mat 1, Nicky Messersmith leads 7-0.
Ackerman's tired.
Yep.
And Dominic has got the takedown to come back and win that. After trailing 11-1,
Nuts.
comes back and wins that 20-17. So almost our first upset of the day.
A little bit sloppy. 30 seconds left, and all he needed was a takedown, and he goes big for a throw.
I guess.
Wow. All right.
That was just a quarterfinal match. If that's what we're going to see the rest of the day, then boy, we're in for a long afternoon. So there's a 2-point reversal for Messersmith of Osage. Mat number 3, we do have Finn Smith for Osage. He's taking on Kyle Van Wool of West Marshall. And there's a consolation match there on mat number 3, a pigtail consolation. Mat number 2, no score consolation match on mat 106. Roland McGowan, Mason City, and Colt Vanderleest of North Polk on mat number 2. There's a takedown on mat number 3 for Finn Smith. Put him up 6-1 with a minute to go in the first, and then Finn almost pulls West Marshall right on top of him. So 9-0 or 1 count there for Messersmith. Over on mat number 1, 5 seconds to go in the second there, and it's going to be 9-0 going to the third for Osage's Nicholas Messersmith. It's a quarterfinal match on mat number 1. Consolation matches on mats 2 and 3 right now. And Finn Smith will increase his lead on mat number 3 with another takedown, his third here in the first period, to go up 9-2. There's an escape. So now 9-3 on mat 3. So 9-3 going to the second in favor of Finn Smith. A 3-1 lead on mat number 2 for Colt Vanderleest of North Polk. Now 6-1. He gets another takedown. Got blood time on mat number 1 for Garrett Bear of West Marshall. And Finn Smith gets his 4th takedown of the match, and he's getting some near fall out of it. I'm not quite sure if Van Wol knew what, maybe if he was giving up near fall right away, but that's a 4 count for Finn Smith. Should be 16-3. Back points haven't been awarded yet, and Finn Smith is going to get the fall for Osage on mat number 3 at 138 pounds. So Smith moves into the, technically he'll move into the first round consolations now with that pin. Underway in the third period on mat number 1. 9-0 lead for Messersmith. He started the period on top. Coming up on mat number 3 now, we got Ethan Humphrey of West Branch taking on Zach Smith of Iowa Falls Alden. Ethan Humphrey is ranked number 3 at 113, and the official there, hope he's okay, kind of favoring that knee at the start of that match. As that match started, the official tried to take a step back, and I don't know if it was they might have twisted his ankle or something. I hope he's okay. Mat number 1, Messersmith. He's got a cradle blocked up. He's going to get a full 4 count. 40 seconds to go in that match, and there's a win by fall for Nicholas Messersmith. He's into the quarterfinals for Osage at 106. Mat number 2, a 9-2 lead for Vanderleest of North Polk, now 10-2. Minute 20 to go left in that match as they're on their feet. The official, we're all good to go. The official's going to stay at it there on mat number 3. So underway now with Humphrey and Smith. Again, Ethan Humphrey ranked number 3 in Class 2A at 113. He is the 1 seed in this bracket. Mat number 1, Colt Kelber of West Marshall taking on Humboldt's Mason Fitteris. Now 15-2, 20 seconds left on mat number 2. Consolation round for Colt Vanderleest and North Polk, looking to extend his tournament. And he is going to do so. 5 seconds there. So Colt's going to get the win on mat number 2. Ethan Peterson gets some near fall on mat number 3. He'll go up 7-0.
And I'll run down and the line's too long. I've only got one over. I'll run down.
All right, back at it here. Mat number 2, it's a 3-0 lead, a takedown there. Charlie Lindley of Anamosa. He's wrestling Carter Ham. And unfortunately for the official on mat number 3, I don't think he's going to be able to continue it. Hopefully nothing long-term for him. So we'll get a new official in there. It's a 7-0 lead on mat number 3 for Ethan Humphrey, the 1 seed at 113 for West Branch, leading Zach Smith of Iowa Falls Alden. Mat number 1, a 6-2 lead for Kelber of West Marshall. That's a consolation match at 106. So mats 2 and 3 are quarterfinal matches, and then mat number 1 right now a consolation. So after 1, 7-0 lead for Humphrey for West Branch. They'll go on their feet to start the second. .6-0 lead after 1 on mat number 2 for Lindley of Anamosa over Carter Ham of Lake Mills. Team scores at the moment, we'll read those off for you. We haven't been following those too closely. This is kind of your separation round here in the quarterfinals, but at the moment, Algona out in front with 54.5 points. Osage and Woodbury Central are tied for second with 40.5. Lake Mills sitting in 4th with 39. Nashville Plainfield in 5th with 37. Clear Lake in 6th with 36.5. Denver in 7th with 34. 8th place is Humboldt with 28. Anamosa in 9th with 23. And then rounding out the top 10 right now, West Marshall with 22 points. But this quarterfinal round is definitely your separation round. How many guys can you put in the put in the semifinals? You win this quarterfinal round and you already get your team placement points of at least 6, then you can just climb up after that. So kind of keep an eye on the team score, but things are going to start moving around pretty quickly. So Humphrey does get the pin over there on mat number 3 to advance to the quarters for West Branch. Lindley leads 10-0 on Ham on mat number 2, and then mat number 1, that is a 14-3 lead for Colt Kelber of West Marshall. 50 seconds to go in that match. tech fall win there on mat number 2 for Charlie Lindley of Anamosa. So he's in the semifinals. Ham will drop to the Consolation final over there on mat number 1, too, with Kelber advancing for West Marshall. That was a consolation match, so he keeps his tournament going with the win. And then after 1 on mat number 3, Carver Butekoffer for Crestwood leads 3-0 over Tyson Primus of Denver. Mat number 2 right now, you got Jared Eischen taking on Maxim Fernandez, Algona and West Branch on mat number 2. That's a consolation match at 113. And then the quarterfinal match on mat number 1, you got John Amos of Clear Lake taking on Lyndon Gutierrez of West Marshall. They're underway at 113 pounds. Starting the third period on mat number 3, 10-0 lead for Carver Butekoffer. Sorry, kind of away from the mic there, trying to get her own little lunch break in while the action's going. I think it's going to be a non-stop tournament today, the way that we're going here. Already getting close to 12:30, and quarterfinal rounds are just starting here in the lower weights, so not quite sure they're going to be able to take a 20-minute lunch break. Mat number 2, it's a 6-1 lead for Fernandez of West Branch. And then mat number 1, a 10-1 lead for John Amos of Clear Lake. Mat number 1 and 3, those are quarterfinal matches at 113 pounds. Amos leads there along with Butekoffer. Bottom side of the bracket, those quarterfinal matches at 113, and then a consolation match at 113 on mat number 2. So working in the quarterfinals and first round consolations at the same time.
Yeah, they're all the way up to 215 over in the middle school gym, so they're catching.
Yeah,
they're almost lapping us here. So
they're very likely going to have to move some quarterfinal matches and consolations, I would think, in the mats 4 and 5 in the middle school gym here in these weights.
It looks like it, to try to even things out a little bit.
Otherwise, yeah, you might not start the semifinals until like 3 o'clock.
Right.
The way it's going.
Yep.
Unless that's what they want to do. But
Yeah, I doubt it.
the officials have to work in a chance to eat too. So,
Right.
and now unfortunately down official, one official with the injury.
Yep.
Hopefully he's going to be okay.
We might have to tape him up a little bit. We probably can't afford to lose one today.
No, yeah, at the rate this, a lot of good action, but can't work these officials to death. You got to give these guys a break every now and then.
Yep. Well, it looks like over on mat 3, Carver Budkoffer won 10-0. So he advances to the semis.
Yep, just a freshman.
Dropped down a weight. He was at 120 at Battle of Waterloo. Dropped down to 113 for today. So, like I say, they get the 2 pounds after Christmas. Makes it not quite so hard to make that weight. Now with the new rule, you don't actually have to scratch the weight.
Oh, you don't?
You don't have to scratch the 13. If you weigh in at 115 after Christmas, that holds as the official weight. So as the official weigh-in. So. Over on mat 5, in the other gym, we got Patrick Boyle from Riceville, senior 9 and 10, up against Aiden Fiengo, senior 8 and 12 from Humboldt.
Mat number 3, you're going to have a returning state champion, Uriah Quarter of West Marshall, waiting for his match to start. He's going to be taking on Tyler Nuss of Denver as they await an official.
Yeah, I guess so.
We had an extra official in here. Then he went, I saw him go into the tunnel to go possibly into the middle school gym. The nice thing with the gyms here at Osage, if you haven't been here, is the middle school and high school are only separated by about 100 feet. It's not that far away. You know, I know like Forest City, when we've wrestled there before for the conference tournament, the middle school and high school gyms are like complete opposite ends of the building, so it feels like it takes 5 minutes to get from one gym to the next. But here at Osage, it's just a short walk.
Yes. I did see a couple refs out towards the eating establishment, so
yeah, maybe guys are eating right now to not realizing, hey, somebody went down, so somebody needs to finish up here quick and go eat, so or go back to work. But
so we are down mat 3 until somebody comes back.
You want to go do it?
Yeah, sure. I could do it. Might not like my calls.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't like mine either.
I promise I wouldn't call a lot of stalling. We haven't seen any of that today, have we?
I've seen a couple, but nothing.
It's been pretty slow on the stalling.
There probably could have been a few more called.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have an official coming here to mat number 3 now. I think we're all set. So Quarter coming to the mat. One of 4 returning state champions wrestling today, and all 4 of them, they are in action. That's Uriah Quarter, Blake Fox, Gavin Landers, and Bowden White were all state champions last year wrestling today. 2 from Denver, 1 from Osage, and now Quarter here of West Marshall. And Quarter, his finals match last year, I'm trying to remember who he wrestled. That was number 1 versus number 2, ranking-wise, and then they wrestled each other in the state finals, too. So you had a state championship match in last year's tournament that they met up a few weeks later down in Des Moines. So Carter won both of them, or Quarter, excuse me. Try to give Flo to load here. I'll tell you
Oh, so he wrestled him at districts too, you say? Is that what he...
Well, they wrestled here at this tournament,
here,
and then they wrestled.
here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Huh.
So that would have been Charlie Bowman of North Polk. That's what it was. That was a first place match, and then they faced each other. Right? Or no, I guess they didn't wrestle each other in a state championship. Quarter wrestled Simon Bettis of Eddiesville.
Eddiesville had a really good team last year.
Yes, they did. They're good again this year. They're ranked number 1 in Class 2A.
Eddieville, Blakesburg.
Oh, the state championship matchup that I was thinking of last year, that was 175 pounds in Class 2A. I think that might have been the Austin Scranton.
And Dunning?
And no, Dunning went down. He's at a different weight.
Scranton and Brody Hendricks.
Hendricks got beat in the semis. Hendricks didn't make the finals.
Oh, that's right. It was the kid from Benton Community.
Yes.
His name.
That was a finals match here at the Osage tournament last year. That was a state championship finals match.
I think the top three
well.
guys, yeah.
Yeah, you had 1, 2, and 3.
Because Hendricks was rated 1 or 2 at the time here, and he.
Yep, he was a 1 seed.
He did the least of any of the 3. So.
Or not one. Yeah, we were confusing ourselves. 190 is what that was. Yeah, 175. That would have been, the Brandon, or the Hang, right? Yeah, Brendan Hang of Benton Community wrestled Austin Scranton of Anamosa in the state finals.
Brendan Hang,
And those two wrestled each other a lot last year.
They did.
Yep.
They did.
I knew there was one state championship match from this tournament a year ago.
Yep.
A few weeks later they met up again. So that
looks like over on mat 5, Boyle from Riceville got pinned by Fiengo from Humboldt. So
Jack Dwyer's up.
He is up.
No score there on mat number 5. Jack Dwyer wrestling for Osage in the quarterfinals at 285. Yep. All right, try to update you here. Mat number 1, it's a 7-0 lead. Hunter Campion of Anamosa leads Tegan Alish of Algona. Mat number 2, 10-0 lead for Brennan Pater of Crestwood, now 14-0. He leads Gavin Bestman of Iowa Falls Alden. And then mat number 3, 1 minute to go in the first period there, no score. You got Nathan Benedicts of Woodbury Central and Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls. So quarterfinal matches on mats 1 and 3. Got a pigtail elimination match on mat number 2.
Over on mat 5, we got Jack Dwyer going into the second period. Score is still 0-0. Wrestling Eli McGriff from PCM Monroe, junior that's 12-8. Jack is 12-12 this year.
There's some schools making some long road trips today.
Yes.
West Branch is a good trip. PCM. Woodbury Central, that's down south, right?
Yes. Yep.
So.
Yep. Humboldt's not close either.
No, that's. We had. I was thinking Webster City. I was gonna say a couple of years ago we saw Humboldt in our district, but that's when I think we were wrestling down at Webster City that year.
Yeah.
Humboldt comes up to the Osage Dual Tournament. That's going to be, 2 weeks from today?
Yeah, we go to Winterset. We go to Winterset next weekend, and I believe the duels are the following weekend.
And hopefully by the time Osage gets back to full strength there, I know they got a couple guys cleared. Gavin Muller, he is ranked number 3 at 215, a returning third place finisher last year, but had that foot injury in football that knocked him out. And then Ryan Bear, hopefully getting him back soon. He was dealing with the hand
injury
first half of the season. And
they both got cleared to start practicing. So,
Yep. So maybe in a couple weeks for the duels,
Yep.
maybe that is their first action. We'll find out.
Sure. Possibly, they might possibly go to Winterset. We'll see what happens
Yep.
next week.
Yeah, how they feel. Maybe I know we have conference duels next.
We've got a conference duel on
St.
Thursday.
Ansgar
St.
and
Ansgar and Nashua at St. Ansgar next week on Thursday.
Now, I've seen some schedules that has Rockford in there as well. Then other schedules doesn't have Rockford. So I don't know if that's going to be a quad. Now, Rockford used to be in our conference, and then they left to go join the Iowa Stars. So
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll show up or not. They might not have a full team.
their kids program was pretty solid, I thought. We saw their kids wrestle in Manly right before Christmas break, and I was surprised the amount of. I mean, it's good to see the amount of Rockford wrestlers they had out there. So
good.
Small town like that, keeping their kids program going.
Yeah.
That's what all starts.
Home of their first state champion, Nathan McRoberts.
Yeah.
Is from Rockford. I think there's a statue of him there.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll start that rumor. Yeah, now he's our Farm Bureau agent.
Yes.
Up here in
mine
Osage.
Too.
Yeah.
Mine too. You bet.
Free shout out there.
You bet.
He's one of our Booster Club sponsors.
Yeah. I think I saw him here earlier.
Well, final there, mat number 2. It's Tech Fall for Charlie Bowman, North Polk. Gets a win over Teague Thomas, West Branch. And Bowman, one of our 8 returning finalists.
North Polk. He was from North Polk. They had a really good team last year. Like I say, it's kind of a put together team. They had 4 or 5 high placers last year out of North Polk. 2A. Hadn't heard of them before last year, but they picked up a few kids from Ballard Huxley and a few kids from Des Moines, and they ended up with a pretty darn good team last year. So
Mason Helgeson of Lake Mills wrestling in the quarterfinals at 126 on mat number 1. He's taking on Jeb Ebaugh of Denver.
that could be a pretty good match. Ebaugh is tough.
Yeah, 19-3 Helgeson versus 13-3 Ebaugh.
Yep. Ebaugh is he's a sophomore. Okay. I thought he was older
Helgeson
than
ranked
that.
number 10 as a freshman.
Yep.
Ebaugh unranked, but still tough wrestler down in that Denver area.
Yeah. Had a older brother, wrestled for Upper Iowa. Joe Ebaugh.
And Mitchell Williams of Crestwood looking for a takedown on mat number 2, taking on DeForest Snow of Mason City. It's a quarterfinal also at 126. Got takedown and some backs over there for Gillespie. And a win by fall for Zane Gillespie over Nathan Benedicts. So that kind of hurts Woodbury Central there. They're coming into this tournament. They were on paper, I'd say, the team to beat today. The way it sits right now, they're tied for 4th with Osage. But again, this is this quarterfinal round is you're going to start seeing the team race take shape. Currently, right now, Algona out in front with 61.5. Clear Lake is in second with 47.5. Denver third with 41, and then Osage and Woodbury Central tied for 4th with 40.5. But both those teams have some of their firepower coming up.
Yeah, this over here on mat 2, Mitchell Williams, sophomore with a 13-3 record. He's got a pretty good record. Going against DeForest Snow from Mason City with a 13-4 record. Snow's winning right now. I feel like Williams might be rated.
Yep, he is, ranked number 10.
Okay, yep. Still a 0-0 match over on Helgeson and Ebaugh's match over on mat 1.
Or 7. I'll correct myself.
Okay.
Yeah, Mitchell Williams, sophomore, ranked number 7.
Yeah. Fresco's got a few tough kids here. Well,
Yeah, they're going to be
their number
good.
1 rated guy is not here today.
Yeah,
Schmoss.
they'll be a good tournament team. I mean, they're still a tough dual team, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, they have guys that you get to a tournament, they're going to be putting themselves in the semifinals and finals, scoring some big team points that way.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Ebal with a tough ride over there on Mat 1's getting some back points on Helgeson.
Helgeson fights out of that,
Get at
though.
least 4 back on that. It's going to be 4-1 favor of Ebal on Mat 1. Over on Mat 4, we got Caleb Marr going to wrestle Will Limbaugh from Algona. Marr, a junior, 9-9. Limbaugh from Algona, a junior, 9-5.
It's got to be
heavyweight.
Mitchell Marr's little brother.
No.
No?
No, it
Mark
would be his first cousin.
Cousins,
Yep,
okay.
first cousin. Yep, Mitchell just has a sister, doesn't have any brothers.
That's right, yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
Yep, this would be his.
Their dad's Mike, right?
Yep,
Mike Marr.
Mike, and then Caleb Marr's dad's Kenny. Mike and Kenny are brothers.
I met Mike down at state tournament a few years ago.
Sure.
Yep.
Probably hanging by us, maybe.
Yeah, he was. Yep, he was in the hotel.
Yeah. Yep.
That's when I learned a lot about the history of Riceville wrestling, the dominant teams they had back in the 90s.
Sure.
And then, winning state football and state wrestling in the same school year, 1993-94, right? Or 92-93?
93, 94. They also, when I was a little kid, they either got, I think they got second in state, traditional. They had 3 state champs. That's all they had, 3 state champs.
And
they either
then-
got first or second,
Yeah.
1980. But yeah, 93, 94, they were ranked number 1. Osage was ranked number 1. That's back when we used to duel them. It's the only duel I've ever been to that they turned the lights on. The police came in.
Keep an eye on everybody.
And said that everybody was going to be escorted if things didn't settle down. And I believe that they did escort the ref home that night to make sure he got home safely.
Got out of there, all right.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Let me guess, all those good wrestlers for Riceville, they went to the Catholic Church in New Haven.
No.
Not all of them?
No, not all of them. A couple of them did.
There's a lot of state champions that have came out of that church.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone's got to have to write a book on that.
Over in the other gym right now, Marr trails 3-0. Limbaugh from Algona. We've got Ebal over here on Mat 1. 11-3.
Yep.
Up 11-3 over Helgeson.
That was 0-0 after 1.
Yeah, it was. Ebal was really opening it up on that mat.
Well, E-ball goes from almost pinning himself in the first, a defensive pin, to
back points.
Yep, breaking that thing open.
Yep.
That's caution on they're gonna get it on Helgeson.
On Lake Mills.
Thought the cover there by E-ball, a little movement might get him.
Oh, nice Granby by Helgeson, but wasn't able to clear the leg. Over on Mat 4 in the other gym, Marr leads 5-3. Should be going into the third period. That's a quarterfinal match at heavyweight. Here on Mat 2, Mitchell Williams trails 6-1. DeForest Snow leads from Mason City. I don't feel like Mason City has a full lineup here today.
I don't think so.
Nope. Got about 3 or 4 really tough individuals.
Well, they brought 10.
Oh, they brought 10.
They have
okay.
10 here today. I guess,
Yep.
I haven't seen a lot of them, it feels like.
We got Ebo over there with the neck wrench on Helgeson on Mat 1, racking up more back points.
He's got him.
It's pretty flat.
That is not a fun spot
That's
to be.
a terrible spot to be in. Can't get your air. Now he's going to pin him. Yep, that's a fall for Ebo.
Denver with a couple of big hammers today, but E-ball moves himself into the semifinals
Oh, we got
At 126.
Snow got hurt here on mat 2. I missed what happened, but
I did too.
they're taking a break. I'm not sure if the match is over or not. It did 0-0 out, so see what they say. Ended up for a score, but I'd say Snow's over there laying flat out right now. Mason City's head coach used to be Dusty Rhodes from Osage, but he must have retired because I see he's not here today. But he's
probably down in Coralville
he's down,
watching his boy.
He does have a son that's wrestling at the Soldier Salute today. Hey, over here on mat 1, we've got an Osage wrestler. It's Beckett Howland, freshman for Osage. He'll be in the Consi round. He's wrestling Liam Exline, freshman from West Branch. Speaking of X-Line, that was the name of the ref that got police escorted out of Riceville that night in 1993. He was from Charles City. That was his last name, X-Line. Oh, that was fun.
That would have been a fun duel to cover.
Yeah.
I'm afraid, Ted, we're going to have to start downloading the Big Ten Plus on the iPad. I don't think...
Is that what the wrestling's going to be on tonight? Big Ten Plus, not Flow? Really?
Because it's in Nebraska.
Oh.
So
Do you think it'll be on regular Big Ten or Big Ten Plus?
I think it's on Big Ten Plus
Big Ten
for this
Plus.
one.
Oh. That might be a little trickier for some of my people to get. I think I told everybody it would be on Flow tonight. Oh, we got Jasper Sonberg coming up here for his first match.
Yep, he had a bye.
He's going to wrestle.
He's a 1 seed, too.
He's going to wrestle Morgan, I think, isn't he? Barrett Morgan's younger brother?
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Brooks Morgan. Looks just like him. We got over here Beckett Howland's still 0-0 in the first period. 28 seconds left in the first period. We got Jasper Sonberg coming up here on mat 3. Caleb Marr over on mat 4 in the other room is leading 5-4. Start of the third period. Oh, now we got Howland had a nice cradle locked up, but the ref stopped the match. They're going to call it, what's wrong here? They're going to call it potentially dangerous or illegal? Potentially dangerous, I guess. So they start back up on their feet, 0-0. Oh, over on mat 3, Jasper must have got a quick takedown on Morgan from Algona. Say this is a quarterfinal match here for Jasper. His first match out today, he had a bye in the first round. Jasper's a junior and he's 18-4 on the year. Wrestling Brooks Morgan, a sophomore from Algona, 8-4 record. Jasper trying to run the butcher here. He's got that elbow all the way across the other side. Now he gives it up. Caleb Marr is in quite a match over in the other room, 5-5. Caleb Marr and Will Libbo from Algona. 25 seconds left in the third period. Sonberg on mat 3 still leads match 3-0. Now he's gonna keep Morgan down. Howland trails 3-0. Now it looks like the
Snow is up on his feet.
Young wrestler that got hurt there on mat 2. He's gonna shake hands. He must have had a little bit of a concussion going on, I think. Acts like he's a little bit out of it. Against the Cresco wrestler. Oh. Now the Marr match is over, and of course it goes to a blank screen. So I have to watch the top to see what happens. I'll report on the Marr match in a minute when it pops up. We don't know because we're not actually in front of that match. It's over in the other room.
Mar lost 8-5.
8-5. It was 5-5 with 20 seconds left, so he must have got taken down at the last 15 seconds. So. Going into the second period, Jasper Sonberg leads 3-1. Morgan chose down. Sonberg with a tough ride. Got that leg trapped. Staying behind the elbows. And they go off the mat. Referee on mat 3 is Riceville native Casey Christensen. On mat 1, we still have Beckett Holland fighting hard here, but behind 3-0 in the third period. They're going to stop his match for potentially dangerous on the neck. Over on mat 3, we got Jasper Sonberg working on getting the cradle locked up. He's got it. No, he doesn't have it locked up. Nope, he lost it. He had the cradle locked up, and he lost it. On mat 2, we've got Keldon Munn from Nashua going up against Preston Dowd from North Polk. Munn leads 3-1. The Hollands should be out here for an escape on mat 1. They haven't given it to him yet, though.
He's almost getting limp arm out. They're gonna call a stalemate there. It kind of.
They're going to give him. They're going to give him one, and they're going to say both up. So it should be 3-1, with 1 minute left in the third period. Should be 3-1.
And it was they chose neutral. Howland had the choice. Went neutral.
They chose neutral. Okay.
Wow. Stacked him up.
Should be getting back points. Why isn't the ref counting? Nope.
No neutral danger in high school.
No, I know. Man, that was unbelievable.
And now
no control.
X-Line's got that leg.
Now he's got his leg in a bad spot. They're going to have to stop that.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Don't like to see that at all. He pops up all right, though. He's flexible. On Jasper Sonberg's match, they're trying to get the scoreboard straight. Should be 3-2. Morgan got away from Jasper. Should be 3-2, I believe. They're trying to straighten out the scoreboard. The second period. So there's no points scored on that mat 1 with Beckett Holland. They called it neutral yet. They're doing a restart. They're scrambling quite a bit. Now they give the other wrestler the takedown. They give X-Line the takedown. Now they're getting some back points on him. Time's up. That match is gonna end. X-Line from West Branch is gonna win that match 6-0 over Holland. There they got the scoreboard straightened out over on mat 3. Sonberg leads 3-2 over Morgan from Algona. Sonberg with the throw type slide by gets the takedown. Should be 6-2. Keeps the elbow trapped. Still has that elbow trap. Tried for a quick tilt. Okay, going into the third period, Sonberg leads 6-2. Sonberg picks top. Sonberg cuts him. So the score is 6-3 in favor of Jasper. At 132, this is a quarterfinal match, front side. Now Morgan's in on a single leg, sucking it in. Jasper has to give it up. Oh, they say out of bounds, no takedown. Morgan was real close to covering that leg for the takedown. Over on mat 4, we got Ty Voigt leading 3-0 over John Schaefer from Osage at 165. A couple Osage boys wrestling in the other gym. Sonberg with a quick takedown, slide by. Makes the score 9-3 in the third period with a minute left. Voigt's match is over. Ty Voigt wins by fall in a minute 16, it says.
All right, we're set.
Duel starts in 5 hours.
Back to wrestling for me. Sorry.
Now Sonberg is getting extended out. Morgan's real close to getting a reversal on him, and he's going to get the reversal. It's going to make the score 9-5. A tough sophomore here going against Jasper Sonberg.
Jasper's first match of the day. I mean, you weigh in at, what, 9, 8 o'clock?
Weighed in at 8 o'clock this morning.
And it takes you
Wrestle at
almost
1
about
o'clock.
5 hours to wrestle.
Yep.
So sometimes it takes you a little while to warm up that motor. Morgan gives him a heck of a run. Sonberg will hang on.
He did. Scrappy sophomore, I believe, Morgan, with an 8-4 record. I wonder who Algona wrestled to have some of those kids have losses, and they're pretty tough.
So they were at Independence as well.
Okay, that would have
No,
been
they
some of
went
the
to Indy.
losses.
Yep.
Okay, yep. That would have been probably a couple of the losses for them there. We got Peterson coming out here for Lake Mills on mat 3 at 132. He's going to be, we'll keep an eye on him. He could possibly be the next match for Jasper Sonberg. He's on the same side of the bracket. Royce Peterson.
Yep.
Yeah, he's 18-4.
They wrestled
senior
in the duel at Battle of
Waterloo.
Waterloo. Sonberg, it was close. I think he got him like 6-0.
Did he?
A couple takedowns maybe, or it was a close match.
Okay.
That's likely where Sonberg gets the 1 seed.
Yeah.
Or gets seated
Right.
above him for sure.
He did. Yep. Yeah. Peterson got the 4 seed.
And then the number 1 ranked wrestler in 2A at 132, Schmass, not wrestling today.
Yeah, I know he had a knee injury at the Battle of Waterloo, and probably just kind of letting it heal up here a little bit more before he comes back. This probably wouldn't be a real good tournament to show up at.
No,
partially injured. Oh, Peterson's getting quick tilted now here. We'll figure out who he's wrestling. Wrestling Hudson Welton.
Anamosa.
Junior, 13-3. I'm guessing that kid's rated.
He's not.
He's
there's,
not.
There's only
Anamosa.
there's
That's
only
2A.
2 kids ranked at 132 for my A wrestle. At Schmass at number 1, and then Jasper Sonberg at 11.
Okay. Peterson's been good his whole life. But yeah, so Anamosa, I'm pretty sure they're 2A. Now they came from a long ways.
Yep. Yeah, that's a
long
trip.
ways away
We
from
saw
here.
them in a regional dual final one year. They had
Yeah.
to come all the way up
They
here.
did. Right. Luckily, we had the home field advantage that time, I think.
Yeah.
So
Osage is going to have to kick it in gear the second half of the year. Otherwise, we'll be probably making a
I
nice
see
little road trip for
the
regional
latest-
duels.
Yeah, the latest ratings I see came out a couple days ago. Osage ranked number 9 duels. So you have to be top 8 to host.
Yep. Denver was number 8, which Denver has the head-to-head over them. So
Yep.
the way it stays put there, you could be just making a short drive down to Denver, but you just
Decorah
never know.
ranked second.
Yep.
Clarion Goldfield, I believe, was ranked number 1.
Yeah,
Dual State.
that's a good team this year. They brought some guys in from.
So you're talking about a lot of really good 2A teams close to us.
Yeah.
You've got Clarion Goldfield ranked number 1, Dual State, Decorah 2.
Yeah,
Denver.
Decorah, they're up at the Clash this weekend. I'm curious to see how
they
they're
come
performing
out.
up there.
Sure. Now that's 3-4 teams within an hour of here. So.
So 5-0 lead for Hudson Welton on mat number 3 over Royce Peterson. That's winner of that gets the 1 seed in the semis, Jasper Sonberg. So this is a 4-5 matchup seeding-wise. Again, Peterson in the 4 seed and then Welton the 5. These quarterfinal matches are going to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody that pays attention to wrestling understands that, but you're going to have some matches well worth your money here in the quarters and then the semis. You're going to have some championship matches in the semis. I mean, it happens every tournament, but.
Absolutely.
So I would stick around for the next few hours. You're not going to miss some good wrestling. They are doing all consolation matches now. For 165 on up on mats 4 and 5. I did see that. The remaining matches from 165 on up on the championship side of the bracket will be in this gym. The semifinals, you won't miss any of your semifinal matches. Those are all on mats 1, 2, and 3. Peterson here, chance to maybe get some big points at the end of the period, and
not going to happen. Still
not going to. Welton holds on to that leg. So that could have been a big 2-point reversal. At least one would have been nice too for Peterson. Still down 5-0. They'll go neutral to start the third. 3-0 lead on mat number 1. Caliber Fry of PCM leads Noah Bergen of Crestwood. Then a close one there on mat number 2. Caden Landers up 9-8 over Luke Zwanziger of Nashville Plainfield.
Yeah, but
Zwanziger's got him in a cradle.
His pin.
And he's got the pin with 3 seconds to go in the second. Nashville's always got tough kids. Man.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, they know that cradle really well, too.
Yep.
They've been trained how to get that from any position, and they use it all the time. Kind of like another team that's really good at the cradle is Bosco. Always been good at the cradle.
They're getting one of their hammers back here soon.
Bosco? Yeah.
Yep.
Hayden Schwab.
Hayden Schwab has been cleared. And
yep. Yeah, I think they're going to have 6 number 1 rated guys.
Probably 10 in the finals.
But
I just still can't believe, like, you look at last year's results in Class 1A. Don Bosco ran away with it, of course, but then second place, third place, fourth place, all went from 1A to 2A this year, where that's Wilton, Osage, and Alburnett.
Yep. Yeah, it's
not that Don Bosco still would have very likely taken care of business with those same teams, but
just made it a little easier on 1A and a little harder on 2A.
Yeah, Woodbury Central's now the number 2 team in 1A, and they got some hammers too. Woodbury Central's got 5 kids that are ranked 3rd or higher,
which are here today. So they're the number 2 ranked team. Okay.
Yep, in Class 1A. Yeah, Bosco, they're just not only do they get a lot of guys to state, but then they put guys in the finals, and that's how you win team championships. Not only you get guys on the podium, but you're getting some big points, getting guys to the semis and then the finals. Win by fall in the first period there for James Decker of West Marshall. That was a consolation match at 132 on mat number 2. So Decker's tournament continues. Gets a pin over Caden Peterson in North Polk. Almost 90 seconds to go there on mat number 3. Royce Peterson of Lake Mills down 5-0.
As far as Don Bosco goes, I think 5 of the 6 number 1 rated guys are juniors this year. So I think they got it wrapped up probably this year and next year, and then look out. I think that's going to be a lot of rebuilding for Bosco after next year. They're golden for next year, but then after that, they might be on a little bit more even playing field. We'll see.
We'll see. I mean, I'm
We'll
sure
see.
there's still some kids in the Denver and Jessup area that are in middle school that are.
Hey, no. They don't pay their wrestlers to wrestle.
Hey, I get it. Like, good kids want to wrestle for good programs.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to be in a wrestling room and a lot of those kids too. It's not just they want to win high school state championships, but they have like bigger goals in their mind too. Like not only they're wanting to get to Fargo, place high there. They're wanting to get a D1 scholarship at a premier college and become a national champion in college. And then also some of those kids, I mean, they're looking at the big picture of trying to make world teams and everything. So.
Right, and they at the end of the day, they want really good partners to wrestle with.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day.
I get it. I mean, good kids want to wrestle in good programs.
Right.
So, I mean,
Man.
some people hate it. Like, I don't know.
Yep.
It just is what it is.
Well, we'll probably see more of that, honestly, as we go. Southeast Polk has done a really good job of.
They're one of the top programs in the country.
Everybody says, oh, so-and-so is recruiting. Well, maybe not necessarily. Maybe the kids are recruiting themselves to go there because they want to be at that program,
Yep. You can hate it all you want. It's just is what it is.
Yep. Well, it ends up final score. Peterson gets beat 8-0.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. A major decision there. Hudson Welton is into the semis to take on Jasper Sonberg.
Be a good match.
Later.
Yep. Jasper, he's going to have to be ready to go for that match.
Yeah, he didn't look too clean. His first match of the day. I mean, it came 5 hours after weigh-in.
Right.
Not to make an excuse, but yeah, you're going to have to pick up your pace because Welton looked pretty darn good.
He looked good in that match. Should be a pretty evenly matched up match, I think.
Iowa Falls Alden having a really good day today. They're in second place right now, tied with Natural Plainfield for second. Like Iowa Falls got a wrestler here on mat number 2. That's James Itis or Jace Itis.
2 quarterfinal match. Yep. Eats.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Eats.
So he's currently down. He's down 8-4 on mat number 2 to Colby Vance of National Plainfield.
It says 8-7 out on the scoreboard, but
Or what did I say?
8-4.
Yeah, sorry, 8-7.
8-7.
There we go.
But yeah.
Mat number 1. That's a 9-0 lead for Caliber 5 PCM on Noah Bergen Crestwood. Final there on mat number 3 as Eric Palmer wins the consolation match for Iowa Falls Alden over Brennan O'Keefe of Clear Lake. It's going to bring up one of our top wrestlers in the gym today, Gavin Landers of Denver on mat number 3. Number 1 ranked wrestler. Multiple time state champ. Gets a quick takedown. He's taking on Johnny Hayden of Humboldt. We'll come back up to our feet as Landers wants to go neutral. And quick shot and a takedown for Landers, and then Hayden gets the escape. So 6-2 the score. 15 seconds in on mat number 3. Mat number 1. Got a Green Devil out there. That is Wolf, I believe, coming out there for Osage. Nolan Wolf, consolation match, taking on Devin Metcalf of Woodbury Central. Wolf in on the legs. Trying to cut that corner, looking for two. Gets his hips up, gets around, and Wolf has got the takedown. So Landers up 9-2 for Denver on mat number 3. Top-ranked guy in Class 2A at 138. Over there on mat number 1, it was Wolf over there for Osage. Started looking away. Wolf gets the fall. So 13-2 in favor of Gavin Landers on mat number 3. Mat number 1, it's a 3-1 lead. This is Logan Pate of Woodbury Central taking on Ethan Gakin of West Hancock.
Gakin looked good in the first round, I thought.
Yeah.
Senior with a 12-3 record. It's Logan Pate, senior with a 12-3 record as well. So pretty evenly matched here on mat number 1. Over on mat 3.
That's Landers either going to get a
Gavin.
fall or a tech fall.
Gavin's got a
cradle locked up, trying to get the pin.
Yep. On mat 3.
But Hayden's going to get to his belly for near fall, and it's going to be 17-2 tech fall for Gavin Landers into the semifinals for Denver.
Tech fall. Gavin's going to wrestle. Just looking at who he could possibly wrestle in the semis.
He's going to have either Vance.
Vance, yeah.
Well, Idis is up at 18-10 with 15 seconds to go on mat number 2. So Colby or Chase Idis of Iowa Falls Alden into the semis at 138. I mean, the cadets still having a heck of a run so far in this tournament.
It's a 9th grader. Eitz is a 9th grader with
undefeated,
a 9-0 record right now. Pretty
He's going to get one of the best in the state. Underway on mat number 3, Finn Smith for Osage taking on Gabe DePorter of West Branch.
Heading out to
consolation match.
Heading out to the mat number 2 is going to be Easton Sonberg coming out here too at 138. We'll see who he takes on. Let's see, it's going to be Riceville boy. It's going to be, let's see here.
Asher Ebert.
Asher Ebert, Riceville, 9-6 sophomore. Ebert had a first round bye. We're at 138 here. Easton Sonberg on mat 2.
Easton ranked number 12 in Class 2A, gets a nice takedown. And hooks that ankle, goes right to the cradle. That long frame. But Easton almost pulls Ebert right on top of him. Able to scramble out of danger. Going right back to that cradle again. We get a stoppage here. We got blood time on somebody. They're going to get on Ebert.
Yep. We got Finn Smith over there on mat number 3.
No score in that one. There's been a lot of action over there,
138, too. We're on a consi round there for 138. He's wrestling Gabe DePuter from West Branch, sophomore, 9-6.
Woodbury Central gets a throw over there on mat number 1. Pate getting some near fall on Gakin.
More than that. Pretty tight. Nope. Minute 23 left on mat number 1. So it's a long time to fight off your back.
Gakin, though, still
He's
able to
beating
get
it.
back to his belly. Wow.
Wow, that was tough.
That's some grit right there.
Finn gets taken down over on mat 3. Trails 3-0. Going into the second period here shortly. Finn's choice, Furs.
Get back to wrestling here on mat number 2 for Sonberg and Ebert. A win by fall, mat number 2 for Easton Sonberg. They announce if you have consolation matches for the big gym. Sounds like consolation matches are getting moved to mats 4 and 5, and then sounds like quarterfinals are going to stay here on 1, 2, and 3 because mats 4 and 5 they're doing 165 on up. They're almost done with their second round consolations over there, so they're way ahead of us. So they're going to start working.
Try to catch them up.
Yeah, mats for the smaller weights, 106 to 157. Those consolation matches are going to start being worked into mats 4 and 5. So should just have quarterfinal matches only, it sounds like, the rest of the way here on mats 1, 2, and 3. And then the semifinals, they're going to be here on the in the high school gyms. You won't miss any of the semis. We'll have it all for you here on GSPN. And then placement matches as well. First and second place later today will be on mat 1. Third, fourth place match will be on mat number 2 will have first, second. Mat 1 will have third, fourth, and mat 3 has fifth and sixth. That round, our final round, starts later today. Coach Goodell thinks we'll be done by 5.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see what
think he's.
happens.
I think
Wishful
he's.
thinking.
Yeah, I mean the finals round's got to take 2 hours.
Yeah, good.
I mean, yeah, it's
Strong
possibly with
hour and
that many.
45 minutes.
Yeah, 14.
That many good wrestlers. There's not going to be a lot of falls.
I wouldn't think so.
No. Got a little blood time over here on Finn Smith. He trails 6-0 on mat 3. Over in the other gym right now, we've got Reagan Richardson from Riceville at 190. Junior 13 and 4 leads 3-0 over Wilson Buckley from West Marshall. Junior that's 1-1. Going into the second period. Okay. Finn Smith's match is going to restart.
20 seconds left there on mat number 1 for Logan Pate of Woodbury Central, trying to get himself into the semis. 10 seconds away of doing so.
Looks like we got Jacob Vance and Rylan Hansen getting ready to go as well. Pacing back and forth, must be getting close to being up. That looks like Hansen's on deck on mat 2.
Yep, and Vance is in the hole on mat number 3. Mat number 3, though, is done, so he's actually, or no, excuse me, has mat 1. I keep looking over to my right thinking mat 1 is mat 3.
Yeah,
But
yeah, they've got it reversed on us here. Got to be a little dyslexic to be up here with us, right?
I mean, yeah, usually read left to right, right?
Yep. So, yeah, over on mat 1, he's on deck.
Blake Fox, he's in the hole on mat number 1.
Finn's up to his feet. Can't seem to break away, and they're off the mat. going to be the start of the third period. Smith's got his choice. Trails 6-0. Coach says both up. That's what he picks.
So what time is Frank supposed to be coming up here and harassing us? Because I'm surprised he hasn't been up here yet. Is he not in the area? Or?
He had a hay sale this morning.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know if he's going to show or not.
He's usually showing up here trying to get some free airtime.
Yeah, when he has a sale, it kind of messes with his day. So, yeah. And Smith gets taken down here again. He trails 9-0 here in the third period.
It's a consolation match there at 138.
So being that this is double elimination, do you think if he loses this match, he'll be out?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Because technically that's a first round consolation. He was in a pigtail earlier.
Right.
Won the pigtail, but then lost his first round match, technically bracket-wise, round of 16 match, and then got to drop this one.
Over in mat 5 at 190, Reagan Richardson is leading 11-1 in the second period, 20 seconds left. Over Wilson Buckley from West Marshall.
Going to the third on mat 2, 138-pound consolation. That's Grayson Lust of PCM out to a 16-9 lead over Kelton Allen in North Polk.
Yeah, because these are quarters, and we're at 138, and then we still have to do semis and finals. So yeah, we're 5 hours out yet, I think, Nolan.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little off.
If they do all front side here, it'd be like a duel it'd be like 3/4 of a duel. There's 3 mats, so.
Yeah, he's a little optimistic on be done at 5.
Yeah, because we'll be lucky to start the semis by.
I said 3 earlier.
Yeah. 2:30.
I was guessing 3 o'clock.
2:30. If we start the semis at 2:30, the soonest we'd start the finals would be 4.
Cool.
Right? That'd be way too fast. But we'll see what happens. But I don't know. We'll
Some
see.
of those that semifinal round is going to take longer than the finals.
Well, there's 2 matches at each weight. We have 3. We have 3 matches.
So that helps, but
it's going to be like 3/4 of a duel.
A lot of those matches are going to go down to the wire. Got a win by fall, trailing 13-9. A win by fall for Kelton Allen and North Polk. That's why you wrestle.
Yep.
That'll bring out Rylan Hansen for Osage on mat number 2, a quarterfinal match.
And some of these kids, if they had Christmas break and took a little break, their shape could be a little bit not quite up to par right now. So might see a little bit of that going on today too. Well, we saw that in that one match where the kid won. He was down
he was down 11-1 and came back and won sudden victory.
Right. Now we've got Rylan Hansen out here on mat 2
taking
at 144.
Cannon Beaumont, a junior for Denver.
9-5, junior for Denver, yeah.
Osage has got a couple of good wrestlers at 144. Unfortunately for him, you can't wrestle both. Today they're both wrestling, Jacob Vance and Rylan Hansen. But yeah, come postseason, one of those guys not going to be able to be in the lineup. Nice ankle pick off the whistle by Hansen. That is a well-timed, just kind of walked right into that waiting for that official's whistle.
Long arms, able to get that ankle pick nicely.
He was a AAU All-American last year in 8th grade.
Getting some back points now.
Yeah, he's a turner. And now he's going to try to scrape that chin and look for a fall, but he is good on top.
Yeah, it's hard with the legs in to get a pin. You almost got to kick those legs out to get their back to twist.
Goes right back into that crossbody.
Yeah, he leads 7-0.
Working for power half here, cranking on that left shoulder. And now he's going to stretch him out. They should be getting some swipes, and he is. He's got to probably run out of time here to get a first period tech fall. He's looking for the pin now, but he's had a first period tech fall already this year. He is just always looking to score points on top. 1 point escape though for Beaumont, 11-1. Just throws in a nice side by side. There's a takedown.
Should be.
Right, there it is. Gets a takedown in the final seconds.
It's going to be 14-1. Over in mat 5, Reagan Richardson from Riceville leads 11-1 with 30 seconds left in the third period. I think Vance should be up on deck here pretty shortly.
Yep, he's on deck, mat number 3.
Okay. Chance Christensen's on deck on mat number 2.
There's a takedown for Hansen. That's going to be a 17-1 tech fall. So the Osage freshman into the semifinals at 144. He'll take on the winner of the matchup coming up here on mat number 2. That's Chance Christensen and Ben Buck of West Marshall. Chance Christensen, ranked in Class 1A, number 6 here in his senior year.
Yeah, he's got a 16-2 record right now. He's wrestling Ben Buck, a junior that's got a 12-5 record.
Final over there on mat number 1. Anamosa, Dane Owen with the win over Soto. Consolation match, I believe, at 138. At number 1, you got Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central taking on Maddox Rushton of West Branch.
A couple pretty good records there.
Yep, Wigg is ranked number 3 in Class 1A. Rushton unranked, but yeah, 15-6 record as a senior. Wigg is 16-0.
We got Jacob Vance coming up on mat 3. Gonna wrestle Sinwell, Lucas Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield.
Win by fall. Ben Buck of West Marshall gets a pin over Chance Christensen.
Oh boy.
Christensen had the takedown, but then Buck, I missed it, reversed him and caught Chance on his back. So Buck is going to take on Ryland Hansen of Osage in the semifinals. Christensen will drop to the consies.
And we got Jacob Vance over on mat 3 right now. Wrestling Lucas Sinwell from Nashua Plainfield, junior 11-10 record.
Coming up on mat number 2, Barrett Morgan of Algona taking on Lincoln Linden of Woodbury Central.
Be an interesting match to watch.
Linden is ranked 5th in Class 1A at 150. Morgan is unranked, but he's been a place winner down at state.
Twice.
Comes into this match with a 10-4 record. So,
I'm going to pick Morgan on this match. See what happens. Over on Vance's match, it's 0-0 with a minute left. Oh, they're going to call potentially dangerous. They're going to call
illegal
hold. I didn't see that. Ref Travis Pike called it a full Nelson, but okay. Anyway, we lost a point there. So
underway there with Morgan and Linden. Big 4-5 matchup, seed-wise, in this tournament. Two state caliber place winners.
Vance is in deep on a double, and he gets it. Gets the takedown.
Morgan is in on a single leg, but nice whizzer by Linden. Fighting it off. Morgan trying to shelf the leg. Looking for a cradle with it, too. I go stalemate on that. 3-0 there on mat number 1. Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central at 144. He's a 1 seed at 144. Halfway through that match, minute to go in the second. Blake Fox of Osage, he's on deck on mat number 1. He'll wrestle Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls Alden coming up soon. Now 9-1. Wigg is starting, or 9-2. Wigg is starting to open it up there for Woodbury Central on mat number 1. Looking for another takedown. He's got it to go up 12-2. Still scoreless on mat 2 with Linden and Morgan. You knew it was going to be a great matchup with those two, and so far it's been just that.
Yeah, we got Vance over there leading 3-1 on mat 3.
Oh, Morgan
in
got
the second period.
Morgan's got to be careful. He stepped over the body, and now Linden.
Got a couple back on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a bad position right now. Nope.
You feel comfortable going across, but
he got too far. He's going to get 4 back. No, 2 back. 2 back. Yeah, that makes him down 5-0 right off the bat. We got Vance is flattened out here. Nashville's getting real close to coming around the outside. Now they try
go for a spladle,
partial spladle there. Vance needs to lift him up, not get extended like that. There, now he reaches over, gets the second ankle. Should be in a better position now, I think.
Head out to the side.
Yep.
Cut off to a double, climb up.
Head out to the side.
Coming up on mat number 1, we got Blake Fox for Osage, taking on Patton of Iowa Falls Alden. So the winners on mat number 1 and mat number 2, they'll face each other in the semis.
Jacob just gets reversed there, so it makes the score 3-3. Over on mat 1, we got Blake Fox against Patton of Iowa Falls. A couple of similarly built guys here. Blake gets a quick shuck by. They're both up to their feet. Blake
going for that
cradle, for a standing cradle, doesn't get it.
Hooks that ankle, then trying to run that head to the knee.
Trying to force the issue now. He's got the cradle
locked up. He's just so dang strong.
I thought he was wrestling a guy that looked stronger than him, but it's hard to stop a good cradle. Yeah. He's
win by fall for Blake.
All right. Over on mat 3 here,
I'm sure that's what you look like when you wrestle him. That's not fun.
I don't look near that good when I wrestle him. I immediately tap out. Okay, so we got Vance tied 3-3 going to the third period. He's got his choice. He picks down. He needs to get some points here. Come out of it.
Brandenburg coming up for Lake Mills on mat number 1, taking on Caleb Vincent of Humboldt.
Yep.
Brandenburg, a state finalist last year, he lost to Blake Fox.
Yeah, the Humboldt wrestler looks pretty jacked too, doesn't he? So we got Jacob Vance over on mat 3. He's tied 3-3. He picked down. Needs to try to get some points here to pull out the win.
Well, Brandenburg's going to be.
He's getting close to pulling. Jacob gets a reversal for 2. He leads 5-3 right now. Jacob's got a bar arm on the side.
Brandenburg in a big scramble over there on mat number 1.
Oh, man.
He's in a better spot, though. His hips are a little higher. Now, Vincent, yeah, he's coming up.
Yeah.
They're probably looking at maybe.
Going to stalemate it.
Yep, there it is. They'll stop
made
it.
We got
8-1 here on mat number 2 after 2 periods there
Yep.
for Lincoln Linden. Trying to stay perfect on the year. 16-0 leads Barrett Morgan 8-1.
We
So
got Vance running a bar arm. He's going to get some back points. Oh, didn't get a count, but now it's got a little high. Now he got a fall. Flipped him back. Got the pin. That was a tough match. Jacob Vance advances.
Brandenburg gets a takedown on mat 1.
Vance wins by fall over on mat 3.
Morgan gets a takedown on mat number 2 for Algona, so he's down by 4. Decision here, 90 seconds to go. How long do you try to ride him to turn him, or
Yeah,
do you get back up on your feet?
that 3 and 2 that he gave up in the first period's coming back to haunt him
Yeah.
a little bit.
He's going to let Linden up now. Just let him go. Give him the point. There's the escape, so down by 5. Right back in on the legs, Morgan.
Yep.
Looking like a pretty good motor right now.
Minute left in that period. We've got Steve Brandenburg over there cranking a bar arm over on Humboldt. He's getting close to getting a fall. Now they call a fall for Brandenburg on mat 1.
Mat number 3, that's Aiden Hippen to Clear Lake. He's out to a 3-0 lead. Winner of mat number 3 will get Brandenburg. That is Cale Cotter, a ranked wrestler. Both these guys are ranked. Cotter is ranked number 11 in 2A at 150, and then Hippen was ranked number 6 at 157, but he's down to 150 today.
Yep.
So Hippen, state place winner last year for Clear Lake.
Yeah, it's going to get real tough real quick here in this next round.
Yeah.
Or it actually is right now.
Yeah,
here.
it's already
mat 2.
good.
You got 2 placers that are going at it on mat 2 right now. So
Yeah, Morgan does give up that takedown, and he's in some trouble here, about to give up some more.
he's about to give up some back points.
So Linden is going to get the major at
Yep.
least. He'll get 3
back.
near fall to go up 15-4, and that'll be the final. So Lincoln Linden will move on to the semis, take on Osage's Blake Fox.
Yep.
Man, the semis are.
Is that right over there? Oh, Stevie got a fall.
Yep.
Yeah.
3-0 still for Hippen on Cotter on mat number 3. A couple of ranked guys there in the quarterfinals at 150. Hippen down a weight class. He's a big guy.
Yeah, winner of that match is going to wrestle Steve Brandenburg for the semis over on mat 3.
Hippen will have the choice. We'll defer to the third. Cotter thinking. Needs to make a choice here. He's going to go bottom. 3-0 match. Mat number 2, Consolation there. This is Dalton Burkhart for Osage taking on Jose Lovano, Crestwood.
Yeah, and over on mat 4 in the other room, we got Lane LeGroux winning 3-1 over Hayden Reese from Riceville after the first period.
Caleb Mars wrestling for Riceville 2 on mat 5, Consolation 285.
Down 0-1 right now for Caleb. Burkhart in a nice shot. He can finish, and he gets a takedown. Let's see who he's wrestling. Jose Lovano from Cresco, senior that's 6-12.
3-0 there, Hippen. Tough ride here in the first 40 seconds in the second on Cotter. Boy, the 150 semis. Holy
Yeah, they're
cow.
going to be nasty, aren't they?
Number 1 in 2A, number 1 in 1A.
And then a couple more rated guys.
And then you also got
for sure.
number 5 in 1A in the semis, and either going to have number 11 in 2A or number 6 in 2A as they're wrestling at mat number 3. That's
Yeah.
That is a state tournament caliber semifinal round.
It is. It is.
Some good wrestlers.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of AAU State, you know, where AAU State, you have 1A, 2A, and 3A all together.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, if you do good in AAU State, that's really something.
Odds
because,
are that's going to carry over to high school.
Yeah, well, you got all 3 classes together.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, then when you get to high school, you divide out all those classes, you got a little bit more, you know, a chance to do better. So,
Hippen with a nice tilt. He's got a 2 count right at the end of the second. That's big. Not only he gets a 2-minute ride out, but then he gets 2 at the end to go up 5-0. So Aiden Hippen will now have his choice in the third. Gosh, you go right back on top, Ted? I mean, he's going to go bottom, but.
going to go bottom, try to get an escape.
Yeah.
They got blood time.
I mean, riding time would be locked for Hippen. He's got close to 4 minutes. He got an early takedown.
Yeah.
And then rode out Cotter in the first, and then a 2-minute ride out there in the second.
Yep. Over on mat 2, we got Burkhart had a lead to start with here, but Cresco's coming back now. Cresco leads 5-3 over Dalton Burkhart on mat 2. Over on mat 4, we got Lane Legou trailing 3-9. Hayden Rice and Caleb Marr trailing 0-1. Over on mat 5.
Quarterfinal on mat number 1, Hudson Scranton out to a 10-2 lead on Caleb Scoggin. Scranton ranked number 3 at 157, Class 2A. He is the 1 seed at 157.
I've got Burkhart coming back now. He leads 7-5. 20 seconds left in the second period.
All right, start of the third period here. Aiden Hippen up 5-0 on mat number 3 in that bottom spot. Winner on mat number 3 will take on Steve Brandenburg in the semis later today at 150. Kind of a wing half now for Cotter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we'll get potentially dangerous there as
Oh, as they
Hippen's smart
stand
move
up.
comes up to his feet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So we got over here on mat 2, we got Dalton Burkhart leading 7-5. Start of the third period. Chose down. He needs to, there he goes, trying to escape. Say he doesn't want to sit there. Dangerous place to sit when you're only ahead by 2 in third period. Hippen looks like he might be a little bit out of gas. Maybe that cut down to 50 today.
you start finding out a little bit.
Yeah.
There's that wing half again for Cotter.
Getting close to
It's tighter now
Yep, it
than
is.
before. Now Hippen is
Just doesn't know what to do with it.
a strong kid, so
Yeah.
he's gonna
It's going
be
try
hard to turn.
They're going to call potentially dangerous on that chicken wing here pretty shortly.
He gets
No?
it back in a better spot, but
Yep.
running out of time, Cotter,
Yep.
tough ride, but
Yep. Burkhart's ahead 9-5 now. Got a reversal on him. Oh, now Cresco.
oh, nice neck wrench
Oh,
for a
boy.
second.
Crazy.
20 seconds ago, Cotter trying to turn, but
Yep.
Hippen, I think, is just comfortable to a point where, yep, you're going to do everything to not get put on your back.
Right.
And
Right.
he's going to get himself a 5-0 win He'll take on Steve Brandenburg in the semis on the bottom side of the bracket at 150. Over there, mat number 1, Teague Smith with a takedown on Brock Trees and a cradle for a second. Gets a couple of near fall out of it. Actually, 4 near fall, I should say. 7-0. 26 seconds into that match. Teague Smith, a 2-time finalist, freshman and sophomore year, and then last year finished in 6th after having to medical forfeit out of the tournament. Had a real bad labrum injury. He battled with it pretty much all year. I think he suffered it in football last year, and then he wrestled all the way through it. But
West Hancock has had number 1 and number 2 rated football teams the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah,
so, and he's a quarterback. He gets hurt every year, so he always has to come into the wrestling season with an injury. We just had Dalton Burkhart with the 12-6 win here on mat 2. So nice to see that. Big win for Dalton. And we've got, like I say, we've got Brock Trees trailing Teague Smith here over here on mat 1, 7-0. Smith with a smothering ride here, getting some back points on a Butcher. He's going to get 4 back. It's going to make the score 11-0, I believe. Maybe they only called 3 back. 30 seconds left in the first period.
There's a takedown on that, number 2 for Barron. Riceville, that's a consolation match, 150. So it looks like after we're getting close to wrapping up the quarterfinal round, and then they'll go into second round consolations on all mats.
Oh, all mats?
And then I think after that round is when the semifinals start.
Okay. So it'll be a bit yet then.
Yeah, it's semis probably, I guess 3 o'clock. It might be pretty darn.
Yeah,
close.
you might be right. Yeah, that gets us to finals at 5.
Maybe that's what Coach Goodell thought, that the finals would start at 5, not be done at 5.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You said you broadcast last year for 9 hours, so that would have
been 7.
Shut you down at about 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Last year, so I'm guessing we're going to be similar.
Very close. I mean,
So we're
same
gonna be
amount of
similar.
teams.
Right. Oh, Teague Smith with a beautiful little hip toss kind of on the side. Gets a takedown on Brock. Makes the score 14-0 in the second period. And then a quick tilt here. It's going to get 2 back. 2 back. That's going to be a tech fall for Teague Smith here on mat 1 over Brock Trees. Teague looks tough this year. We're on mat 2. We've got Connor Sullivan for National Plainfield. Trailing 5-2. Jed Barron from Riceville leads on mat 2.
Mat 3, consolation. Preston Gakin and West Hancock out to a 3-0 lead, make it 4-0 as he gets an escape from Jericho Grimmett of Denver.
Just as I say that, then
Connor
Nashua gets the pin. Sullivan gets the pin over Barron here on mat 2.
Sullivan has really gotten big. I could have sworn maybe I'm wrong, but could have sworn he was maybe like a 6-pounder at one time. He was a small guy, now up to 150 this year for Nashua Plainfield.
Yep. On mat 2, we've got Kinnick Gears from West Marshall going against Sam Dominic, junior from Woodbury Central.
This is a good matchup
Quarterfinal
here.
match here. A couple of guys are pretty good wrestlers.
Remember, Dominic was the one that came back. He was down 11-1 his first match, came back and won 20-17 in sudden victory. Kinnick Gears, not ranked, but tough wrestler.
Yep.
He was a state qualifier last year for West Marshall. He's 14-2 on the year. Dominic 16-1. Another 157-pound quarterfinal matchup on mat number 3, Carter McGregor of Algona. He'll take on Devin Blanchard of Nashville Plainfield, and that is a ranked matchup. I believe Blanchard is ranked at 165, but he's down to 157.
Sure.
Ranked number 6 in 1A, and then McGregor is ranked number 12 in 2A at 57.
Blanchard with a quick shuck by. He's going to get a takedown. Trying for the spladle, but he's going to be off the mat. Yep. Got McGregor getting, let's see here, Dominic on mat 2 is getting back points on Kinnick Gears. Time's going to be out though. We're going to do a restart. We're going to go to the second period, and Dominic's going to be leading 7-0. Yeah, over there on mat 3, we got Devin Blanchard leads Carter McGregor 3-0. Blanchard with a throw, getting some back points over on mat 3. With a fall.
And a fall.
Blanchard gets the fall. Senior is 22-1 for Nashua. On mat 2, we got Dominic leading 10-0 now over Kinnick Gears from West Marshall. And it looks like we're going to have some little guys out here, 106 at on mat 3. See what we.
Yeah, these are consolations, yep.
Consies, yep, at 106. We got Colt Kelber from West Marshall against Elliott Montgomery. Freshman and sophomore.
How your ears feeling?
Getting sore.
Yeah.
Just put us both on speaker. We could just start yelling louder than the crowd.
Imagine this, 3-4 days in a row at state wrestling.
Oh man. Of course, most of the rounds are only a couple hours, right? Except for when you got to do 1A and 2A together. Then
it's usually about
rough.
8 hours of broadcasting each day.
Yeah. But you got so much adrenaline going on at that time, you don't even feel the pain, right?
You start to feel it Friday afternoon and Saturday.
Yeah.
That the placement round Saturday morning. That is that's a brutal stretch in terms of just broadcasting. That's a long morning.
It is.
Gets done at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, somewhere in there, and you are just ready.
Exhausted.
Yeah. Now I think this year, unfortunately, this year I think I'll have like the first session and then I think 3A's in the middle, right?
Oh.
Or something like that. So
a couple breaks.
Yeah, it's always nice when like 1A and 2A goes first and then 3A has like the last place matches. You get out of there maybe a little bit earlier than normal, but it's still late.
Yep.
Regardless.
Well,
it's fun though.
Luckily,
Good wrestling.
your hotel is just across the road, so you can sneak back if you need to and stretch your legs a little bit. So come visit me.
Yeah.
Talk about all the upsets we see every day.
Oh, it's wild. There's something every session.
Yeah.
Or kids getting disqualified in beginning part of the day, biting guys, things like that. There's always drama on day one.
It's always something.
This year will be different. Like with we don't have to worry about wrestling on Wednesday this year.
No,
That'll
right.
be nice. So.
Yeah, 3A wrestles on Wednesday, I believe, and then
And then
2A and 1A start up on Thursday. So
I do like the idea how they moved the semifinals to Friday night for all classes. I think that's pretty good. It's just weird when you're covering semifinals at
9 in the morning.
Yeah, it's just so early.
Well, it's kind of like the grand finale. I love the semifinals. That makes or breaks a lot of kids.
So now put it prime time Friday night.
Yep.
No, I think they'll do each class at a time, so it won't all be all together. But still, you'll start that Friday night session with semifinals for all 3 classes. So.
Right.
They won't be able. They're not going to be able to do the dog bone anymore, though.
Oh, they won't?
Unfortunately, I think you're going to have to get. You're probably going to have to keep the
3 mats.
Maybe the 8-mat setup, right? I guess it'll be.
You need at least 6, I guess.
I love the dog bone, how they did it, just like what they do with college.
2, 4, 6. They could do that.
But if you're going to start that last session with wrestling 14 matches for each class, and you're not going to start the next weight until both semis are done.
Right.
That's a lot of wrestling. 42 matches, 3 hours in the semis. Good luck. Be getting done at midnight.
They probably will. Well,
I wonder what it says.
They used to do it. Gosh, I think did we have all 8 mats? We might have had all 8 mats.
We used to.
2 years ago.
It used to be all 8 mats, and then they would go to 6 mats for the Saturday morning placement rounds and get rid of 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then it wasn't until a couple of years ago they went with the dog bone format. Let's see here. It'll probably say how many mats they run for the semis. So Friday night session begins at 5. 8 mats, it says. So we're not going to have
So it'll be random mats that you'll get called to.
Yep.
Yep.
So 2A will start first. Or no, what are we doing here? What do we got? Oh, Friday. Yeah, Friday night session starts at 5. 1A semis first, then 2A semis, and then 3A semis. Okay. No breaks between classes. Oh, nice. So this year, the placement matches, Class 1A, and then Class 2A, and then 3A. So, we'll be able to, I won't have to stay until 2 o'clock.
Perfect. Perfect.
That'll be nice.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because they've mixed that up in the past, haven't they? Yeah.
So, Wednesday, starting at 4, it's just 3A only. First round, and then second round, and then the first round consolations, which is a bye. But then they will have second round consolations for 3A Wednesday night. So guys will be getting eliminated in 3A this year on night 1.
Sure.
And then it'll be the same way for
1A and 2A.
1A and 2A. Guys will be getting eliminated on Thursday, whereas last few years it wasn't the case, where everybody that wrestled day 1 comes back. And you know what that means? More money.
Right.
Yeah, parents got to stay another night for sure, because someone's not eliminated.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see how this format goes. I think it'll turn out better.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
Yeah, semifinals, prime time, Friday night.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's crazy. It's coming right up. 7 weeks, you say?
Yeah, 7 weeks from tonight, championship night.
Over on mat 3, we got Gabe Bucknell from Nashville Plainfield against Carter Ham from Lake Mills. Ham leads 3-0. It's Conti round match at 113 on mat 3. Looks like Ham's getting, he's getting some back points, but Yep, Ham got 4 back points, 3 back points. Mat 2, we have Tate Landers from Denver, wrestling Brendan Lahart, PCM Monroe. Lahart leads 6-0. It's a consolation round match at 106 on mat 2.
So yeah, the way it looks now, guys will just have to be paying attention to what mat they get assigned to. You have no idea.
Oh, okay.
You might be assigned to mat 4 and 5. It just kind of depends on. This is all second round.
All consolations
right now on all 5 mats. So should speed things up. 5 mats, consolation
should
matches.
get called just about anywhere.
So yeah, they'll wrestle second round consolations to completion before starting semis. So they think semifinals will start between 2:35 and 2:40. Yeah. I don't know. So semis are going to be on mats 1 and 2, and then so after this round, this second round consolations, after this round is done, then they'll move into semis and third round consolations. Semis will be on mats 1 and 2, and consolation matches will be on 3, 4, and 5. All right. 230 is kind of a bold prediction for this round. Well, I guess how many second round? You got 4 second round consolations per weight class. Yeah, it's going to be a while. I mean, there's no guarantee how all these matches wrestle out. You're looking. It could. I'm still leaning on 3 for the start of the semis. I think. What's that? That's why we got an iPad. We'll see. If they start at, they start at 6 and start at 125, I know, but if they do, he would be the, right. Mat 3, that's 8-0 lead for Carter Ham of Lake Mills over Bucknell of Nashville Plainfield. Mat number 2, 14-0 for Landon Gutierrez of West Marshall over Fernandez of West Branch. And then mat number 1, 15-6 for Primus of Denver, leading Benson of West Marshall. So you got Osage's Nolan Wolf in a consolation match on mat number 5 in the other gym. Apologize again, we don't have all the technology to do all 5 mats, but fortunately enough, we do have enough to cover the high school gym. So we got Osage coming up here on mat number 2. This will be Kellen Teets for Osage on mat number 2. Taking on Alish of Algona. Tegan Alish, the sophomore. Kellen Teets, a freshman. Underway on mat number 2, 120-pound consolation match. So in these consolations, if you win this match, this puts you into the blood round because they will place a top 8. Now on the podium, I think they only do top 6 on the podium, but they will wrestle a 7th, 8th place match. I would imagine if you're allowed to. If you were a kid that wrestled in a pigtail and came all the way through, you probably would have to forfeit, because you can only wrestle 5 matches in a day, right? If you run out of matches, I think everybody will be okay, but.
We got a couple Osage kids wrestling here right now. Over on mat 5, Nolan Wolf trails 3-0.
I guess
Peterson here.
If these kids that lose in the first round, if you came all the way back and made the consolation finals, I think that would be you would have to forfeit. You'd have to win 5 in a row on the backside, right?
5, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, I guess you could. Well, you'd have to win 4 in a row.
Right.
But you would already have 5 matches wrestled. So I think I think that's a rule. You can only do 5 in a day.
Here on mat 2, we got Kellen Teets just got taken down by Tegan Alish from Algona, sophomore, 9-6. Conti round at 120.
Well, looking at semifinal matches that'll be coming up later. We're guessing around 3. We could be wrong, but 106 semifinals. Top seeded Lincoln Huck will take on 4th seed Micah Scoggin, and then 2nd seed Nicholas Messersmith of Osage will take on the 4 seed or the 3 seed Hayden Shears. So 106 is been all chalk so far. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 in the semis. At 113, top seeded Ethan Humphrey of West Branch will take on the 4 seed Charlie Lindley of Anamosa, and then the 7 seed Carver Butekoffer is in the semis. He'll take on 3 seed John Amos of Clear Lake. 120-pound semifinal. You top seeded and returning state champ Uriah Quarter of West Marshall will take on the 4 seed Hunter Campion of Anamosa, and then 2 seed and returning state runner-up Charlie Bowman of North Polk will take on the 6 seed Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls Alden. 126 semifinals. John Gonzalez, top seed from West Marshall, Takes on 4 seed Jeb Ebal of Denver. Bottom side of the bracket is a 2-3 seed matchup. Colby Hansen of Iowa Falls Alden, the 2 seed. He'll take on Mitchell Williams of Crestwood, the 3 seed at 126. 132, top seeded Jasper Sonberg of Osage will take on the 5 seed Hudson Welton of Anamosa. Bottom side of the bracket, Caliber Fry of PCM, he's their 2 seed. He will wrestle the 6 seed Luke Zwanziger of Nashua Plainfield. 138 semis, returning state champion Gavin Landers of Denver. He's your top seed. He will be taking on Jace Eitz of Iowa Falls Alden. He's your 5 seed at 138. Bottom side of the bracket, 2 seed Easton Sonberg of Osage taking on the 6 seed Logan Pate of Woodbury Central. And 144, Gavin Wigg, top ranked guy or top seeded guy at 144 for Woodbury Central. He'll take on Osage's Jacob Vance. Vance was a 5 seed for Osage. Green Devils have 2 wrestlers in the semis at 144. 3 seed Rylan Hansen will take on the 7 seed Ben Buck of West Marshall, as Buck pinned the 2 seed Christensen of Riceville earlier. Semis at 150 is going to be good. You got Blake Fox of Osage, top seed, taking on Lincoln Linden of Woodbury Central. Those 2 wrestlers undefeated on the year. And then the bottom side of the bracket, Steve Brandenburg, a returning runner-up, will take on Aiden Hippen of Clear Lake. So that's a 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, 150. 157, top seed Hudson Scranton of Anamosa will take on Sam Dominic of Woodbury Central. That's a 1-4 matchup. And then bottom side, you got Teague Smith of West Hancock will take on Devin Blanchard. So that's a 2-3 seed. 165, Bowden White, a 2-time state champion for Denver. He's in the semis. He'll take on 4-seeded Taven Zinnel of Algona. And then the bottom side of the bracket, you got Tucker Wheeler, a returning state runner-up last year. Wheeler of PCM, he will wrestle Cooper Gates of West Branch. A 2-3 seed matchup on the bottom side of the bracket. Here at 175, Christian Dunning of Clear Lake, number 2 ranked wrestler in Class 2A. He's in the semis to take on Cale Rodert of Algona. He's a 5 seed. And then the bottom side of the bracket, you got Tyson Stengel, the 2 seed for Osage. He'll take on, let's see here, he'll take on, let me figure out the math here, 14 seeded Carter Rockwell of Mason City. And the final 3 weight classes at 190. Got top seeded Brody Hendricks, number 1 ranked wrestler in Class 2A at 190 of Humboldt. He'll take on conference opponent Brody Shipler of Algona. Shipler, a 5 seed. Bottom side of the bracket, you got Rafe Bach of Clear Lake. He'll take on Gabriel Iraardi. I don't know if I said that right. From North Polk, I probably butchered that, but be a good matchup there at 190. 215 semifinals. Carter Wright of Woodbury Central, undefeated on the year, number 1. He'll take on Joseph Hauser of Mason City. Those are 2 ranked wrestlers in their classifications, Wright in 2A and Hauser in 3A for Mason City. They're going to wrestle each other in the semis. The bottom side of the bracket, you got Tayton Rummel of Algona, the 2 seed, will wrestle the 3 seed. Camden Teisinger of Denver, of 3, and then your finals at 280, or the semifinals at 285. Tavon Williams of Iowa Falls Alden. Top seed will wrestle the 4 seed Eli McGriff of PCM. And then the bottom side, you have Will Limbaugh, the 2 seed for Algona. He'll take on 3 seeded Jacob Darr of West Marshall. So I'm guessing around 3 o'clock is when those will start.
In the meantime, Kellen Teets lost 8-0 on Mat 2. in the consolation round side here. So at 120. Currently, there's no other local wrestlers out there right now. So
Team scores at the moment. It's getting to be a little tight. Woodbury Central out in front with 80. Osage in second with 76, so 4 points behind them. A half point behind Osage is Algona with 75.5. Iowa Falls Alden in fourth with 70. Nashua Plainfield fifth with 66. Lake Mills is a half point behind them, along with West Marshall, a tie for sixth. Lake Mills and West Marshall was 65.5. Denver in eighth with 60.5. Anamosa in ninth with 53.5. And then Clear Lake rounding out the top 10 with 52.5 points. So coming down to the wire here, Woodbury Central, Osage, Algona, Iowa Falls Alden, and I wouldn't count out Nashua Plainfield and Lake Mills and West Marshall all in striking distance. Denver's got a couple of hammers that you expect to put in the finals, so at least two. So yeah, this team race in the semis. Whew.
yeah, I'm kind of surprised when you said that. I had to get up to look because Denver's rated way, pretty high right now in the duels.
On the dual side, yep.
And but I'm just trying to think of that team as being mostly just a couple individuals.
Right, yeah, the team rankings are actually not in the tournament team rankings. They're not in the top 10. They only have, two ranked wrestlers. They're both number one.
Right.
But just the way the IA Wrestle does their tournament team rankings, they're only just giving you your placement points. I mean, you're not counting,
right.
Bonus points and things like that.
Right. Right.
But in their mind, yeah, they don't have enough placement points to be a top 10 team. Woodbury Central, I think, they are ranked number 2 in 2A, or 1A, excuse me. And then Osage, I believe, is ranked like 9th or 8th or somewhere in there in the 2A tournament rankings. But that shows you how far, 2A is spread out. Osage only has 2 wrestlers, according to IA Wrestle, who are got a place on the podium. They got Blake Fox ranked number 1 and Gavin Muller ranked number 3. Whereas Denver, it's weird. Denver's they got 2 guys ranked number 1, and that doesn't make sense. The way I think about that now, that can't be right. They got to be ranked as a tournament team, right? They'd have to if that's the way.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out.
Osage is ranked 9th, and Denver's. That doesn't make sense.
What's Denver ranked?
Well, I guess, okay, so IA Wrestle must be giving you advancement points or whatever, because Osage has a lot of guys who are ranked in the top 12. That would get you to the blood round. So they must be counting points for
overall points.
Just your advancement point.
Right.
Because, if it was placement points, then, they'd be ranked ahead of Osage with 2 guys ranked number 1. So
right. Yep.
That's not right. But 2A, that is the fun thing about 2A is it's spread out. You don't have to, to win 1A or 3A, you got to score 150 plus. To win 1A, we've seen it before, you can score less than 90 and win 2A.
Yeah.
Osage did it one year with 88.5 points or something like that, or 85 points. So that was back in 2020.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot more schools, so.
Yeah, with no state champs that year.
Exactly. Yeah, put 2 in the finals and unfortunately came home with 2 runner-ups. But I had 5 place winners that year. That was the start of something special, though. I mean, that 2020 year.
Winners. Yeah, high place winners that year. So
really got things going.
Yeah,
last
3rd, 4th, and 5th, I think, right?
Yeah, you had 2. Yep, you had 2.
2 seconds,
2 runner-up.
4th, and a 5th. Yeah.
You had a 3rd place finish with Sullivan. Why can't I think of his first name?
Joe?
Yeah, Joe Sullivan. Yep. Joe
3rd.
Sullivan got 3rd.
Abbin got 5th, I think.
I think Abbin was 5th, and Williams, Williams would have been wrestling still, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Zach Williams. And then your 2 runner-ups, Nick Fox and Mooberry, Spencer Mooberry. Mooberry's still wrestling in college. He's at Northern Illinois.
Right.
I think he's their number 1 guy at 97.
Yep.
I don't think does Northern Illinois, I don't think they go to the the soldier salute.
I didn't
think
see
so.
the
I think they actually they might go to Southern Scuffle.
Could possibly be.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see any of those guys, and I kind of looked at a couple of the brackets this morning. The soldier salute. I didn't see any Northern Illinois guys there, but
Northern Illinois is 285 pounders from Kansas. I know that.
oh, I bet you do.
The number one guy. It's easy to remember those guys. There's not many number one guys from Kansas at the D1 level, but
Yeah.
UNI's got one. Poster boy. Or what, a poster child? I was in Cedar Falls last weekend, and I saw they got like this digital billboard up, and it has like some winter athletes on it.
Really?
And what do you know?
No kidding.
Simma's on there. Like,
So
they love that guy.
Where did you see that at? That's kind of neat.
That was
I have to
by
look
one of the
that
car
up.
dealerships
Oh,
down there.
okay.
And they had just like a digital advertisement billboard
Okay.
that like changes to different ones. But
Okay.
I saw like a UNI athletics one and had like a female basketball player, a male basketball player, and then had old Jared Simma.
I know a lot of the car dealerships down there do support the athletic programs. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but Simma's just all over the place. They love him.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully he can pan out this year. We'll
Yep.
see how it goes. But he's going to have a tough one tonight.
Yeah, that Nebraska kid.
Christopher Minto, right?
Yeah, he's at 74.
Yeah.
All-American at 65 last year.
Yeah. Nebraska's got some beasts tonight. So AJ Ferrari's going to show up probably. So
Yeah.
heavyweight.
Hopefully, is Volker
Brock
back?
Hardy.
You know, is he
Volker's
still
not going to be back.
still out?
Yep.
I guess I didn't look if he was in the probable lineup or not. I knew he's been battling some stuff, but
Yeah. He's going to have to. They're going to have to use him sparingly, and they probably aren't going to throw him out against Ferrari.
no.
Yep.
And he got big, round big.
Yeah.
He looks like a heavyweight now. Old Volker, he was already a big 97 pounder for UNI, but man, he beefed up.
Yeah, I think they're going to put Adam out there tonight.
Aronson.
Adam
Yep.
Aronson, yeah. Yep.
He's a state champion as a junior
Yep.
for Union LaPorte City, and then
City.
Newberry beat him his senior year
Correct.
in the finals.
Correct. That's correct. Yeah, and he's probably about a senior down there at UNI right now, I'm guessing. I think he's 2 years older than Nicholas.
Yep.
Nicholas is a sophomore, so. Yep. You bet. So.
Yeah, hopefully Nick is down in the lineup. See what Coach Schwab wants to do.
See what happens. He's coming back from a knee injury. He's got a big brace he's wearing, but might be in the lineup tonight.
Hope so.
Not making any promises, but just be ready.
Yeah.
I think that their Nebraska's 184 pounders ranked 5th or 6th.
Yeah, I think number 6, I believe. He was the Big Ten champion a couple years ago, was he
And
not?
he was a placer at 197 a year or two ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah. Big Ten
I think
champion
that year
at
he won Big
197.
Ten, and then he didn't even place at nationals, though. I mean, that's
Yeah,
the Big Ten tournament is almost a small national tournament.
it
But
sure is.
you have a good weekend, you can win that thing. You have a bad one, and
But yeah, he started out as a 97 pounder, and he dropped him down to 84 the last 2 years. So
Nebraska you were down there at the national duels. They had a rough second day of the
sure
national
did.
duels.
They sure
they
did.
wrestled some good teams, but
yeah,
I think they won 3 total matches on day 2.
they got dismantled.
It was
by, it Ohio State,
Oklahoma State, and Ohio State. It was not pretty.
It was Ohio State led by former Hawkeye Tom Ryan.
Yep.
So
Yeah, they're kind of a surprise team on the year in college. I mean,
Sure
everybody was talking about obviously Penn State, but then Iowa, and Oklahoma State. Seems like everybody forgot about Ohio State.
yeah,
And there they are again.
they had a 33 pounder that beat Drake Ayala.
Yeah.
the freshman.
Yep.
Amazing. You know, well they're going to be in the thick of things, I think. Ohio State this year. So.
Oh, heck, there was for a while, Flow Rankings had Ohio State as your national champion. They got a lot of flack for that.
Yeah.
Whatever they do for seeding at Flow doesn't work. They had that PJ Duke kid for Penn State who was making national teams. They didn't even have him ranked for a while. Oh, they're waiting for him to get enough matches. Like, there's enough matches on World Tape. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would rank him.
Yeah. Looks like we got this Brooks Morgan out here on mat 2. He's the one that Jasper Sundberg had a pretty good match with.
Yeah, he's up 11-4.
Yeah.
On the Decker kid from West Marshall.
Wrestling
James
on
Decker.
the backside, headed towards third, so he's kind of a pretty stout-looking wrestler.
Okay, I'll take this back. I guess they've already completed the second round consolations for 65 on up.
Oh, okay.
So they might.
So they get to 57, 50.
Yeah, they might be onto something. I was thinking.
He said 233. We're at 227 right now.
Pretty close. I mean, Matt's 4. Mat number 5 has no assigned matches after it, so it's almost done.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it looks like all the consolation matches have been assigned. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom though.
You go ahead, and then
yeah.
when you get back, I'm gonna go. So
yeah.
I'll just kind of cover here a little bit. So yeah, it's gonna move along pretty quickly, I think. Yeah, we could be doing the semifinals here in about 10 to 15 minutes, I think. So I believe they said they're going to do the semifinals on mats 1 and 2, and Consi's on mat 3, 4 and 5. So and we're at 150 pounds right now on the backside. Once we get to 157, that should be the end of the Consi round, and we should be able to start the semis. We should still see, here for Osage, we should still see Brock Trees and Lane Legou yet here, I think. So, and Dalton Burkhart's warming up. Yeah, up next on mat 3 is going to be Dalton Burkhart. See who he's going to wrestle. Looks like a North Polk wrestler. Yeah, it looks like Dalton Burkhart's wrestling Cale Cotter from North Polk, sophomore that's 15-6 on mat 3.
All right, made it back.
Yep,
Miss
Dalton
anything?
Burkhart's out here, just getting
Berkey?
started. Yep, wrestling a kid from North Polk.
Cale Cotter. Cotter, a ranked wrestler for North Polk. They're going to go out of bounds as they've got to maintain 1 point of contact. So all matches have been assigned in this consolation round. Once this round is over or completed, and then they will start the semifinals. Semifinal matches will be on mats 1 and 2, and then they will have consolation matches on 3, 4, and 5. Again, we apologize. We don't have the equipment to do mats 4 and 5, but we have the mats in the high school gym. And then I do know placement matches. Your championship match will be on mat number 2. 3rd and 4th will be on mat number 1. 5th and 6th will be on mat number 3 in our final round today. No score here after 1 with Cotter and Burkhart over on mat number 3. Again, these are second round consolations. You win this consolation match, it puts you in the blood round because they will place the top 8. Now the podium, if my memory was right, last year they only podiumed the top 6. But they will wrestle a 7th and 8th place match. So yeah, these guys wrestling right now. You're 2 wins away from placing. You're 3 wins away from getting on the podium. Barrett Morgan on mat number 1. He gets a fall over there. So Morgan, he advances, gets a win by fall over Preston Gakin of West Hancock. Mat number 2, 3-1 for Colby Vance of Natural Plainfield, leading Caden Decker or Kecker. Keeker maybe of Algona. Kiker. And now Berkey fighting off of his back here on Cotter. A lot of time here to work with. 50 seconds gone in the second. It's at least 4 near fall for Cotter, but he's got that wing half in now. And now he'll turn Burkhart over again. There's a fall, so Dalton Burkhart have his tournament come to an end. So only have 6 matches left here in this round. will be done. Mat number 1. It's a 5-0 lead for Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls Alden on Connor Sullivan. Mat number 2, Colby Vance of Nashville Plainfield up 6-3 on Caden Kiker. And then mat 3, no score with Braden Downs of Humboldt and Carter McGregor of Algona. McGregor is ranked number 12 for Algona. Working in the top position here in the second period, no score. Brock Trees for Osage, he's up on mat number 4 right now, taking on Hayden Reese of Riceville. Okay, I'm wrong here. This is a blood round, ain't it? Yeah, I was saying you had to win this to get to the blood round. I take that back. Yeah, this is a, whoops. Yeah, you got to win this match in place, or yeah, top 8. I'm so lost on how they have ran this thing. Colby Vance for Nashville Plainfield advances on mat number 2. Number 2 now coming up. Final match of this session on mat number 2. You got to West Marshall and Humboldt. Dutch Hillers of West Marshall taking on Caleb Vinson of Humboldt. 1-1 score over there on mat number 3. Carter McGregor for Algona and Braden Downs of Humboldt. So a North Central Conference matchup. And McGregor ranked at 157. Now fighting off a shot attempt here. Downs now scrambling. McGregor, he's got to catch a far ankle. Trying to get his hips up. Keeps the toe in bounds. And he's got to score a takedown out of that. Maybe. Nope. There it is, a takedown for McGregor. Oh. They're going to give a 1-point escape now to Downs. Still in bounds here. Final over there, mat number 2. Vincent gets the fall. All right, so they have changed their mind here. Mats 1, 2, and 3 are going to have semifinals, so it's not going to be a 2-mat setup. So we'll go a little faster. We're pushing 2:45. I think I'm going to be right. It's going to be almost 3 o'clock. Still got, well, I guess these matches now on mat 2 is done. And then mat 1 and 3, these are the final matches assigned. So it's going to be around, there's a fall there on mat number 3. That's Caleb Scogan of Lake Mills moving on. Gets the fall over Brendan Peter of Crestwood. So mat number 1 now, all we have left. Kennett Gears of West Marshall out to a 7-1 lead over Mason George Show of PCM. So yeah, mats 1 and 3, what you got on your cameras will be the semifinals for all 14 weight classes. They'll do consolations in the other gym on mats 4 and 5. So third period coming up, mat number 1. That is our final match of this session, then we're done. And we'll move into the semis coming up on mats 1, 2, and 3. There is no break. They're going to roll right into it. But they're going to wait for this round to get over. And there's some backs coming up for West Marshall. Kennett Gears with that takedown and near fall. 157. Got blood time here for Gears. All right, we're going right into the semifinals right now. All these matches, mats 1, 2, and 3 are semifinal matches. Semifinals, mat number 1, 106 pounds, Lincoln Huck, your top seed, taking on Micah Scogan of Lake Mills. Mat number 2, Nicholas Messersmith of Osage will take on Hayden Shear of Clear Lake. And then mat number 3, semifinal, they're getting ready to come to the mat soon.
It'll be 113.
Yep, be at 113. What do we got there? That'll be your top seed at 113. Ethan Humphrey taking on Charlie Lindley.
Out here on mat number 2, we got Nicholas Messersmith shooting in on a nice shot. Wrestling Hayden Shear from Clear Lake, a junior that's 18-2. Nicholas is real close to getting a takedown. They're going to give him a takedown.
Takedown for Messersmith over there on mat number 1 at the 106-pound semi. He had a takedown for Huck, but then Scogan gets a reversal for Lake Mills, so 3-2. So 3 wrestlers here in the top of Iowa Conference in the semis at 106, and then Clear Lake's Hayden Shear. Actually a 3-0 lead for Ethan Humphrey for West Branch on mat number 3 on Lindley.
Messersmith in on another shot, trying to cut the corner here to score. Coming out the back door, coming around, reaching around. Needs to pop his leg, free his ankle, and then he's going to get the takedown. He's got to hip into him. Real close to getting a takedown.
There you go, in a good spot.
Yep. Oh, don't stand up with it. Get down with it. Oh.
Yeah, that's now you're back to
scrambling again. Yep.
You go near side cradle.
Yep. He's got a cradle not locked up, but he got the takedown. So 6-1, favor of Nicholas. Breaks down the arm, nice.
Over there, 7-2 now for Huck. He got an escape and another takedown. So 30 seconds left in the first there on the other 106-pound semifinal, mat number 1.
Running a deep bar over on the left side. Huck is. Lake Mills getting some back points now.
End of 1 here on mat number 2, the bottom side of the bracket at 106. 6-2 lead for Messersmith. He will defer to the third and Shear take the bottom spot. Ethan Humphrey over there leading 3-0 on mat number 3. That's the 113-pound semi. Humphrey ranked number 3 in Class 2A.
From West Branch, junior, 15-2, Humphrey.
11-2 for Huck for Nashua Plainfield.
Yeah, Messersmith with a nice mat return. Leads 6-2 on mat 2.
Now Messersmith, he's the only ranked wrestler at 106 pounds, but he's in 2A. The other guys on mat 1, they're 1A wrestlers, so maybe 1A ranking-wise at the moment, a little deeper. But Huck and Scogan, I'll put money on it. They'll be state qualifiers. At least Huck, for sure. And then Scogan, I wouldn't be surprised at all either. He's a very good freshman.
Yep.
Nicky's got to watch out. He almost went full Nelson there. It was
close.
Could have called that. He had one hand on the ear, one hand on top. So still riding here, in control, but
Shears up to his feet. Nicholas needs to cut the corner and keep him back down to the mat. Stay on that leg, bring it back up. He's gonna get called for stalling on that leg, I think.
Well, it's not like college. You can hold on to that.
You can. In college they call it a lot faster.
Yeah, they'll start counting down on you if you get below the knee.
Yep. Wasting some time. That's good.
Yeah, all that
Maintains
done, and
control.
he maintains top spot.
Control.
30 seconds to go.
Got him broken down flat now. Coming across with a butcher, gonna get some. Oh man, real close to turning him. Oh. Covers the hips.
4-0 there on mat number 3 for Humphrey over Lindley.
Messersmith follows. Getting a little high. Time's up though. It's going to go into the third period. Messersmith leads 6-2. Picks both up.
Over on mat 1, Scogan covering on top for Lake Mills, but almost about to give up a reversal. Huck does get his head out. Short time. Scogan just got to hold on to a leg in desperation and not give up any points. And into the second there on mat number 1, it's 11-2 for Lincoln Huck, the top seed.
Oh, they're going to stop here. Got a problem with the clock. Maybe the clock didn't start. I say there's a lot of time left for third period. Should be 6-2, I think. He picked both up.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
6-2 is the score. Having trouble with track. They must have forgot to start the clock. I wasn't paying attention to it. They're counting it down here a little bit to the correct time.
7-0 there. Mat number 3 for Ethan Humphrey. He'll start the second. Well, he'll restart here in the second. Short time, 15 seconds to go.
He does. That's for me.
Minute 20 to go on mat number 1. Lincoln Huck up by 9. Starting this final or the semifinal round, Algona back in front with 84.5. Woodbury Central with 80. Osage in third with 78. So team race.
Pretty good.
It is. Could almost be decided here in the semifinal round. You have a good semifinal. Not only you're getting some big placement points because right now all these guys have at least the sixth place placement points, but
Right.
you're going to get the second place awarded to you as well if you win this match.
Right.
And then any bonus. Yeah, I think you'll score, gosh, maybe 8 points or 6 or 8 points with a win. Maybe maybe 8 with a fall, and then 6 with a just regular advancement.
Possibly.
I can't remember that's why I need my buddy Tyler
Can't
Bose
remember.
here. He knows all the placement scorings. He's the best when it comes to that at state wrestling. He's done it for so long that
Has it in
he
his
does,
head.
yeah, he does it in his head where
Yep.
I'm always looking at a computer.
You bet. Now we got a minute left here. Nicholas Messersmith leads 6-2. In on another shot.
Huck is going to get the job done there on mat number 1. So Lincoln Huck in the finals for National Plainfield at 106.
And Messersmith sitting in a real good spot right now. Needs to cut the corner, pop the head. Real close to getting the takedown here. Needs to bring the leg up. Change it to a double. Grab the head. To bring it back up. 30 seconds left. Shear's doing a real good job of sprawling, coming around the side, does a shuck by, gets the takedown. Makes the score 6-5, and cuts him, so that makes the score 7-5. 17 seconds left.
Whizzer.
Needs to hang on to that arm. Oh,
He's
they're
got
gonna
the
give Clear Lake
takedown.
the takedown. It's going to be 8-7. Clear Lake's going to pull it out here. There's 6 seconds left.
So Shear, 2 takedowns in the final 20 seconds.
Yeah. Nicholas trails 7-6.
Mat number 3 did have a final there. Ethan Humphreys into the finals. He gets the job done. And the final there is Hayden Shear. Third period comeback for Clear Lake. So it'll be National Plainfield and Clear Lake in the finals at 106. Mat number 3 underway. You got Charlie Bowman of North Polk taking on Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls Alden. Mat number 1 is Clear Lake's John Amos. Clear Lake, he's wrestling Carver Butikoffer at Crestwood, 113 pounds, mat number 1. And then the mats 2 and 3 now have the 120 semifinals. Uriah Quarter of West Marshall, returning state champion, taking on Hunter Campion of Anamosa. Mat 3 again, Bowman and Gillespie.
And Campion here on mat 2 is doing a real good job of fending off the takedown here by Courier.
Campion ranked number 11. Quarter ranked number 1.
Okay, Courier comes around, gets the takedown. Yeah, it's going to go fast. We're already up to 120 here on 2 of the mats.
So Keaton Henry's a freshman for Crestwood. He's ranked number 7 at 120, but not wrestling today. They have other freshmen out there. Or, excuse me, that's Butikoffer. I guess he's at 113.
Butikoffer's at 113,
I was thinking 120 for him, but
yeah,
Crestwood has a very talented freshman.
I don't think Henry showed up
No,
today.
he's not on he's not wrestling.
No.
We got no score on mat number 3 with Gillespie and Bowman. 3-0 lead on mat number 1 for Butekoffer, Crestwood. And then a 3-0 lead for Uriah Quarter.
Yeah, but it's getting real close to, okay.
A 1-point escape, and then now Quarter right back on the legs of Campion, and he's got him on his back.
Yep.
Short time.
5 seconds.
Campion trying to get out, or at least get to the second, and he will do so. He'll survive, but not before. That's a 7-point move.
3 back.
3 takedown and 3 back.
Yep.
So 10-1 going to the second. Top ranked Quarter in front. Bowman gets a takedown for North Polk over there on mat 3. And the other 120-pound semifinal. All these matches are semis. He's got Campion caught on his back for 1 count. Actually, never mind, 2.
2 back.
So 12-1 on mat number 2. 6-0 on mat 1. Butekoffer with another takedown. Going to the third, Butekoffer will take that 6-0 lead with him. Decision for Amos. He's going to go.
Getting some back points here. It's going to be a tech ball if he gets 4 back. They're going to go off the mat.
He got the pin.
Oh, he got the pin.
Yeah, the official slapped the mat.
Okay.
Win by fall for Uriah Quarter. He's in the finals at 120. He'll take on the winner of mat number 3 with Bowman leading right now 3-0 over Gillespie. Another West Marshall wrestler coming up on mat number 2, John Gonzalez. He is ranked number 5 at 126. He'll take on Jeb Ebal of Denver. 9-0 there on mat number 1 for Butekoffer.
Yeah, here on mat 2 we got John Gonzalez from West Marshall. Junior taking on Jeb Ebal in the semifinals. Gonzalez gets the takedown quick, leads 3-0. Butekoffer's
looking for a pin.
Looking in a good way there. He's got a fall over there on mat 1, so he's going to advance into the finals to Russell Courtier. So we got Jasper Sonberg walking that way.
Yep. Jasper Sonberg, ranked number 11 in Class 2A. He'll take on Hudson Welton of Anamosa. Wrestler earlier today knocked off Royce Peterson of Lake Mills in the quarters.
Yeah.
John Gonzalez takedown and near fall.
Yeah, we got number 2. Gonzalez getting back points here on Ebal.
Nice slide by takedown right away by Welton.
Welton gets the takedown here on Jasper Sonberg right off the bat here in a slide by.
He's on a mission today, but Jasper
Sonberg gets a quick reversal. Jasper trails 3-2 here. Starting to go to work here, looking for that cradle. He's got the arm trapped real good, but kind of getting close to the edge of the mat.
Going to the third on mat number 3. Bowman leads 3-0 over Gillespie at 120 pounds. Trying to get into the finals to take on Uriah Quarter at 120.
Oh, yeah, I called that wrong. I said that Butekoffer was going to wrestle Courtier, but I was wrong.
Yeah, he's at 113, so he'll take on Ethan Humphrey.
There you go. So we're off the mat. We're going to get a restart here for Jasper Sonberg. He trails 3-2 in the first period against a tough Hudson Weldon. Junior 14-3. Jasper's 19-4 right now.
3-point takedown for Gonzalez on mat number 2. So he's up 10-0 for West Marshall.
Oh, Welton with a quick try for a reversal here. He's going to get it. He's got Jasper's legs hooked. Pike's looking at it here to see what he thinks.
Short
I
time.
think he's got the leg hook. 24 seconds left. Yeah, he gets a reversal here on Jasper.
Bullman increases his lead over there on mat 3, 7-0 with 50 seconds left. Jasper, 1 point. Be pretty big, but
Yep.
not going to be able to
3
get it.
seconds left, yep. Sonberg trails 5-2.
Gonzalez back in on the legs, needs a takedown for the tech fall, and he gets it.
Man,
17-0. John Gonzalez, West Marshall, has another finalist. Quarter and Gonzalez now back-to-back 120 and 126 into the championship. Mat number 2 coming up. You got Easton Sonberg for Osage. He'll take on Logan Pate of Woodbury Central. Coming up now, semis at 138, mat number 2. Final there on mat number 3, Charlie Bullman into the finals for North Polk. He'll take on Uriah Quarter in the finals later today. There's a takedown for Sonberg to tie it up at 5 on mat number 1. Jasper Sonberg. And Jasper going for a cradle. He's got it locked up. Trying to get Welton turned over. Now Easton Sonberg, he's got a takedown on mat number 2 on Pate. And Easton's got a cradle. Easton Sonberg with the fall. He's into the finals at 138 for Osage. Got a 2-point reversal on mat number 1. Welton goes up 7-5 on Jasper Sonberg. Right away, we're up to 144 semifinals. 144, Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central will take on Jacob Vance of Osage. And a win by fall over on mat number 1. Jasper Sonberg gives up a fall to Hudson Welton. So Welton on a roll today. He's taken out the 4 and the 1 seed. So he's into the finals at 132. He will take on the winner of mat number, where's the other 132-pound? Kind of missed it. Here we go. Yep. Mat number 1 is the other 132-pound semifinal. That's Caliber Fry for PCM. He'll take on Luke Swanziger of Natural Plainfield.
Yeah, here on mat 2 we got
Gavin Wigg and Jacob Vance.
Yeah, we got Jacob Vance here, just disappeared. But, yeah.
Mat number 3 is Mitchell Williams of Crestwood taking on Colby Hansen of Iowa Falls at 126.
Yeah, Gavin Wigg, Woodbury Central here wrestling Jacob Vance. Wigg's a senior, 17-0. Vance, 11-7. What's Wigg rated, Nolan?
He is ranked number 3 in Class 1A.
Yep, and at 144.
Well, Hudson Welton, he's making the most of this tournament this week.
Oh,
this weekend. He's going to probably find himself in the next set of rankings.
Yep. Yeah, going into the second period, Vance trails 9-3 in the semifinal match.
Six and nothing on mat 3. Williams, Crestwood, 126. There's another takedown for Wig. Escape. Make it 12-4. 5-0 lead on mat number 1 for Caliber Fry. For PCM. Stalemate here, mat number 2. Oh,
ouch. Hit the chair, but
it's stalling on
red.
Fry, they say.
Coach wants to talk about it. Yeah, over on mat 1, Mitchell Williams leads 6-0 over Kobe Hansen from Iowa Falls Alden. But Hansen's got a bar arm on Williams here pretty tight. Mat 2, Vance trails 15-5.
Yeah, Blake Fox on deck on mat number 2.
See that?
Fox and Linden.
Yep.
Takedown, so
Getting real close
18-5,
here,
now
yeah.
18-4.
One escape, 18-6.
Oh yeah, 18.
12 points. Yeah,
Subtracting points.
One more takedown as a tech. And we're going to go into the third period here with Jacob Vance on mat 2. It's going to be Wick's choice. He's going to pick both up.
Almost points there on mat number 3, but nothing. 6-0 going to the third in favor of Mitchell Williams. 5-1 on mat number 1 in favor of Caliber Fry. Vance in on a leg. Trying to finish. We'll get a stalemate to stop it here. 5-2 on mat 1. These ones that are get to escape. In on the leg.
Ouch,
Ooh.
that was a slam. Come on. Should have called that a slam. Yeah, they're going to call that a slam.
1 point.
That's too bad. That really hurt him. Man, lost his air for sure.
Vance trying to come up to his feet. Coach Jennings helps him up. Yeah, it's
Okay, lost his breath for sure. That could have been prevented. A little bit rough there on him. Well, he's going to continue.
Yep.
Makes the score 18-7.
Right away, back in on the leg.
Yeah.
Vance ain't going down easy though. There's a takedown.
Yep.
21-8 now off the escape.
Yep.
45 seconds to go. And there's going to be the takedown for Wig. So Wig is into the finals at 144. We have semifinals at 150 coming up on mat number 2. Blake Fox of Osage and Lincoln Linden of Woodbury Central. Here's a ranked matchup for you. Blake Fox, top-ranked wrestler in Class 2A, and then he'll take on Lincoln Linden, number 5 ranked wrestler in Class 1A. So underway here, mat number 2. Final over there on mat number 3. Mitchell Williams gets a win, so he'll be in the finals.
Nice
Blake,
ankle pick.
Nothing yet. Gives a takedown. He'll take
going for
Linden
back
straight to his
points.
back.
Readjusts. Oh, he's going to get 4 back on that.
7-0,
Yep.
30 seconds in. Looking for a cradle.
I think he's got it locked up.
He'll take Linden over. Another 4 count. And looking for more.
Yeah, he's got to readjust. Now it's tight.
That's pinned.
That's not good. Yep.
Blake Fox, a win by fall. That's Linden's first loss of the year.
All right.
So Blake Fox into the finals at 150. Mat number 3, that is Gavin Landers for Denver, number 1 ranked wrestler. What, a 2-time state champ, correct?
Yeah.
He's up 7-0 over on mat number 3 on Chase Ites of Iowa Falls Alden.
Yeah.
And mat number 1, they go crashing over there in the corner again. It's
Man.
11-3.
Yeah, there's some real
Caliber
banging
Fry,
going
but-
on here in the semis.
All right, 157 semifinal on mat number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Hudson Scranton taking on Sam Dominic
Should be a good match.
of Woodbury Central.
Scranton's ranked 3rd. Dominic's ranked, did you say 5th?
Dominic is ranked 6 in 1A, and then Scranton number 3 in 2A.
2A. Dominic's the one that we saw with the trailing 11-1, came back and won like 20 to 12 or something like that.
Gavin Landers is into the finals for Denver. He gets the win by fall.
Yeah, over on mat 3, we're going to have Stevie Brandenburg's going to wrestle Aiden Hippen here from Clear Lake.
Ranked matchup.
Yeah.
Number 1 ranked wrestler in Class 1A, Steve Brandenburg, and then ranked at 157 for Clear Lake is Aiden Hippen, but he's down at 150 now. They have him ranked number 6 at 157.
Yep. Came in at 150 today. Say they got the 2-pound allowance after Christmas here, so allowed some guys to be able to make weights that they hadn't been at before this year. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this match goes over here on mat 3. Got Hippen in on a shot real quick and gets the takedown on. Takes down on
Brandenburg
Stevie.
almost, yep. Got to be careful holding on to that leg. He almost put himself on his back.
Yeah, they already gave him the takedown. He needs to let go of that. I don't know if he realized that he got taken down, so still scrambling like he hasn't. Careful there on the neck.
That's back.
Well,
what a scramble.
Like I say, I don't think that Brandenburg realizes that they ordered the takedown yet. Or now he's behind him.
12-8 over there on mat number 1, 30 seconds left. Currently, Caliber Fry leading that match over Zwanziger. No score after 1 on mat number 2 with Scranton and Dominic. Ranked matches all over the place.
You bet.
There is 3-point takedown
Brandenburg
for
in on a nice shot on Hippen. 40 seconds left. He's getting really close to getting a takedown.
a takedown there late in the
Stevie gets a
third.
takedown. Makes the score 4-3 over on mat 3.
Final over there on mat number 1, Caliber 5. PCM gets the win, 12-11. Man, what a scrap that was.
Yeah, close match on mat 2. 1-0. Hudson Scranton leads Sam Dominic.
Coming up on mat
Second
number
period.
1, Rylan Hansen for Osage will take on Ben Buck of West Marshall.
Yeah.
Ben Buck is a 14 seed. If I'm doing that right.
Yeah, he's definitely not top 7. So. Brandenburg over there on mat 3 with a real tough ride. Finishes the first period ahead 4-3. Hippen's choice from Clear Lake.
Sorry, Ted, the 7th seed.
7th seed.
He pinned the 2 seed, Chance Christensen, in the quarters. Now he's got Hansen picked up on a high single. Now Brandenburg Hippen match.
Yeah.
Going as advertised.
Right.
Each wrestler with a takedown. Brandenburg's escape is the only difference.
Hippen trying a quick tilt here on him. There's Brandenburg gets away, makes the score 5-3.
And got a takedown there for Buck on mat 1.
Oh, yeah. Brandenburg starting to move pretty good here. Oh, Hippen tries to throw him. Brandenburg covers, gets takedown. Oh, well, Brandenburg's getting close to getting some back points. Gonna get a count. Nope, not yet, but he's got the legs. He's got that. He's gonna get a count. Got a count.
Should, yeah, he's got to get a full
Get a
4.
lot of count. Yep.
Might get a pin.
Yeah, he's got it pretty tight. Nope, gonna let it go.
You talk about that cut from 157 to 150. You never know.
Right. Well, of course, it is late in the day. I mean, those guys have cut a lot of weight. They've got
should be able to recover.
Yeah, my goodness, they could be 20 over by now if they wanted to be. Brandenburg's getting close to getting a fall.
Hansen trying to fight off a throw here by Buck. Now he's looking
no,
for a
he
throw
doesn't.
himself. That's a takedown
That's
and
a
back
cow
points
catcher.
for Hansen on mat
yeah.
1.
Yeah, he's got him in a bad way. 13 seconds. He's really close
At least
to
a
getting the fall,
7-point move. Short time.
Yep. Oh, now Buck rolls through.
Rolls through it, gets a huge
reversal.
reversal. So 8-5, it's going to be the score going to
Brandenburg with a
the
fall
second.
over on mat 3 over Hippen.
So you're going to have a state finals rematch at 150 later today. Steve Brandenburg will take on Blake Fox. That was a 1A state championship at 144 a year ago.
Yeah, now Brandenburg's ranked number 1 in 1A. And so that'll be fun to watch. Doesn't really matter.
No.
Yeah. We're in the same conference, of course, so
yeah, could see
them again.
They could pop the way the schedule looks. I mean, you could see each other 2 more times after today.
Sure.
So
well,
they could have wrestled once already this year. That didn't happen at the Battle of Waterloo, but yeah, possibility of wrestling 4 times in a year.
Yeah, well, you got
Hansen. That's
Hansen's
a reversal.
Close to getting a reversal. They're going to give him the reversal.
Rylan Hansen out in front, 10-5 over on mat 1. And almost got a turn in that side-by-side. 7-0 on mat number 2. Hudson Scranton here with 30 seconds to go. Top seed at 157. And then underway on mat number 3, Cooper Gates of West Branch taking on Tucker Wheeler of PCM. Wheeler was the state runner-up last year.
Yeah, Hansen leads 10-5 right now.
And the final there, Hudson Scranton into the finals at 157 for Anamosa. A 7-0 victory. So we're flying right through this semifinal round, going pretty quick.
Yeah, we got Rylan Hansen over there leading 10-5 on mat 1.
No score there with Gates and Wheeler on mat 3.
Yeah, a couple of pretty good records there. You got Gates there, senior 19-1. Tucker Wheeler, senior 18-1. Those guys are not used to losing.
Ranking-wise, 2-5 matchup in Class 2A. 2-5 on
at 165.
Yeah.
A couple of we talked about that 165 weight. There being 6 or 7 highly rated guys at that weight today, and
They showed up.
Yeah.
11-5, Rylan Hansen
Going into the third.
with the lead. He gave up the takedown early in the match. Has weathered the storm, got himself up by 8 on their feet, or up by 6 as they go on their feet. Final 3 minutes.
Over on mat 2, you got Bowden White, returning state champ for Denver, taking on Taven Zinal from Algona, senior 12-3. Bowden White with a quick takedown out there. Mat 2.
Hansen trying to get his hips back. He's got that right leg in. And a whizzer.
Just trying to hip over. And
gotta watch
gets
yourself
taken
though.
down. Yep.
Yep. He'll fight and get to his belly.
So that's going to make the score 11-8. Hansen still in favor. Minute 22 left in the third period.
So 12-8.
Buck cuts him.
Minute 15 to go on mat number 1. These semifinal matches are just been great.
Nasty.
Yep. 1 point escape on mat number 3 for,
close match.
I believe that was Wheeler gets the escape
Wheeler
for
gets
Iowa
escape.
or PCM. Could get my schools right. 50 seconds to go for Hansen. He takes a double leg shot.
Oh, Buck tries to submit mixer and doesn't work. Hansen gets a takedown.
So he's up by 7, looking for a tilt.
Hansen gets a quick
He's got
tilt
some
on
bags.
him.
So right now you're holding on to a major. He's got a 4 count.
Gets 4 back.
19-8 and a fall over on mat number 2.
Oh, gets
Win
close
by
to getting
fall
more
for
points.
Bowden White, returning state champion for Denver, a 2-time champ. Bowden White.
Coming up here on mat 2, you're going to have Clear Lakes.
Hansen's got a tech fall or a
Oh, he
fall,
got a
and he's got the fall.
14 seconds left. He gets the fall.
He's either going to be a tech fall or, yep, he gets it done. So big points there for Osage team race-wise.
You bet.
A couple of pins at 144 and 150.
And one, 44, yeah. Plus Easton, too, you said.
Yeah, Easton got a pin at 38.
38.
So Osage has 3 finalists.
Yeah, out here on mat 2, you got Christian Dunning from Clear Lake. I think he's either ranked first or second.
2.
Two right now. In the finals last year. Wrestling Cale Rodert from Algona, 10-4.
Quick
record.
takedown for Dunning.
Dunning was a finalist last year.
Mat number 1, Teague Smith wrestling Devin Blanchard, Nashville Plainfield.
Yep.
Smith number 1, Blanchard is ranked number 6.
Oh. But he's no slouch.
No, yeah, I mean, Blanchard
He's
only has one.
Smith right now.
He only has 1 loss on the year.
Yep, and
he's
gonna
got a
get
takedown.
Yep, he's going to get a takedown on Teague over on mat 1.
Yeah, Blanchard's put together a solid career.
He had a brother that was pretty darn good too, a little bit older than him. Dylan Blanchard, I think his name was. Dylan Devon. So yeah, Blanchard leads 3-0 over on mat 1. Got Dunning on mat 2. Leads 3-0. And now over on mat 3, you got Tucker Wheeler leads 3-1 over Cooper Gates. Now it's 4-1.
Blanchard last year, he didn't place. He got to the blood round. But, yeah, he's no slouch.
Yep.
Leads 3-1 on top-ranked wrestler Teague Smith of West Hancock. 4-1 on mat number 3. Tucker Wheeler leads for PCM. Again, that's a 2-5 matchup ranking-wise in Class 2A on mat number 3. Cooper Gates of West Branch down by 3. 1 minute to go in that match.
Blanchard's not scared, is he?
Wheeler back in on the legs of Gates. Trying to come through the back door. Scrambling here, still mat number 3. Gates keeps his hips up. And again, a stalemate's going to stop it with 32 seconds to go. Gates needs a takedown. Winner of this match on mat number 3 gets Bowden White.
Yeah, that's not going to be a fun thing
You
to want,
could
right?
have number 1 versus number 2 if Wheeler holds on.
Yep.
Maybe a possible
Yeah.
state finals match here.
Sure.
Tonight, nice little slide by Gates. He needs to take
Oh, he
Wheeler
didn't get
down,
it.
but he slips out of it. And Wheeler is actually going to,
Right.
he's either going to come away or with the takedown he does with
Yep.
3 seconds, and he's going to get the win 7-1. So
Yeah.
at 165, ranking-wise, you have number 1 versus number 2 in the finals.
And West Branch, they're 1A, aren't they?
2A.
They're 2A. Okay.
That's a possible state finals
Sure does.
matchup
Yep.
in the Osage Scuffle finals
Bet.
later today.
Hey, we got I want to say Tucker. Tyson Stengel coming out on the mat here on mat 3 right now.
Dunning still leads 3-0, covering on top in the second. You got a quick takedown to start this match.
Yep. Yeah, Tyson Stengel out on mat 3. Wrestling somebody from Mason City.
Carter Rockwell, he's the 14 seed that's
Okay.
having a tournament.
Carter Rockwell. Okay. Over on mat 1 yet, you still got Blanchard leading 3-2 over Teague Smith in the second period with a minute left.
There's a takedown for Stengel.
Oh, yeah.
And 1 minute to go in the second there on mat number 1, Blanchard and Smith.
Tyson with a quick tilt. Close to getting back points on mat 3. Nothing yet. Mat 2, Dunning's getting back points. Tyson's getting a count.
Yep, he's
got
got
at
that
least
tilt.
a 2 count, got a 3 count. Got at least a 3 count. Over on mat 3.
Dunning does get 4 near fall to go up 7-0 late in the second. He's going to have that 7-0 lead going to the third for Clear Lake.
Over on mat 1, we still got Teague Smith and Blanchard. The second period, 20 seconds left. Blanchard still leads 3-2. Tyson on mat 3 leads 6-0 right now. Looks for a headlock, gets it. Needs to sit out a little bit. They haven't given him the takedown yet.
Going to the third on mat number 1, your top-ranked wrestler, Teague Smith, down by 1. Over behind
Nashville
Devin
Plainfield's
Blanchard.
choice.
Yep.
Nashville takes down. Smith cuts him.
Yep,
It's going to be
get him back up to his
4-3.
feet.
It's going to be takedown to win the match if you can.
Tyson does get 4 near fall on mat number 3, so he's up 10-0 for Osage. 11-1 now on mat number 2 for Dunning. Winners of mat 2 and 3, they'll face each other in the finals. Dunning's going to add to his score to go up 14-1.
Yep. Oh, Blanchard's backing up here. Ref's gonna thinking about.
And Dunning's into the finals there with a tech fall, 17-2. Christian Dunning in the finals here at 175.
Teague Smith taking a shot. Minute 30 left. Dunning leads 4-2. I'm sorry, not Dunning. Blanchard leads 4-2 on mat 1 over top-ranked Teague Smith right now. Blanchard in on another shot. Tyson doing real good over on mat 3. Going into the second period, he has his choice and picks both up. He leads 10-0 over Mason City. Carter Rockwell, Jr.
Mat number 2, semis at 190. Rafe Bach of Clear Lake will take on Gabriel Girardi.
1 minute left. Nashwood takes a shot. Smith pushes him off the mat. 55 seconds left. I'm going to watch mat 1 here for a little bit. And we're going to watch Tyson 2 on mat 3 here. So
Tyson got to be careful.
Oh, boy.
Don't go upper body
yeah,
here.
let's not do that.
Tries the headlock and
kind of gets it. Not yet though. He's got the arm.
Yeah, he's got that right arm trapped.
But head's popping out.
And there's a takedown for
no stalling
Rockwell.
points over here on mat 1. Now you got Blanchard in on Smith, so can't really call stalling when
Right.
Blanchard takes a reshot. So 32 seconds left. Smith with a quick shot.
He's in on the single.
On the leg.
20 seconds. This sequence here will
Gets
do
it.
it. And there's a takedown.
16 seconds.
Smith
It's not
hasn't
over
been
yet.
warned for stalling.
Right.
And he's got to climb up behind the waist, and
12 seconds left.
they'll call him out as they almost got ran into by mat number 2. 5-4, 8 seconds to go.
Is this a semifinals match or a state finals match?
Could be.
Crazy.
We'll find out in 7 weeks.
Right. 8 seconds
If it is
left.
a finals
Blanchard's
match.
up to his feet trying to get an escape. Not going to happen.
And so Teague Smith is going to get the job done for West Hancock. 5-4 win over Devin Blanchard to make the finals at 157. And he will take on Hudson Scranton of Anamosa
Be a good match.
in the finals later.
It'll be a good match. We got Tyson over on mat number 3. Leads 10-3. Doing a short set out here. Second period. He's got 15 seconds left in the second period. Now he escapes. It should be 11-3.
Coming up on mat number 1, you got Brody Hendricks of Humboldt taking on Brody Shipler of Algona. So a conference matchup there out of the North Central Conference with those two.
Is Hendricks ranked number 1?
Yep. Number 1 ranked wrestler, Class 2A at 190. He has been highly ranked all through high school, but he has not made the finals yet. Looking to change that this year as a junior.
Start of the third period. Both up here. Tyson Stengel leads 11-3.
Scramble here on mat number 2. And a takedown for Clear Lake. Or excuse me, a reversal 2, I should say. Go up 5-1. Bach takes a lead, or extends the lead by 4. 90 seconds to go in the second. Clear Lake trying to get another finalist.
Oh, we're whipping through these semis pretty fast. Now, it's Tyson's nice, beautiful takedown there. That's going to make the score 14-3.
We'll go behind.
With a minute 30 left in the third period.
Tyson looking pretty good today. We haven't seen him his first 2 rounds because they were in the other gym. Feeling comfortable.
We must be going to do a round of consies here because I see Barrett Morgan warming up right here after these semis, which we're already up to 190. So just a couple more left. Now Mason City gets an escape. Tyson still leads 14-4. 1 minute left in the third period.
Over there on mat number 1, Hendricks does get a takedown. Final seconds of the first. Shipler not ranked. Again, Hendricks number 1 and 2A.
Good match for Tyson.
Yep, Tyson is into the finals at 175.
Against Christian Dunning.
Yep.
From Clear Lake. And we've got Barrett Morgan up here on mat 3. To be a Consolation semifinal, I bet. More than likely. Probably to see who goes for third and goes for fifth.
Yep. Yeah, because all the other matches have been assigned on mats 1 and 2 have the 215 and 285 semis assigned already.
Oh, okay.
So
Yep.
they go into a Consolation
Yep.
semi here, or this might be it's bout number 32. No, they don't show bout numbers here. I don't know what.
Oh.
I don't know if this is a.
Right. Yeah, I don't know where we're at on the back side.
I guess on the track we'll have it.
Yep.
So yeah, these are This isn't the Consolation semi. This is to get into the Conti semis.
Oh, so they're gonna have another round after
Yeah.
this then. So we're a bit away from the finals then, right?
At least an hour.
At least 2
Yeah.
rounds of contes.
Yeah. Well, you're halfway through one, and then
Oh, true.
yeah, then you'll
True.
have 5 match, but then you'll run right into the Consolation semis.
Right.
Boy, that semifinal round, that was a quick hour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still going, but
Yeah, they pounded through it pretty good.
a lot of matches coming down to the end,
I
too.
wish the finals would be that way where we'd wrestle the finals on 3 mats. That'd be awesome. Pound right through it.
Harder to cover that way.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there, so
3-0 lead on mat number 3 for Kyler Patton on Barrett Morgan. That's it. Again, you win that match on mat 3, you're into the Consolation semifinals. You lose, you'll wrestle for 7th and 8th. I believe last year they wrestled top 8.
yeah, over on mat 1, we've got Brody Hendricks is leading 10-1. Over Brody
Issue
Shipler.
here with the scoreboard on mat 1.
Yep. Should be 10-2, I
yeah,
think.
blood time clock.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
rolling.
Yep.
Rafe Bach is in cruise control, and he's got to get a major decision in the semis over Nashville Plainfield's Gabriel Iriarty, if I say that right.
Yeah, it's a hard one. Yeah, looks like it.
You better learn to say it. We're going to see it a few more times this year.
Freshman. 190 freshman
It's a big kid.
on mat 2. Oh.
So now a semifinal coming up at 2:15 on mat number 2. This is Carter Wright of Woodbury Central. He is ranked number 3 in Class 1A, taking on Joseph Hauser of Mason City. Hauser ranked number 6 in Class 3A. So these are the only 2 ranked wrestlers in the bracket at 2:15. They end up on the same side.
Darn it.
So 1A versus 3A, and Wright is in on a high single. He'll dump down Hauser and get the takedown. And he's got the half in there too. He'll roll him over.
Yeah, it looks like they got the clock getting close to working here on mat number 1.
Wright last year was 5th place. Well, they got him. His name's got to be Carter, right? I mean, IA Wrestle has his name as Carter. Track
Carter
Wrestling shows Carter. You click on his profile and it shows Cody Wright.
Oh, really?
So
Probably has a brother
there
named
must
Cody.
be and well, it's a Cody Wright from Texas too, because there's a lot of Texas results.
Yep.
Just like when you click on Blake Fox, you see the Wisconsin kid, and now there's a Kansas kid named Blake Fox. Somehow his profile's linked to. I don't get it, but
Good way to hide, right?
yeah, Wright gets a fall. Carter Wright for Woodbury Central is into the finals at 2:15. The hammer stays perfect on the year.
Yeah, over on mat 3, you got Barrett Morgan coming back here. He's winning 10-3 now over Kyler Patton from Iowa Falls. Started out losing 3-1.
Over on mat number 1, Brody Hendricks will take a 13-2 lead into the 3rd. Number 1 ranked wrestler in Class 2A at 190. 285 coming up on mat number 2. This is Tavon Williams taking Eli of Iowa Falls, taking on Eli McGriff of PCM. Williams a top seed, and McGriff the 4. Now 285 only had one ranked wrestler. That was Joe Constable of Humboldt. He's ranked number 1 at 285, but he's not wrestling today.
Oh, he's not?
Not in the bracket today, so I'm sure there's a few guys that were pretty glad to see that.
Yeah.
We're disappointed.
Sure.
You had to see Joe coming in. Hendricks is going to get the tech fall over on mat number 1. So he's in the finals at 190. He'll take on Rafe Bach of Clear Lake. And now mat 1, 215 semifinal. Tayton Rummel of Algona taking on Caden Tysinger of Denver at 215. Neither one of these guys ranked, but here in the semis, we have a takedown. Is that Algona? Yep, that's all. That's Rummel with the takedown. The team race is going to be one to watch. Osage out in front right now with 134.5. Woodbury Central with 109.5. Now again, you still got the consolation semis and placement rounds remaining, so a lot of points still out there.
Yeah, Osage really pulled ahead there that last
They had
round,
to put 4 in the finals, so that helped out.
with pins.
Yep. And a major decision for Tyson, or was that, yeah.
14-4, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, major.
The other semifinal coming up at 2:15 left to wrestle. You do have West Marshall and Algona each with another wrestler coming up. So West Marshall right there sitting in third with 104.5.
They'll get some points yet here.
So yeah, Osage leading right now, but definitely not comfortable lead. Guess if you win out, you'll win, but
like you say, the backside.
Easier said than done.
Backside points are going to
A lot of points,
count
yep.
for a lot of it here.
Because yeah, you haven't even got to your consolation semis. You're going to get wrestlers getting
We don't have any points for
going from
placings yet. Yeah,
going from
right.
6th place points to
Third.
climbing all the way to 3rd. And that's a good chunk. I saw Ty Voigt of Osage. He got a win by fall at 165, so he's in the consolation semis. That helps you out. Did not see. Wonder how Brock Trees is doing.
Yeah, he must be in the other room.
Brock Trees, he's going to wrestle for 7th. He got beat in the last round by Algona's McGregor, Carter McGregor.
Oh, sure.
Yep, a ranked wrestler. 0-0 after 1. Trees went bottom. McGregor got the fall in the second. Mat number 1. Again, 7-0 lead. Tayton Rummel of Algona. It's 2:15 semifinal. Now make it 8-0 for Rummel. Mat number 2, you got a 2-0 lead for Tavon Williams of Iowa Falls, leading Eli McGriff of the PCM. Mat number 3 is a consolation round match. Luke Feld of Lake Mills taking on Jamison Johnson of Denver. A 14-1 on mat number 1 for Rummel. Just over a minute to go in that match in the 2:15 semis. 2-1 lead here, 40 seconds to go. Mat number 2, that's 285. Top-seeded Tavon Williams of Iowa Falls leading Eli McGriff. There's a stall warning on Williams. Just his first, 25 seconds to go, so McGriff got to stay on him, keep pressuring in. 15 seconds to go. Got a final there at Tech Fall for Rummel. He's into the finals at 2:15. Got blood time here with 4 seconds to go on mat number 2. So Rummel will take on Wright of Woodbury Central in the finals at 2:15. And we have our other semifinal coming up on mat number 1, our final semifinal match. This is Jacob Dare of West Marshall taking on Will Limbaugh of Algona. Big match here for West Marshall on the team race. Currently sitting in third with 109 points. .25.5 behind Osage, but a lot of points still left to come up. Actually, West Marshall, they're in fourth with 104. I was looking at the wrong thing here, so team race got to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to how well you wrestle, likely on the backside of the bracket. How far can you climb up the podium? So.
Yeah, we'll know a lot more after this next round, that's for sure.
So after this round is done, they will move right into the Consolation semis. And final round after that will be your placement. Placement matches, your championship will be on mat number 2. Third, fourth will be on mat number 1. Fifth and sixth will be on mat number 3. And then I believe they're still wrestling 7th and 8th, but if they do, that'll be the other gym.
So what do you think, Nolan? You think we'll have the finals in about 1 hour, possibly?
It's my guess. I would say no earlier than 5.
Probably.
Yeah.
Right.
5 at the earliest.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit after. Last year's tournament took 9 hours to complete. So
It would start
that's
at
7
5.
o'clock.
That's about right, isn't it?
Yep, that'd be 7 o'clock ending the way it went last year.
Yep.
UNI and Nebraska are going to weigh in here in the next couple minutes.
2 minutes. Weigh in 2 minutes. I should know the weight they start at here in about 15 minutes, I would think. So. Like in the other room, Ty Voigt got a fall over Kirchhoff from Humboldt here in the last round. So,
yep.
So where does that put Ty Voigt in the bracket then?
It'll be consolation semis.
Okay. Winner goes for third, loser goes for fifth.
Yep. Osage, as of right now, sitting in first place, but they only have, as of this moment, only have 3 matches in the consolation semi. So they got 4 in the finals, 3 in the consi semis at the moment. You do got Jack Dwyer yet to wrestle. He could be in the consolation semifinals. He's got a match coming up here. Dwyer is actually, he's on deck on mat number 5. So
you're telling me we don't have a lot of points that we can score?
No, don't have a whole lot. So Osage, if you want to maintain, at least going into the finals round, if you want to maintain that top spot, probably got to need help from other teams. But Woodbury Central, they got firepower as well. They currently sit in second. Let's see, they, as of this moment, they have 6 in the consolation semis.
Oh, okay. How many did they have in
with
the
one
finals?
more, with one more pending, so they could have 7 in the consi semis. In the finals, Woodbury Central, they have 2 in the finals.
A lot of them got knocked off that last round.
2 in the finals, and then seeding-wise, they would be favored, just based off of seeds.
Sure.
Both those guys in the finals are top seeds.
Yep.
So yeah, it's got to come down to the very end. Could come down to their 215-pounder in the championship match. They're only 16 points behind Osage. So yeah, I mean, they could, with at least 6 in the consolation semis, Woodbury Central could, if they have a good consi semi round, they
could blow right by.
Yeah, they could be way ahead of you and not even matter
right
in the finals.
Yep. And at state, the backside makes a big difference too. The more guys you got going on the backside making medals, it usually makes a big difference.
Yeah, and how you advance too. Bonus points, huge. That's a figure 4.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal, do you? For the body?
To the knee too. Yeah, across the body and the knee. That's
gonna stop it. Oh, time's up.
I think those coaches caught it right away. And third period over there, the final semifinal wrestling, mat number 1. It is 4-0 for Will Limbaugh. Well, Jack Dwyer, he lost his match, so Osage will only have 3 in the consi semis. And then 7 or 4 in the finals, so not a lot of points left on the board.
7, so half the kids are done.
Well, I think you got 3 wrestling for 7th.
Oh, okay.
So you only get 1 point difference with a regular decision.
Yeah. Right.
You would have to get some bonus. But that's what's so fun about like these big tournaments, following the team race, like underrated aspect. So it's fun when you go down the state and you have an area team that you're keeping an eye on that's in a team race. For Osage the last 2 years, it's something you've always kept an eye on. It was a lot of fun.
Sure.
Remember a few years ago down at State Wrestling covering Osage and Crestwood battling it out for a second place team finish.
Yeah.
I mean, in a 2A team race, kind of wide open this year.
Sure
I mean,
is.
maybe Eddiesville has the upper hand, but
Yeah, we don't match up with them very good either, do we? I mean, they got.
honestly, I haven't. We didn't. They kind of like came out of nowhere last year. There's a win 4-0 for Will Limbaugh for Algona, so he's in the finals at 285. But yeah, we didn't see a lot of 2A schools last year. So Eddiesville, I didn't really know too much about them, but they're down far south, southern Iowa, just
Southern and Eastern.
eastern. Okay. Yeah, they have kids in the lower weights that will be in the finals. They're good at 13 and 20.
They're really good up to all the way to 44. I think they got a #1 rated 44 pounder and down, and then they're pretty weak above 44.
Yeah, the 20 pounders ranked number 3, ranked number 3 at 26, ranked number 2 at 32, ranked number 1 at 44.
Then I think they get quite a bit weaker after that.
Yeah, got a 215-pounder ranked 10th.
Yeah.
But in 2A, it doesn't take. It doesn't take a lot of team points. I mean, you still got to score at least 80, but it's not like 1A and 3A where you got to put up 150 just to be in it. You can win a state title with 105 points. So mat number 2, you got Nicholas Messersmith. Here you go. Osage, one of your 3 Consolation semifinal matches. Nicky trying to get into that 3rd and 4th place bout. Trying to circle. Now he's got the takedown. Nicky was up 6-2 going to the 3rd in the semis and gave up 2 takedowns in the 3rd. Lost 8-7.
He's going against Montgomery from West Branch right now, a sophomore that's 17-8. He's up 3-0 right now.
Osage and West Branch a year ago, 1A schools up to 2A this year. Now it sounds like, I think Coach Jennings talking about possibly Osage dropping back to 1A again next year.
We'll see. If not next year, probably be the year after for sure, because I know the numbers do go down. Oh, Nicky with a nice cradle there. Got it pretty tight. I'd say that's going to be pretty close to a fall, and it is.
That'll score you some extra bonus points.
So does that put Nicky up to go for 3rd then?
Yep, he'll wrestle for 3rd. He scored 7 points there.
Okay.
So you get 5 for regular advancement.
And 2 for fall.
Yep, and then 2 extra for the pin. So Osage at the moment right now up by 21.5. But long ways from being done.
Yeah.
We'll know a lot more after this round.
Well, we've got some hard finals matches too.
Yep. And you'll be seeding wise, you're only favored in one of them.
Right.
So everything on the mat now is a Consolation semi. Well, I say that. You get a 6th place match on mat number 1. Or the 7th place match. That's a 7th, 8th place match on mat number 1. So they're rolling right into those. That's Andrew Collins of Anamosa leading Brendan Lahart 7-0. So moving on pretty quick. I still think no earlier than 5 will be this finals round. That's what my gut tells me. I'm gonna stay with it.
Yeah. I hope you're right.
And there's a fall there for Andrew Collins, so he's going to finish in 7th place at 106 on mat number 1. The Hart will finish in 8th for PCM.
Kind of getting loud in here.
It is. Win by fall mat number 1, Tyson Primus of Denver. That's a 7th place match there on mat number 1. Over Carter Ham of Lake Mills. Mat number 2, Brooks Morgan and Luke Zwanziger in the Conti semis at 132. Mat number 3, Conti semi at 113. Charlie Lindley of Anamosa up 7-0 on Landon Gutierrez of West Marshall. fall there. Mat number 3, Charlie Lindley Anamosa will wrestle for third. Gets a fall over to Gutierrez of West Marshall. And now Jasper Sonberg for Osage will wrestle.
Humboldt.
In the Conti semis, Carson Reinhardt. Reinhardt trying to come through the backside. Lost his first round match. And I just think no matter what, this is probably Reinhardt's last match he can wrestle. I think.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
He's
to
probably
my
had 5
knowledge, yeah,
matches.
this is his 5th match of the day. I think that's the max that you can wrestle in one day. I could be wrong, but
It used to be anyway. Yeah, freshman from Humboldt.
Jasper came in the top seed at 132, but got pinned in the semis by the person they put as a 5 seed, Hudson Welton of Anamosa. He was seeded 5th, and he's wrestling in the finals for Caliber Fry of PCM.
Yeah, pretty tough.
There's a side by, well, almost a leg in there, but nothing yet. Close to going out of bounds. They step out. No score, 52 seconds left in the first. Over there, mat number 3, Consolation semis at 132. 7th place match on mat number 1. Tegan Alish of Algona up 4-0 on Teague Thomas of West Branch. 7th place at 120. Jasper looking to go big here. Got an under-over. He tries it, but then he pulls him right on top. There's a takedown for Reinhardt.
Jasper pops out of it. Real close to getting a reversal here. For sure going to get 1. They go off the mat. Bring him back on the mat. Nope. He's going to get 1, then escape. So he's going to be down 3-1. They're saying 5-1 though. That's wrong.
No, he didn't get any near fall.
No, I don't think so. I didn't see you count. I think it was just a mistake at the scoreboard.
There they go. They got the scoreboard fixed.
3-1. Short time here in the first period. 5 seconds left.
Consolation semi over on mat number 4. Chance Christensen of Riceville taking on Jacob Vance of Osage. Now, Vance for Osage, he can't score team points. Rylan Hansen is the Osage had 2 wrestlers at 144. Rylan Hansen was the top guy, so he is the one that represents Osage on the team score. Vance is just basically like an open wrestler. Doesn't score team points, but can do well himself. No score there with him and Christensen of Riceville.
And they started, Sonberg started his second period both on their feet.
£138 Consolation semi on mat number 2. Colby Vance of Nashville Plainfield taking on Logan Pate of Woodbury Central. So here's one of those matches for Woodbury Central. Is a little slide by Pate. Gets a takedown on Vance. Trying to dig into that Osage team lead at the moment. So that team race, though, Osage really needs Sonberg to kick it in here. Down 3-1 on mat number 3. Trying to cut the corner, and then
score here.
Reinhardt, is able to get out of danger.
Oh,
Jasper goes upper body and throws him right to his back.
It's got it pretty tight. A lot of time left. 40 seconds left.
There's a fall. That's big. Some bonus points there to wrestle for third now is Jasper. Are we sure that? If only we could put about 70 pounds on the kid, he'd probably be a.
That scared
He's
me.
an upper body guy.
The first time he tried to throw there in the first period, it didn't work. He almost got launched himself there, but no, paid out that time.
So Jasper helps out the Green Devils there.
7 points there.
Another 7 points. So the way it sits right now, Osage leads Algona by 23.5. But Woodbury Central has a wrestler right now on mat number 2 in a Consi semi, up 3-1.
Winning. And they have one over there too.
Yeah.
On mat 3 and 2.
So yeah, they had at least 6 on my count earlier, possibly 7. I don't know.
Yeah.
They do have 7. They will have 7 wrestlers in the Consolation semis. So heck, if everybody got a pin there, that's 49 points. It'd blow the race wide open.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I guess you could get all pins, but probably unlikely.
Right.
Might get a few of them.
But even just advancement points.
Right, is enough. It's 5. I mean, just winning alone is 5.
It'd be 30, 35. Which is more than what we have on them. So.
There is one head-to-head in the finals. Wig and Hansen at 144 between Woodbury Central and Osage.
Yep. It's always huge. The head-to-heads are huge.
But Woodbury Central only has 2 in the finals. But favored in both of them, seeding-wise.
Right.
Both those guys are top seeds. Nine to 2 on mat number 3 for Lincoln Linden. He was undefeated on the year until he ran into Blake Fox in the semis.
Oh, yeah.
Blake went straight ankle pick, turned him, and then cradled him, and that's all she wrote.
Over on mat 4, we've got Chance Christensen leading Jacob Vance 5-0 in the Consi semi.
Mat number 1, it's a 7th place match coming up. 126, Keldon Munn, National Plainfield taking on Wes Wheeler of Anamosa. Four to 4 on mat number 2. Colby Vance has come back to tie it for National Plainfield, and he's in low single here. Scramble situation with Logan Pate. And there's a stalemate with 50 seconds to go in the second. Over there on mat number 3, Cale Cotter makes it a 3-point match. That's a ranked matchup there on mat number 3. Cotter ranked in Class 2A from North Polk. Linden number 5 in 1A. Carter 11th in 2A. Highly ranked matches in a consolation semi. That's just what this tournament provides. Nothing's easy. Four to four in the third period, mat number 2, and now Vance at least looking for a 1-point escape for Nashua Plainfield. But Pate, though, circles back behind, stays in control. Mat number 1, 7th place match. Wes Wheeler up 3 to nothing on Munn of Nashua Plainfield, 7th place at 126.
That's got to be Tucker Wheeler's brother, I bet.
Tucker Wheeler's from PCM.
Oh, you're right.
So
you're right. It's just a rare name.
I would say
Wheeler.
I would say probably not.
Probably not. Probably not. Yeah.
Munn trying to still at least get one. He's got a
It's
leg.
tight match, isn't it? Yeah. It'd be
that
nice if he
too.
could win this match.
Hips over, but Pate's still in control. Munn's got to try to keep that hand in. Try to circle back towards the center and limp arm out.
Huh.
He's got 2-point reversal. That really helps out Osage there. 10 seconds to
Sure.
9 seconds to go.
Yep.
Woodbury Central trying to play catch up with 7 wrestlers in the consolation semis, but one of them trailing right now. The other one up by 7 on mat 3. One-point escape. Stalling and time expires. It's a win for Colby Vance. He'll wrestle for third at 138 for Nashua Plainfield. Third period there on mat number 3, 40 seconds to go. A 6-point lead for Woodbury Central. Lincoln Linden. Takedown could be a major, but Cotter, though, in on a leg.
Yeah. That's been back and forth. Linden's got a takedown, and then Cotter's got a reversal. This is kind of the way it's been.
Cotter got a cradle locked up.
Short time, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get a turn.
Nope. Or a takedown.
I thought he already signaled 3. Yep,
Oh, there he
yep,
did.
Yep,
There he
it's just a
did.
late signal.
Yep.
It's going to be a decision win, though, for Lincoln Linden, so that's 5 team points for Woodbury Central. He'll wrestle for third at 150. Mat number 2, 157, Consi Semi. Sam Dominic for Woodbury Central up 3-1. Carter McGregor, his opponent. This is a ranked matchup here on mat number 2.
Yep.
McGregor is ranked number 12.
From Algona.
Dominic ranked number 6 in 1A. And McGregor takes the lead 4-3.
Dakota gets a takedown.
Mat number 3, Consolation Semi at 157. Devin Blanchard of Nashville Plainfield taking on Caleb Scogan of Lake Mills. Now Blanchard almost knocked off top-ranked Teague Smith in the semis. That was a late takedown for Smith with about 15 seconds to go to get the win over Blanchard, 5-4.
Yeah, that was quite a match.
Mat number 2, Sam Dominic, has stretched his lead 10-5 for Woodbury Central. 3-1 lead on mat 3 for Devin Blanchard, but he gives up a takedown, so now he is down 4-3. And Dominic's in some trouble. Got put on his back. He's gonna fight out of it though and get a reversal too. 3 near fall for McGregor and then 2-point reversal for Sam Dominic. So he's up 12-5. It should be more than that. It should be 8-12.
15-5, they say. Oh, it's going big. He gets a reversal, so now it's 8-12. Now he's going to get back.
It should be 10-12. Yeah, they got the score right now, and now McGregor getting some near fall.
For him.
Minute to go.
Yeah, over on mat 1, we got Royce Peterson from Lake Mills against Caden Landers from Denver. That's a 7th place match.
It's a 4-point move on that number 2. So, they're called potentially dangerous on that left shoulder.
Terrible.
So, but 4 near fall for McGregor. It's a high-scoring match. 14-12 with 45 seconds to go in the second. Heck, it might take 20 to win at the rate it's going.
26 points total right now. Crazy.
Right away, McGregor trying to force in that right leg. Gets it in there.
Good idea.
Going right back on that left shoulder.
Oh. Yeah, he's hard on that.
Cranks over. But McGregor got to watch himself. He might pin himself.
Yeah, McGregor's
going to give up a reversal, too.
Tie match.
Yep.
Overtime.
That's the second period.
Oh, second period. I don't know.
I'm saying each wrestler might get another 8 points.
This
in this
Dominic
match.
is just a glutton for punishment, isn't he? Isn't he just a glutton for punishment? I want to wrestle him. He could score 20 points on him. He might score 30 on me, though.
30 in one period?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to cut a little weight, though. I don't think I could make 57.
Not anymore?
Yeah.
Well, you were, what, 40,
I might
45 or whatever?
I might have to go to the sauna for about 4 days.
Yeah. Oh, you 40? You
wrestled
around
32.
32 senior year.
Yeah.
Boy, McGregor looking for a throw. Got that underhook.
Oh.
He's up by 1. Sam let him up. Snap down, and nice.
Oh,
that's a slide-by takedown, or side-by-side there. No points yet.
Should be, though.
He's got the leg hooked over the body.
Yeah. Wonder what the ref's waiting for there.
Yeah, there's. Yep.
Yeah. So that's going to be. Oh, this is a crazy match. 7. Oh man,
15-17.
Blanchard trailing over there on mat number 3 to Lake Mills.
See that?
Close to knocking off the number 1 guy. Now trailing by 2 with 1:35 to go on mat 3. McGregor's going to get the escape.
16-17. I haven't seen this high score of a match since the last time this kid wrestled.
No, don't step over.
Yeah.
Nice duck and the takedown. Told you 20 might need 20 to win. Right now he's on it.
That's not over yet.
No. But yeah, Dominic, first match of the day was down 11-1.
Boy,
Came all the way back.
This kid would be hard to coach.
Won 20-17 in sudden victory. In a comfortable spot now, 15 seconds to go. Just trying to bleed out this clock. Keep that right toe in bounds.
Oh, he's going to get...
Step out with 2 seconds to go. You could get a takedown, but you could also just go straight back.
Yeah.
Oh, don't go to a knee like that. Not what I would have done, but hey, it's going to be enough. Sam Dominic wins it 20-17. Second time today he's won a match 20-17.
Tapers. Yeah, over on mat 1, we've got Royce Peterson from Lake Mills winning 7-3 over Caden Landers from Denver.
15 seconds left over there. Blanchard, double leg, slips out of it. They go out of bounds with 13 seconds. Consolation semi at 157.
Yeah, over here on mat 2, we're going to have Barrett Morgan from Algona against Aiden Hippen from Clear Lake. That's a semi.
There's a win there. Caleb Scogan of Lake Mills will wrestle for third. At 157 pounds. Hippen with a takedown on Morgan, lets him up. It's another takedown. Hippen came out hot against Brandenburg.
He did.
And Stevie got him in the second. Took the lead. Got a win by fall, but 3 quick takedowns in 30 seconds for Hippen. Another Woodbury Central wrestler coming up, mat number 3. Abe McGill taking on Cooper Gates of West Branch. Hippen has 4 takedowns in 50 seconds.
Yeah, he's getting after it.
Old school Anders Kittleson style out there.
Yeah. Getting his energy from the cut, finally.
Now in near fall.
8 hours.
A 4 count, make it, no, 3 count, make it 15-3. You got plenty of time to get a tech. One more turn.
Yeah.
Over there on mat number 3, Cooper Gates out to a 3-1 lead. Got a takedown on McGill. Now back to their feet. 7th place winner over there on mat number 1. That's going to be Royce Peterson for Lake Mills over Caden Landers of Denver.
17-5.
Cooper Gates got a single leg picked up and gets a takedown. Go up 6-1 on mat 3. End of 1 on mat number 2, 15-3 for Hippen. It'll be his choice. He wants to go neutral and try to get a takedown here. Takedown could end it. Got the single leg. Got to shelf it. Needs a limp arm out. And there's 3. It'll be an 18-3 tech fall. Aiden Hippen will wrestle for third at 150. He will take on, that was that Linden?
Yeah, they'll take on
Linden of
Linden.
Woodbury
Yes,
Central.
he will, yep.
Lincoln Linden.
Right.
So 7th place match now at 138. Mat number 1, Asher Ebert of Riceville taking on Dane Owen of Anamosa. Well, Algona 15.5 points behind Osage. Woodbury Central is 20 behind Osage.
Algona might have a couple kids left here yet, too. Possibly on the backside.
Well, Osage, to this point, they've helped themselves taking care of business with, they've had they only have 3 matches in the Consi semis, and their first 2 they got pinned, so maxed out, scored 14 in those 2 matches.
Right.
And then you still have Ty Voigt to wrestle at 165.
Should be seeing him pretty shortly.
I'm looking here.
Unless he wrestled in the other room. Could have.
I don't think so.
Oh, he did. Zanelli.
Oh, yeah, he got pinned.
He got
Yep.
pinned by Zanell from.
Okay, so Osage goes 2-3 or 2-1 in the Consi semis. 2-2 technically with Jacob Vance, but Vance.
He got beat by Algona. That's why they
Yeah.
cut the points on us. Yep.
Jacob Vance couldn't score team points for Osage, so Osage will have 4 in the finals and 2 wrestling for 3rd in the final round. 2 wrestling for 5th, and I think 2 wrestling for 7th. Okay, now we got Matt 2's wrestling 7th place matches. So a lot of our Consi semis
are done.
They're all assigned. All the mats are.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me it should go pretty fast here?
Could. It's still going to be 5 for the finals.
It is 4:42 already, so getting there.
All right, Ted, you're on your own for a second.
Sounds good. Over here on mat 1, we've got Asher Ebert from Riceville, sophomore. He's in a tie match right now with Dane Owen from Anamosa at 138. This is 7th place match. Going into the 3rd period, 6-6. Anamosa with a shot. And gets close to getting the takedown. Nothing yet. No points yet. Now Ebert's in a little bit better way. If he could pop up here and get side by side, he could get the takedown. There's no points scored yet. He needs to get his hips up, hook the inside leg. Oh, now he tries it all or nothing. And worsened his position a little bit there. I think they're probably going to have to call a stalemate, though. There's really no points scored. So, yep, they're going to stalemate it. They're going to restart up. Still a tie match, 6-6. Back up both on their feet. 54 seconds left. Anamosa in on a quick shot. Ebert Stalin tried a neck wrench. Nothing yet. Off the mat. Say no points. .44 seconds left. Got a good match here against Riceville and Anamosa. Tied 6-6 with 30 seconds left. Riceville with a shot. Anamosa with a reshot. Ebert stuffs the head. Reaches around, coming around. Doesn't clear the leg though. Now Anamosa in deep on the legs. They're going to give Anamosa the takedown. 8 seconds left. That's going to way the match is going to end.
Yeah.
Dane Owen from Anamosa is going to get 7th place. And Asher Ebert from Riceville is going to get 8th place.
Algona having a really good round. They've got this to 4.5 points.
Yeah. I wonder how many they have in the finals. Of course, they got more people that could get up to 3rd too, right?
Let's see here.
So
they won this tournament last year.
Yeah.
And having a really good day today.
They are.
Let's see, finalist. They have two. 215 and 285. They will be seeding wise. Underdogs in both of them. They're both a 2 seed.
Okay.
Not that, seeds don't matter, but just going off of that. So, and then wrestling for 3rd.
We got Brock Trees coming up here on mat 2.
They got 4 guys wrestling for 3rd.
Oh, they do.
So
That's a
yeah,
lot of
they
points
had
there.
a lot of points in this round.
We got Brock Trees coming out here on mat 2. It's going to go against Wes Marshall. This is a 7th place match.
Yep, mat number 2.
Going against Kid at Gears. We've been watching this kid all day long too. It's been pretty tough. Gears in on a shot. Gets a quick takedown on Trees. Now Trees escapes, makes the score 3-1.
So yep, they'll wrestle this round to completion. All matches have been assigned.
Yep.
When this round is done, it'll be close to 10, or if not 10, 5. And boy, I hope it gets done before 10.
Yeah.
Long day.
Yeah. Got a little tape issue here with Gears here from Wes Marshall. Trying to get the tape back on his finger. Okay, they're going to restart.
Gears.
Shot by Gears.
Counter, though, by Trees, but Gears almost had a cradle.
Yep. They're going to
Off
give
of
Gears
that.
a takedown. Brock escapes, makes the score 6-2.
big throw over there. Nice mat return. Jacob Dare for West Marshall.
They had a quick go around again by Gears, makes the score 9-2. Brock's turn to start here now. Time's up in the first period.
Should be 9-3.
Yeah,
3 takedowns, 3 escapes.
I think so.
Gears will go by or neutral.
Neutral.
Yep. Smart choice.
Yeah.
Gears right back in on that single. Finishes.
Yeah, he's a takedown artist. Makes the score 12-4.
Kinnick Gears. I think Blake wrestled him last year.
Sounds familiar.
There was
Brock
Kinnick
takes
Gears, and then you had Brady Beers from Humboldt.
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
that? We had Gears.
Oh, now Brock got a
Oh,
takedown.
boy.
Him. He's getting some back points. Lots
And
of
a lot of
left.
time, too,
Just gotta
trying to
stay
get that
right where he's
reverse
at.
half in, trying to elevate the head.
Yep. Oh, he's got it pretty tight.
That's pinned.
Yeah, he got a
Wow.
ball. Way to
There's a
go,
couple
Brock.
extra bonus points for Osage.
Yeah. Caught him in a good spot.
3 points right there.
Yeah.
Gives you a 7.5 point lead over Algona. But I think it's almost to a point if Algona takes care of business, they,
Yeah.
I don't know, might be theirs to lose if they just win.
Right.
But wow, that was a finish.
Absolutely.
Kinnick Gears, let's see. No, he didn't wrestle Blake last year, but he wrestled the Brady Beers kid.
Oh, there you go.
You had Gears and Beers.
Beers. Yeah. Okay.
Wrestled each other.
But wait.
At 144 last year.
Yeah. 2A.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here, mat number 2 now, Luke Feld of Lake Mills, wrestling Elijah Sawinski of Nashville Plainfield, 7th place match at 175. Mat number 1, he got a 6-6 score, or now 7-6 for Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls Alden, 7th place match. So he's wrestling Caleb Vinson. And then mat 3, Consolation Semi at 285. Jacob Dare of West Marshall up 6-1 on Beckett Anderson. Patton has got Vincent on his back again, gets some near fall. 4 near fall to go up 18-6. 30 seconds left in that match on mat number 1. going to be a final 18-6. 7th place winner at 150, Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls Alden over Caleb Vincent of Humboldt. Eight to nothing for Luke Feld of Lake Mills on mat number 2. Mat number 1 underway. Jackson Kirchhoff of Humboldt taking on Tate Seisman of Iowa Falls. That's 7th place at 165.
Looks like we got Jack Dwyer coming up on mat 2 for 7th place match.
Yep, on deck.
You think they'll go right into the finals then, Nolan?
They'll wrestle this round to completion, and then, yep, I think they'll go right into it.
Which is just about done, right?
Yeah, you got...
Everything's been assigned, so...
Yep, all 3 of these mats have one more match remaining in this session, and then they're done.
Okay. So then in 7th place will be done, so everything will be in this gym.
Yep, there'll be nothing else, and there is nothing else going on. This is the only mats they have the rest of the tournament. Okay. That's 1, 2, and 3.
Right.
Again, for the finals, the championship match is going to be on mat number 2 up on the very top of your screen. 3rd place is going to be on mat number 1. And then 5th and 6th is going to be on mat number 3 to your bottom right. Got a final there on mat number 3. Jacob Dare is going to finish, or he's going to wrestle for 3rd for West Marshall at 285. Beckett Anderson will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Underway, mat number 3, Joseph Hauser of Mason City taking on Reese Ledke of West Hancock.
Ludicky from West Hancock fall over Joseph Hauser.
I think Hauser got the pin,
Oh, Hauser got the pin.
right? Mason City?
Is that right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
I was just looking at the coaches clapping hands. It looked like the other coach was happier than the. Oh, here we got Jack Dwyer out here on mat number 2. Oh, he's going to go against
Woodbury Central.
Woodbury Central again here. So Brody Hagman, a sophomore, 10 and 11. Jack Dwyer, a junior, 13 and 14. They got similar records. This is a 7th place match here at heavyweight.
So mat number 3 is done.
Yep.
So we got mats 1 and 2.
Oh, Dwyer with the jacking him up. I think maybe Jack has a little bit of a weight advantage here. They're both built really similar. But he's got to make sure he gets that tight before he goes with it.
Back points there, and maybe some more on mat number 1. Jackson Kirchhoff almost gets a pin.
What did Rob say? A couple matches to go? 2 matches to go?
Yeah, this is a final match on mat number 2, and then you got one more on mat number 1.
Okay.
Which I don't know why you don't just move that to mat 3, but
Yeah.
oh well.
Right. Maybe it's already in track and they can't.
Yeah. Well, mat number 1 almost over. Almost a turn there by Kirchhoff.
Yeah, pretty evenly matched here now. Woodbury Central's got the Russian tie on Dwyer, so trying to stop that throw. Going to go into the second period scoreless.
There's a turn over there on mat 1. So that's going to do it over there. It's either be a fall or a tech fall for Kirchhoff. He's going to get the near fall, 3 near fall to win it 17-1. So he's going to be your 7th place finisher at 165.
Yeah. Dwyer's choice, he picked both up.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Oh, slipped.
Oh.
It's going to be a takedown. Let's get back up. They're going to
let him
going
up.
to cut him. I don't know. Might have been a poor choice for him to cut him. Oh.
There. Throw or be thrown.
Yep. Oh, he can take it either way, can he? There he goes. Oh. Got on his own back.
Yep, got Dwyer
Yep.
in some trouble. Minute 22, a lot of time here.
Yep.
Now he'll try to get chest to chest with it. Dwyer, though,
He's fighting.
got to roll through it. Get to his belly.
It's off.
Gets off his back, so 10-1. Well, Jack, if there's time, he's
Yeah.
got a shot.
There's time.
Woodbury
it's
Central's got to let him up again.
Only 6-2 here. .503 right now. Oh. 10-2, I guess, score. Took a while for the scoreboard to catch up. Quentin Flyer miles. Nolan. Nope.
They're going to say he's out.
Yeah. You're going to say he's
You got to
out.
maintain. Yep, you got to maintain the point of contact. It's not
Right.
The circle is not elevated. His feet were in bounds.
Must have
Yes,
some blood
but
here.
got to have a point of contact.
Well, that, and then also the mats are so close to each other that if you go into the other circle, you kind of got to stop that match too. So.
Yeah, definitely not enough room for Coach Schwab's liking.
No,
He-
no.
If it was up to him, he'd have a mat
10
that has about 10 to 15 feet extra mat on the side.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will wrestle each match first available. So as soon as your match is complete, we will not keep weights together. We will just wrestle through.
They said they'll wrestle through. Not going to keep weights together for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. If one weight class or one mat pins its way through, then they'll go right on to the next match, which rightfully so.
And I imagine whoever gets done first, then they'll probably just move some matches over.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly. Because like you said, there's several teams here that have a long ways to go home here yet tonight. So try to accommodate them here, I think. So
Mat number 1.
close to getting the fall.
There's a fall there for PCM. I think that was the final match of the session there. So a minute 15 to go here for Jack Dwyer of Osage and Brody Hageman of Woodbury Central.
Jack trails 10-2 here in the third period with a minute left. 7th place match. Looks like there's one more match on this mat. One more match on mat 3 as well.
Oh, those are the placement matches.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
Oh,
the ones
okay.
on deck. Yep.
Oh, yeah, sure
So-
is. Puck is coming up, yep.
40 seconds to go here. Well, Jack's trying to get a little aggressive. Needs a throw. If I'm Hageman, I don't know how much you want to tie up with the guy.
Yeah,
You've done enough to win this thing.
right.
Get a stoppage here.
For blood.
Blood time for Jack. 20 seconds left in the match.
Oh, yeah, there's blood.
He had a gusher and Newman.
He sure did. Yeah, we weren't sure if they were going to get that stopped.
Came back and won that match too.
Probably by fall.
He did.
Okay. Yeah.
So after this match, he'll go right into the finals, the placement rounds, first and second on mat 2. First and second on mat 2, third and fourth on mat 1, fifth and sixth on mat number 3. We'll have all 3 mats for you on the screen after this match is over.
Yeah, long day for the kids. Basically weigh in at 8 o'clock and hopefully finish up around 7 tonight. So
Hageman gets a win for Woodbury Central. All right. Placement matches coming up. Championship in the middle, up on your top of the screen. Bottom left is going to be third place. And then bottom right is going to be fifth and sixth.
yeah, we've got Nikki Messersmith over on mat number 1, who's wrestling for third place.
Taking on Micah Scogan of Lake Mills. Championship match underway. Lincoln Huck of Nashville Plainfield taking on Hayden Shear of Clear Lake. And then fifth place match, mat number 3, is going to be Elliott Montgomery of West Branch taking on Garrett Bear of West Marshall. Team scores entering the finals. Osage in first, leading by 7.5 points over Algona. with Osage has 151 and a half. Algona with 144. Woodbury Central in third with 137 and a half. Denver in fourth with 128, and then Iowa Falls Alden rounding out the top 5 with 116.
Yeah, we've got Nikki Messersmith with a takedown over there on mat number 1. Leads 3-0 over Lake Mills. Scoggin from Lake Mills, freshman. Nikki's a junior for Osage.
Huck leads 3-0 on mat number 2 in that championship match. Huck was a top seed at 106, and then Montgomery leads 3-2 over there on mat number 3. Garrett Baird just got a reversal not too long ago. 1 point escape. In the mat number 2 championship, Shear gets back to his feet.
Yeah, Messersmith with an escape. Lake Mills got an escape. Messersmith with another takedown. Leads 6-1. 25 seconds left in the first period.
Reversal over on mat number 3 for Montgomery. Back up by 3, 5-2. 40 seconds to go in the first. 3-point takedown for Huck on mat number 2. Huck goes up 6-1 for a 5-point lead.
End of the first period, Nikki Messersmith leads 6-1 over Scoggin from Lake Mills. Messersmith chooses down.
Did they wrestle in the duel? Do you know that battle?
I don't know, because Nicholas was at 6 and 13 a couple
Yeah, they
different
bouncing
times.
around.
Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure.
Well, we can find out.
Who wrestled. Okay.
Flow is good for a couple of things. Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Almost everything they touch, it gets worse.
Right. I know. Yeah, I wanted to go back to the old track wrestling. I like that a lot better.
See, that's what I don't like about this. It doesn't show that they wrestled against each other. Or
who we wrestled?
Nikki would have had a match against Lake Mills, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So like,
yep.
Flow doesn't even show that.
Battle of Waterloo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a minute left in the second period. Messersmith leads 6-1.
Huck getting almost there. There's nope. 2 different 1 counts for Huck on mat number 2. Now an escape for Clear Lake. So Shear makes it 6-2. Same spot that he was in when he came back and beat Messersmith in the semis. So maybe he's got a really good gas tank. Huck, though, runs right through him and scores a takedown. Go up 9-2. Lincoln Huck up 9-2. Minute 20 to go in the second at the 106-pound championship match.
Oh, now Lake Mills is getting really close to getting some back points on Nikki. He's got a bar arm on him. Short time, though. There's only 19 seconds left.
Got some counts.
He's got a 3 count. Get a 4 count on him. So that's going to make the score 6-5 going into the third period.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Yeah.
And now Scoggins got the choice, too.
Yep.
You know, he's got to go bottom, but...
Well, Nikki's going to have to throw a cradle here or something, so... He's going to have to be on the offense instead of just protect. Got to go on the offense.
Huck in control there, 11-4. 30 seconds go in the second in the finals match at 106 on mat number 2. 5-2 going to the third on mat number 3. Elliott Montgomery of West Branch leading that 5th place match.
Messersmith leads 6-5. With a minute 30 left in the third period. He's going to need to probably get some more points here to lock up the win, because Scoggin is trying to come around. Controlling his hand. They're going to call stalling on green.
Nice little Granby, but Messersmith almost caught him, but
Yep.
there's a escape by
6-6.
Scoggin. Yep, ties it up.
All right. Minute left. Head up there, Nikki.
Yep, don't force the issue. Set it up.
Yep.
Go out of bounds here. 1:03 to go in the match for third place on mat number 1. Huck in some danger, but he's going to get out of it and forget the danger. He's going to get the fall. Your champion at 106 is going to be Lincoln Huck for National Plainfield with the win by fall in the third.
Got Messersmith in on a deep shot here. They go off the mat. 42 seconds left. High score 6-6.
Finals matchup now at 113 coming up on mat number 2. They'll roll right into it. Ethan Humphrey for West Branch, a top seed. He'll take on Carver Butekoffer of Crestwood.
Now Nikki's got working on a leg, but they go off the mat. He's coming around, but he went off the mat, so no points. 26 seconds left.
Underway in the championship at 113 on mat number 2. Humphrey and Butekoffer.
Seconds left on Messersmith's match. High score.
There's a takedown
Shot
for
by
Humphrey.
Messersmith. Messersmith sucking it in. Getting really close to getting the takedown.
He's got the
Gives
takedown at the buzzer.
The buzzer gets the points.
Gets a takedown with a second to go, so Nikki
Nice.
Messersmith will be her third place finisher at 106. Osage will get, I think, 2.
Wins over
Yep, they get
Scoggin.
2 points there. Gives them a little bit of breathing room. Algona, though, still sitting in a pretty kind of a comfortable spot, down by 9.5.
They got probably quite a few kids that wrestling for third and fifth, I bet.
The fifth place finisher over on mat number 3. That's missed it there. Can't remember the name. Fifth place finisher at 106 was Montgomery for West Branch. So championship match, mat number 2, it is 12-4 in favor of Ethan Humphrey. Top seeded wrestler at 113. Humphrey is the highest ranked in this group as well. He is ranked number 3 in Class 2A at 113.
Over on mat 1 in the third place match, we've got Charlie Lindley from Anamosa wrestling Zach Smith from Iowa Falls, Alden.
Lindley, he came in as a freshman, ranked number 11 in
Couple
2A.
freshmen there, yeah. Yep.
Ranked, but not wrestling today, Jagger White of National Plainfield at 113. He was not in the bracket today.
Yeah, this Ethan Humphrey, he's a junior.
Butekoffer gets in deep on the legs that go out of bounds. It's going to be a name you'll see for the next few years,
Yeah, he's a
Butekoffer.
freshman, yeah. He had older brother Cole Butekoffer was
Yep.
Nicholas's age.
Yeah, very good all-around athlete, Butekoffer, football and in wrestling.
Right. Humphrey's going to go big.
Butekoffer made the finals his senior year. Was runner-up. 3-2 over on mat number 3, fifth place match. Landon Gutierrez of West Marshall leading. Over John Amos, Clear Lake. And a 5-0 lead for Lindley in that third place bout at 113. Mat 1 is your finals, or no,
Mat 2.
Mat 2 is your finals. I'm looking right at 2 and I still say 1.
Yeah.
Mat 2 is your championship mat. Mat 1, third and fourth. Mat 3, fifth and sixth. Humphrey gets behind Butekoffer, but can't keep that toe in bounds. They are out with 31 seconds to go in the second. Got a 2-point reversal over on mat number 3, 10-4. The score. Gutierrez still leading. Over John Amos of Clear Lake. And almost a pin there on that one. That was
pretty
close.
flat. Still flat. Yeah, that's a fall.
So Charlie Lindley is going to be your third place finisher at 113 for Anamosa.
Yep.
Zach Smith finish in fourth.
A lot of Anamosa kids out here this round.
So third place bout at 120, Hunter Campion of Anamosa taking on Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls Alden. 19-4.
Oh, they're going to stop the match.
That's going to be a
for
tag.
fall.
Yep. Humphrey did score kick down late, but it's already done.
Yep.
So 19-4, your champion at 113, Ethan Humphrey of West Branch. He gets the win over Carver Butekoffer of Crestwood. Yep. So it brings us to 120. And two wrestlers who were in the finals a year ago. Uriah Corder was the state champion for West Marshall, and he's wrestling Charlie Bullman. Or excuse me, Bullman was a fifth place finisher. What am I saying? He was not.
No points yet.
These two, that's what I was thinking. They wrestled each other in the finals last year at this tournament.
Oh, okay.
Corder won 4-1. That's where I was thinking Bowman was a finalist.
Sure.
Not at state, my apology. Got fifth at state,
Yep.
but a finalist against Corder in this tournament a year ago.
Sure.
Ranking-wise, yep. Uriah Corder is number 1, and Bowman is number 5 in Class 2A. Bowman a senior, Corder a junior.
Yeah, over on mat 1, we've got Hunter Campion and Zane Gillespie wrestling for third place. Campion from Anamosa, blue singlet, Gillespie in the black and yellow singlet. Campion's up 7-0 right now for third place at 120.
45 seconds to go. So we have a final over there. Lyndon Gutierrez is going to be your fifth place finisher at 113. No score here. Under 30 seconds left in the finals match at 120. Mat number 3 underway. Fifth place bout. Nathan Benedicts of Woodbury Central taking on Tyler Nuss of Denver. Ten seconds to go. It was 4-1 last year. Corder over Bowman. And it's going going to be no score after one. Here in the finals, takedown there for Woodbury Central. Benedict's on mat 3. Bowman will go bottom. Another takedown there for Woodbury Central. Benedict's up 9-2. 3 takedowns in the first. Bowman gets to his feet, looks for a switch, able to grab a leg. Quarter controls that left arm, but there's going to be a 1-point escape. Charlie Bowman out to a 1-0 lead, a minute to go. Second period. Bowman, deep single.
Yeah. See what happens here if you can figure out how to step over. And Quarter's got a tight body wrap on him. Now Bowman switches over to a single.
Well, Quarter, though, able to get his hips up out of that.
Now over on mat 1, Hunter Kaplan from Anamosa leads 7-2 yet.
Wow.
Third place match.
Quarter playing with fire.
Yeah, that was lucky.
And stays out of trouble. So still 1-0 for Bowman. Takedown in this type of match just might be enough to win this thing. And we're going to go to the third, 1-0. Quarter, his choice. He's going to go bottom.
Yep.
Quarter, the returning state champion last year for West Marshall.
Can't kick out right away though.
Goes a little Granby and then gets behind the hips.
He's getting close to getting a reversal here. He's got stepped over both legs so far.
He's got the leg shelved as well. He's going to get the reversal too.
Yep, Bowman gets reversed.
So 2-1 for Uriah Quarter. 90 seconds to go in the match.
A minute 23 left. Scores 2-1, favor Quarter.
Bowman up to his feet. Quarter.
And kicks away.
Gotta lose him. 2-2.
High match.
Under a minute. Takedown's gonna have to win it. Under 30 seconds to go. 2-2 score. Championship match at 120. Stalemate it.
Yep.
19 seconds on the clock.
I think it's going to go into overtime.
Yep.
Don't you?
If,
I think anybody's going to do it. Oh,
wow,
I might be
slide
wrong.
by.
They're gonna
3
give him a
for
takedown.
Quarter.
Oh, wow.
He got it in there on that side by side.
Yep. Slick.
He hooked the leg. I mean, it
Yep.
textbook
We'll say it was a
takedown.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
quick.
Yeah, it was a
Uriah
takedown.
Quarter. Wow.
I agree.
Gonna be your champion at 120.
Yep.
Another 3-point win over Charlie Bowman, 2 years in a row here in Osage. Whew. How
What was there, like
That was-
5 seconds left?
that was a blink of an eye. Yeah, I thought I was going to sudden victory too, and then we'll slide by into a side-by-side.
We get another Cresco wrestler here in the finals.
This is going to be Mitchell Williams taking on John Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah.
So underway here at 126 in the championship on mat number 2. Mitchell Williams, a sophomore, 15-3. Gonzalez, a junior, 15-1. And Gonzalez is going to score
Takedown
first
by
blood.
Gonzalez, yeah.
Gonzalez ranked number 5. Williams ranked number 7.
Both in 2A.
Yep.
It has to be West Marshall against Cresco here. Yeah, Mitchell Williams, a sophomore from Cresco, with a 15-3 record. Gonzalez from West Marshall, junior, with a 15-1 record.
Gonzalez up 6-0. The takedown and near fall. Looking for more on a tilt, and he's getting some backs. He'll get a full 4 count to grab a 10-0 lead. Minute to go in the first in the 126-pound championship. Third place bout at 120 right now is a 11-2 lead for Hunter Campion of Anamosa, but they've been
Blood time.
yeah, it's a second period there.
Yeah.
And then the 5th place bout over on mat number 3. Currently, Nate Benedict's Woodbury Central leading 16-10 over Tyler Nuss.
From Denver.
Yep. Well, a takedown by Nuss wipes out a major decision for Woodbury Central. That could have been an extra team point. The team race is tight. Woodbury Central in 3rd right now. They're going to inch a little bit closer to Algona. I think just a 1 point. I think it's just a 1 point difference for decision there.
Sure.
Let's find out. It might be 2.
Wrestling for Humboldt, Henry, Braver. Wrestling for Lake Mills, Mason, Helgeson. Braver, Humboldt, Helgeson, Lake Mills.
Yeah, you get 2 points there for getting 5th.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you get I guess your advancement, right, and then placement point.
Actually, that should be the same.
I guess it would be.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah.
advancement and placement would be the same. You'd only get extra points then for a major tech or
Yeah.
pin. Yep.
So yeah, just 1 point there for Woodbury Central. Final there on mat number 2, your champion at 126 via tech fall is going to be John Gonzalez of West Marshall over Mitchell Williams of Crestwood. And John Gonzalez just picked up his 100th win as well in this tournament. Congratulations to Gonzalez. Over on mat number 3, 5th place bout, it is 6-1. Mason Helgeson of Lake Mills leading Henry Kramer of Humboldt. Still got blood time over there on mat number 1. Campion leading 11-2. And now coming up here on mat number 2, Hudson Welton for Anamosa, taking on Caliber Fry of PCM Monroe. Championship match at 132. Welton not ranked, neither is Fry, but both these wrestlers returning qualifiers from last year. Welton pinned the top seed, Jasper Sonberg of Osage, in the semis. And he's got the first blood here with a takedown on Fry. So underway in the third period on mat number 1. That's a third place match at 120. And a nice lat drop there by Gillespie. He was down by 9. Got to get himself a 7-point move. So all of a sudden it's 11-9 on mat 3. Back points again here for Welton, and he's going to get the win. Hudson Welton, they seeded him 5th. He wins this thing for Anamosa at 132. He pinned his way through the tournament. I would expect him to be in the rankings on the next set. That was a heck of a tournament there for Hudson Welton. Championship match here at 138. Gavin Landers of Denver, two-time state champion for the Cyclones, taking on Easton Sonberg of Osage. Landers ranked number 1, 138, and Sonberg, I believe, ranked 11th. He's ranked number 12.
Okay, yeah, I think Rob said 12.
Yeah.
Yep, in 2A. Well, they're both in 2A, so you bet. Luckily, Denver's not in our district, so very fortunate of that. We'll go to Decorah for districts, I believe. So where's it? Cresco. Decorah, isn't it? We'll go to Decorah for districts.
To be honest with you, I don't know. Decorah's in our district here in Osage.
Oh, it's here at Osage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Osage is hosting district.
Okay.
I don't.
There we go.
I'm not sure where Denver gets sent off to.
Probably go down towards
Independence, maybe, or
West Delaware, I would imagine.
so takedown there for Landers. Got a final over there. It was Campion with the win. He played with some fire, but fought off his back. He will be your third place finisher at 120. Landers has got some blood time.
Yep.
Up 3-0.
Over on mat 1, it looks like we got Jeb Ebaugh going against Colby Hansen from Iowa Falls. That's your third place match on mat 1. 126. Ebaugh's from Denver. Denver's going to score some points this round too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not enough to
catch the top 2.
But a chance to score a top 3 finish.
Yep. Well, we're marching through the finals pretty fast here.
Be done in 45 minutes.
Think so?
I don't know. Just guessing.
Yeah.
He might be able to make it home before.
Yeah, it just depends.
Yep.
They'll have awards and stuff here too. I'll have to stay for. So.
You don't have to, right?
I kind of better. I have a senior this year.
We'll be on our feet here as Landers lets Sonberg up, so 3-1 in your 138-pound finals.
Landers with a quick shot to the left. Lefty single here. Gonna bring it up.
You know, Sonberg over the years, he's a fighter, and man, he's had to wrestle some studs. He always had those tie-ins with Jaden Rankin.
Yeah.
Last couple years.
Yeah.
Get blood time again here for Landers.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, he's
got blood all over.
He's pretty good. It's a.
Yep. Suppose that's nose?
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's everywhere. Got it all over his face. Man. Yeah, it must be. They're going to have to put a plug in it.
What do you think? Future 141 pounder for you and
You
I?
know, it's hard
Or is
to
he going to
say.
go down to 33?
You know, his dad is coach down there. The guy that just walked up to him probably
Yeah.
weighs about 200 pounds, so I don't know.
Maybe Gavin gets big.
He's going to be big. He's got a big mom and a big dad, so it's hard to say. I think he'll jump up a weight or two next year as a senior. Yeah, over on bat number 1, looks like we're still at 0-0 here between Jeb Eval from Denver and Colby Hansen from Iowa Falls. Going into the second period.
Mat number 3, 5th place. 5th place match.
Nashua playing
Luke
field.
Zwanziger for Nashua, taking on Carson Reinhardt of Humboldt. 126-pound result there. At 5th place was Mason Helgeson, winning for Lake Mills over Henry Kramer of Humboldt. Got a 4-0 lead on mat number 1.
More blood.
Escape and Eba, and a takedown for Eba. Now Landers, it might come to a point where, like, I guess he's only used.
Well,
They
started at 5 minutes, but
They keep resetting it. That's the second time I've
Oh.
noticed that. They reset the starting blood time
oh, weird.
to full 5 minutes.
Yeah,
So I don't know exactly how much you use, but it might get to a point where you get out the head tape, right?
They just cut it. Well, that's where they must have forgot to start it the first 2 times.
Oh, they were running it.
They were?
I saw it, but yeah, the last time it started at 5 minutes as well, too.
We'll have to watch next time here. Is that a Denver girl running the blood time?
Easy, Ted. Create some drama up here.
No. Gavin's a good kid.
Yeah, he is.
It sucks to have blood time.
Yeah, it just kind of ruins your pace.
It does. Yep.
You get in the zone, you want to get out there, and those little delays and stoppages get annoying.
Yeah, it makes it hard for the fans to keep in the match too. Kind of get up and down. And second period, Landers leads 3-1. Over on mat 1, Ebal from Denver leads 4-0 over Hanson from Iowa Falls in the third place match at 126.
Caution on Sonberg.
Yep.
Third place match coming up on mat number 1 after 126. Be a big one for the team race. Jasper Sonberg of Osage and Brooks Morgan for Algona. They had their first round match, and it was close.
Right. Yep.
Sonberg, I think, 8-5 or something like that.
Won,
it wasn't
it was
very
a battle.
close. Yep. Reversal there for Landers, make it 5-1.
Yep.
Sonberg's got a leg. Gonna get his hips up. Looked like maybe cut double. Landers, though, good scramble, holding on to that far ankle. Maybe looking for a stalemate.
Yeah.
And there it is with 1:15 to go in the second. So put Sonberg back on the bottom spot, down by 4. Zwanziger over there leading 3-0 after 1 in the 5th place match at 132.
Landers working on trying to set up a cradle. We got Ebal over there on mat 1 getting some back points. A lot of time left, 39 seconds left. Leads 8-0. Uh-oh. My computer just went weird. Did we run out of time? Want me to reload it?
Yeah, it came back on. We're good. We're good. Looks like Ebau got a fall over there on mat 1. And in the meantime, Gavin Landers gets a takedown. Makes the score 9-1 here in favor of Gavin Landers over Easton Sonberg in the finals.
So Jeb Ebal, your third place finisher at 126. And now 132. Big match for the team race. Osage and Algona. Osage currently leading by 9.5 points. Jasper Sonberg taking on Brooks Morgan. Rematch from earlier in the day.
Yep.
Morgan battled back late in the match. Sonberg wound up winning 9-5 was the final. You get 2 points with the decision, I think, from third to fourth.
That could be.
I think so. Yeah, you do, because Osage had a decision for third already with Messersmith.
Right.
So the max you could get would be 4 with a fall. There's a takedown for Sonberg.
Yeah, Jasper, he's a junior with a 20-5 record. Wrestling Brooks Morgan from Algona, a sophomore with a 12-5 record.
9-1 as we start the third. On mat number 2 in the championship at 138. Gavin Landers leading Easton Sonberg.
Pops out right away for a reversal. Cuts him. Scores 11-1.
What would you even call that? You drop down to your head and then like
Spun
hip
out
heist,
around
or
him. It wasn't even a hip heist. It just spun out. Spun right out underneath.
It's not like a Granby, but
no.
Man, whatever it was good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that.
Just shows how skilled Gavin Landers is. One of the best pound-for-pound wrestlers in this gym today.
And another takedown. Makes the score 14-2. Jasper's off the mat over there on the mat number 1 for third place. He leads 3-0 after the first.
Easton in a good spot again, but then just Landers so good at scrambling, grabs that far ankle and then shuts it all down. So
yeah, 2 brothers on the mat here. I can't imagine how that'd be if you're the parents. It's got to be.
Yeah, it's been happening a lot over the last couple of years. We've seen it a lot. So many of these tournaments. It was that way last year in the blood round at state.
Right.
Both these Sonberg boys are going at it.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, that'd be stressful.
Yeah.
Landers will let Easton to his feet. 40 seconds to go in this match. Gavin right back on the attack. Gonna suck that leg in.
Yeah, he still needs a few points to get to attack, so Easton's doing a good job of fighting him off here.
Yeah, he is.
Yep, he's going to give up the takedown. No.
And then there's some
takedown and back points.
Well, almost some near fall scramble situation here.
No points yet.
Wow, and then Easton's got the reversal.
Okay.
Way to wrestle.
So they gave him a takedown, no
and
back,
then,
and a reversal.
So 17-5 will be the final.
Okay. All right.
Gavin Landers is going to be your champion at 138.
Yep.
And a big matchup coming up here in the finals at 144. Osage freshman Ryland Hansen will take on one of the top-ranked wrestlers in 2A, or excuse me, 1A. Gavin Wigg, a senior ranked number 3 in Class 1A. He's a returning 4th place finisher. Gavin Wigg for Woodbury Central. Ryland Hansen, freshman, working his way to the finals.
Still got Jasper over there winning 3-0 in the second period with short time here. So we're going to do a little blood cleanup here on mat number 2. start. Rylan Hansen out here. Gavin Wigg. Hansen with a quick takedown. Nice.
He's good on his feet.
But, oh, now Jasper's in a little bit of trouble. Has to bail and gets
a
taken
takedown.
down.
So, yeah, this is kind of what Morgan did to him.
Yeah. So,
Found a gear in the third.
yeah, Jasper's still leading 4-3.
Wigg gets the escape, 3-1 in the finals at 144.
Morgan cuts Jasper Sonberg, makes the score 5-3. Minute 32 left in the third period.
A little misdirection for Hansen, and then Wigg counters it. He scores a takedown to go up 4-3.
Oh, we got Jasper with getting close to it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, rolling around.
What
Oh,
a scramble,
Jasper's in trouble.
and then a takedown, and almost near fall for Morgan.
He's got Jasper's arm trapped. It's going to be 6-5 in favor of Morgan. Now
And now
got
one
a
count.
Jasper's got to fight off his 55-second here. He gets
Yep,
back
gets
to his
out to
belly,
his stomach. He's going to go to work.
but he's down by 1. There's 51 seconds left.
Hansen in on a leg on Wigg. We're tied at 4 in the finals here in the first period. Wigg goes circles behind, gets a takedown.
Yep, cuts him again. Pulls him back on his back.
And now, yeah,
Getting a
Wigg
count.
catches him. Sonberg got to go. 30 seconds left.
Come on, Sonberg.
That could be a match, a decided team race right there on that one. $15 seconds.
Yeah, Jasper just can't get his knees out and under him here. Morgan's riding parallel. Short time, 6 seconds. It's going to end that way.
Almost a pin here for Wigg. There's a fall. Osage going to drop back-to-back matches on mats 1 and 2. Your champion at 144, Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central. And then Algona gets a third-place finisher with Brooks Morgan over Jasper Sonberg. That team race gets very close. Coming up here at 150, though, returning state finals match in Class 1A a year ago at 144, Blake Fox of Osage will take on Steve Brandenburg. Wrestled in the finals last year. Blake got the win via tech fall. 2 number 1 ranked wrestlers. Osage back to 2A. So,
Blake
and
with a quick
Blake
takedown.
with the takedown on Brandenburg.
Man.
Brandenburg ranked number 1 in 1A. So this was a one matchup where you had two, or the one weight class where you had 2 number 1 ranked wrestlers, and they meet each other in the finals. A 3-0 lead here for Fox after the takedown in the first. They go out of bounds with 1:25 in the first period.
I think Blake's going to cut him. That's what coach is saying, cut him. Maybe not. No, maybe not. No, he does cut him.
Blake gets, or Stevie gets up to his feet, gets the escape. So 3-1. Gets right
Blake's
back
out
in
of
on
the
the
leg.
legs. Stevie can scramble.
Yep.
High hips win.
Yep. I don't like that spot. It's hard on his ankle.
Watch a knee for
Yep.
either wrestler.
Blake doesn't want to give it up there, but I don't like that spot for his leg. Blake's going to come in. He's going to come on top, over the top of him here and put a bar arm on him. Can't really see what's going on, but what do you see?
That's
there
3
he's
on the
gonna give him a
takedown.
He's got kind of his leg kind of trapped there, and Blake's kind of got him in an assassin. Getting close to getting some back. There
That's
he's
a
got
fall. He's stuck.
He's pinned. He is pinned.
There's
Yep,
a fall.
that's a
Blake
fall.
Fox pins his way through the finals.
Never pinned Stevie before. He did
No.
it today. Worried about that ankle, but seemed to be all right with it. So
Blake Fox, your champion at 150.
Patient.
Well,
Can't believe he was that patient and didn't bail on that, ankle.
They could see each other 2 more times this year. There is a duel in conference with Osage and Lake Mills, and then the conference tournament, 3 weeks from today.
Right.
So,
and then you say we have a duel in about 10 days.
Yep.
So
it's just not fair.
Glad that match is over. You just never know what's going to happen. Stevie, if you back up 2 years ago, it was like 4-2. Wasn't it? Or 6-2? It was a close match.
That one in Eagle Grove,
2 years ago.
Yeah,
Stevie
caught him and got some near fall on Blake. Blake had to get off his back, and so it was like, 7-5 or something like that.
Yeah,
it was a
crazy match.
close match, and then they wrestled in the finals at conference that same year, 2 years ago.
Right, because Stevie beat Smith in the semis. And then I can't remember exactly. I think it was 9-4 in the conference final 2 years ago.
Yep.
So they've had some really close matches.
And then, they wrestled twice last year. Blake teched him both times. Finals match here at 157 is another great one on paper here. Hudson Scranton for Anamosa, the top seed, wrestling Teague Smith of West Hancock. Speaking of Teague.
Yep.
Teague is ranked number 1 in Class 1A at 157. Scranton, I think, ranked number 3.
Teague Smith had a barn burner in the semifinals, wrestling Blanchard against Nashua.
Had to have a takedown in the final 15 to win.
Pulled it out in the last 12 seconds of the match to win the match. He was behind the whole match. But anyway, looking good this year. It's the first year that I've seen him without a shoulder brace for the last 3 years. So,
well, that pin for Blake, though, looking at that team race, that some extra points there. Osage needed that. They're up by 13.5 now. Boy, if Jasper wins that match, it might be enough to seal the deal, but no, Algona's still in striking distance. Sure. And then Woodbury Central's only a half point behind Algona, so
wrestler right there.
Woodbury Central is 14 points behind Osage. It's the team race. It might come down to our last couple matches.
On mat 3 right now that's losing 11-12. Woodbury Central. But yeah. Good old Tony Geiger. He's always a fan. Probably sat all day long and listened to our crap. Now over on mat 1, we got a third place match. We got Chance Christensen from Riceville in a good match here against Owen Crismo from Cresco. Christensen leads 3-0 right now. Just about took you down. I get a little bit nervous about those matches. Oh, Chance Christensen's got Crismo on his back. Tight, that's a fall for Christensen.
Yep.
He gets third place there at 144.
Yep, he was out for revenge.
You bet.
Finals match. 1-0 lead for Hudson Scranton on the escape in the second.
Yeah, it's gonna be a match.
It's gonna be a takedown to win it. Over on mat number 3, you got Jacob Vance. He's wrestling for 5th place for Osage. Doesn't get team points. Rylan Hansen, the number 1 guy, getting team points today. So, but it'd be good to see Jacob here get a win. He's down 3-0.
Yeah.
Try to come away with a 5th place finish. He is taking on Ben Buck.
Have we seen that?
Buck was the one who pinned Chance Christensen in the second round today.
Yep.
And then Hansen beat Buck.
Yep.
Christensen, though, comes back, gets 3rd place for Riceville.
That was great.
He's a fun kid to watch.
Yeah, over on mat 1, I think I recognize this wrestler here too.
That's
Lincoln
Aiden
Linden and
Hippen.
Aiden Pippen,
Yep.
yeah. Yep. Hippen's winning 3-0 right now.
Six to 1 lead for Buck over on Vance. Mat number 3.
Hippen's got Linden on his back pretty tight, pretty flat.
Hippen's going to be a tough 50-pounder.
He is going to be a tough 50.
I mean, he is
you know,
a strong kid.
Granted, he isn't going to have all day long to get his weight back
Yeah.
at state like he is here today, but so you know that.
We have it.
1 hour weigh-in, 2 hour weigh-in.
I think, did we have an inadvertent whistle there on the official?
I thought they were going to call fall, but I'm not
Well,
sure.
yeah,
what
Hippen
happened.
had him on his back, but the official, I think, is
He stopped
saying
him.
that he accidentally stopped it.
Yeah.
He thought he felt the vibration in the little buzzer, and he might have actually been assigned to one of the wrong mats. So,
Right.
yeah, an inadvertent whistle. They give a point to Hippen, another point on top of that.
Oh, sure.
Unfortunately, you stop a match. There's a stall on Teague Smith, his first warning. That's tied at 1 with under 90 seconds left in that championship match on mat number 2 at 157.
Yeah, what a match here. 1-1. Third period. Takedown wins this.
2A number 3 versus 1A number 1.
Correct.
Now, Scranton, he looks like a bigger 57-pounder, but Teague is very skilled.
Teague's tall.
Yep.
Teague's taller, probably.
Not many wrestlers will match that skill level of Teague Smith. He's very good. You don't get to the state finals twice in your high school career
By
being good.
No,
Yeah,
that's exactly right. He knows what to do to win.
takes a shot here. Scranton, though, a little go behind. Smith
yet.
battling out of it. Nothing yet. Nothing.
Oh,
And there's a
they're gonna call
takedown.
it.
Scranton
Yeah.
keeps his toes in bounds
did.
with 41 seconds.
He
So
did. Yep.
4-1.
I agree with that call. We got Vance getting a fall over there on mat 3.
Working
right now.
for it.
He's getting back points. He was down 6-5, but he's got 4 for sure in the back.
There's a fall. Jacob Vance is going to be your 5th place finisher
Nice.
at 144. So Osage will come away with 2nd and 5th at 144.
We got Teague Smith back up to his feet.
Needs a takedown. He's got
seconds
time to
left.
do it.
Yep.
30 seconds. Scranton, though, continuing to push the issue.
Scores 4-2 in favor of Scranton.
You think Scranton's losing, though, the way that he's coming after him. Teague, though, his last match. Got a takedown here in the final 15 seconds. Trying to do it again.
Oh, we got Hippen going to his back over there. They just went into a bear hug situation. He's got pinned.
And Woodbury Central's inching a little bit closer. Your champion. We do have a final on mat number 2. Woodbury Anamosa's Hudson Scranton is going to be your champion at 157. Teague Smith, your runner-up. Yeah, Woodbury Central's
Now you got
they're right back in it.
Lincoln Linden over on mat number 1 was losing 8-0. He got in a bear hug situation with Aiden Hippen, put him on his back and pinned him.
Woodbury Central is down by 10 now on the team race behind Osage, and they have some hammers coming up.
Oh man, yeah,
That pin was
that was
huge. That's a 4-point
swing.
Yep. All right, a championship match, mat number 2 at 165. Bowden White, a 2-time state champ for Denver, taking on Tucker Wheeler of PCM. 2A rankings, this is number 1 versus number 2.
Wow.
Could be a state championship match in Class 2A in 7 weeks tonight, 7 weeks from tonight.
I'll tell you what, these finals matches are a lot of highly rated guys. When we knew that was going to be that way, but man.
Yeah, whatever these people paid to get in, yes, it was worth it.
I can't, if IA Wrestle isn't here, they should be at least watching the finals tonight. So, because there's some pretty fun matches here.
Going back to that 150-pound third place match, been a tough break for Hippen because you got to remember he had Linden on his back.
And then
the inadvertent whistle.
Inadvertent whistle and stopped. It was a pin. It looked like a pin to me. Match got stopped, and then he
But-
ran out of gas.
Yeah, he's
Ran out of
twice.
gas.
He got
They got in a double body lock, and
it's twice today that.
who am I to
yeah.
say? But if you're winning 8-0, you don't tie up. You don't
You
tie
don't,
up with
you
a guy.
don't need to.
Tied up, went right to his back, and got pinned.
Mm.
Man, that was rough.
Bowden White gets a takedown on Wheeler.
Tucker Wheeler's second ranked
Yeah.
wrestler from PCM Monroe in 2A.
You know, depending
Den-
on where they're
Denver-
put in the bracket and, you know, how they wrestle down in Des Moines.
And they kind of try to seed those brackets a little bit, a lot better than they used to. Now you got Denver moved to 2A this year. They were 1A last year. They were 2A.
Yep, they were with us.
Just like
Yep.
us.
Yep.
So now you got Bowden White up there in 2A, doing some damage to people that he's never done damage to. He's always been 1A.
Yep. Yeah, Wheeler, let me look here.
What did he get last year?
He got second.
Did he really?
Second or third.
Second 2A.
Yeah, Wheeler got beat. He was a runner-up last year. Got beat by Brett Denhart from
Greene County.
Yeah, Greene County. Yeah, yep. 5-1 in the finals.
Sure. Over on Mat 1, we got Sam Dominic.
They wrestled each other.
And
Bowden.
Caleb Scogan here from Lake Mills. So
This is a rematch with Bowden White and Wheeler. They wrestled the Independents earlier this year in the finals, and White won 4-0.
oh wow, close match.
Yeah.
And they're at 3-0 right now.
See, I was wondering that one loss for Wheeler, who that was too.
Yeah.
Well, they in on the mat with him.
Yep.
Wheeler's 19-1. White is 17-0. Remember last year, Bowden White, he was wrestling Aiden Hippen, and I think it was like, the semis.
Not
And
Aiden
Hippen had,
Hippen.
was it?
Couldn't have been. His Hippen's a 50-pounder.
No, last year,
was
though.
Bowden a 57-pounder? He might have been. You might be right.
I think it was last year. Remember White was on his back. I remember Bowden White was almost about to get pinned at this tournament last year.
Okay, you're probably
he fought
right.
off of it.
Maybe Hippen was a 57-pounder last year as well.
I'll look
dropped
and
down.
see.
Yeah. I do remember Bowden
Yeah.
being in trouble.
Yeah, this whole place was going crazy.
Right.
Now he's starting to stretch it out here on Wheeler. Gets some near fall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's getting the count here now. It's going to be 14-0 here now.
Blowing this thing open.
But
Let's see. Last year at the Osage Invitational. Yeah, Aiden Hippen. He was down 7-4 to Aiden Hippen in the semis before he pinned Hippen. So yeah, Hippen had him on his back. Had a 7-point move. That's what it was. Yeah, this had the gym going crazy.
yeah, Bowden's a lot bigger this year. Holy mackerel.
So there's a win by Tech Fall. Number 1 over number 2, 18-0. Bowden White, your champion at 165. All right, mat number 1, match to keep an eye on. Sam Dominic for Woodbury Central up 3-2 on Caleb Scoggin of Lake Mills. Woodbury Central, again, just 10 points behind Osage in the team race.
Yeah, we've got Tyson Stangl up here in the finals against Clear Lake, ranked number 2nd, ranked number 2.
Mat number 3, Barrett Morgan of Algona trailing 3-0 to Cale Cotter of North Polk.
Yeah, Christian Dunning here from Clear Lake, 20-1, going against Tyson Stangl here, senior for Osage.
Got caught in a spladle at the Battle of Waterloo. Dunning's only loss on the year.
Who did that to him?
It was like
Maniac.
the first one of the first matches too. It was early on. It was a Friday match.
Wow.
Either their first or second duel of the tournament. Dunning, a little high crotch in on the legs. They go out though. Yeah, he got pinned by Philip Jacobs of Linn-Mar.
Okay.
It was a close match.
Wow.
Yeah, spladle.
That can be deadly.
You've seen a few of those.
I've had it done on me before by more than one of my kids.
Huh. I wouldn't want to be in that.
No. That's when you beg for your life and tap out.
No score, 1 minute gone.
Nice.
Dunning and Stengel.
Nice. He's doing a great job here, fending him off.
Minute to go on that third place bout. Dominic for Woodbury Central leads by 2.
Dunning with a quick chuck by there. Yep, we got Scogan over on the other mat, shooting in here.
Trying to come out the back.
Yep. Lots of time left. Surprised it isn't a 20-16 match.
I know, yeah. Oh, there's a, that's,
Oh,
no, he got his knees up.
Take him to the mat. Gotta take him to the mat. Okay, that's fleeing the mat.
Stalling, technical violation, fleeing the mat, 1 point, so 30 seconds to go.
That's not enough. Yeah, he's still
Yep, he's down by 1. I don't know what.
Right.
Let's see.
Here on the
Stalling not a factor right now.
Right. Here
And with 30 seconds left, not going to be a factor.
We still got Tyson out here behind 3-0. Dunning from Clear Lake.
20 seconds. Goggin
Oh,
shot.
man.
There's a stall call on Dominic, just his first, though.
Yep.
Another little high C. Scoggin maybe have one more attack on him.
Yep. 7-5 seconds. Gonna be enough time.
And Dominic is going to hold on. There's a couple more points for Woodbury Central. That will put them down by 8 on the team race.
Ty Voigt coming on the mat, wrestling with Woodbury Central. Over on mat 3. 3 for 5th place.
Abe McGill and Ty Voigt over there.
Another Woodbury Central wrestler, head to head. Tyson doing a real good job keeping this match really close. Only behind 3-0. Not letting Dunning in on anything on him here. Doing a real good job of defending him off here. Dunning's got a deep bar on the right side right now. Tyson's bracing out to the other side. Not giving his other arm up yet.
Woodbury Central, they actually they got a win earlier too. They're 6 points behind Osage.
Now Dunning from Clear Lake's getting some back points here on Tyson. Settling in. Kind of came across the face. And a lot of pressure on him here. Tyson's quite a fighter. He isn't going to give this up very easily, I can tell you that. So a long ways from getting pinned. Oh, now he's doing the bow and arrow. I think that should be an illegal move. I'm sorry, but I do not like that bow and arrow move in folk style, high school. I think it's a miserable move. It's a good way to break a kid's back. You ever seen that done, that bow and arrow? Reach back and grab the ankle like he did and do it again.
Yeah, in college you can do it from the top position,
Yeah.
take it across the back
I know.
to turn somebody. You can't do that in high school.
No.
But kind of that leg Turk situation, running the foot to the head.
Yep. Oh, we got Ty Voigt getting a takedown now. Leads 3-0. Really need this match, don't we? Will it matter?
Yeah. What's that?
Will it matter?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Osage only leads Woodbury Central by 6 points. So
6 points.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And Woodbury Central, they got.
They got a couple in the finals yet, don't they?
Yeah, they got 2 guys in the finals. They'll be favored to win, I believe. Yeah, 215.
You need to pay attention!
They're in the finals at 215 and.
And 285.
Is it 285?
I feel like you said it was. Tyson's down 8-0 here in the third period. Wrestling Christian Dunning from Clear Lake. Dunning with another takedown. Over on mat 3 for 5th place.
They only have one guy left.
Got one guy left.
Yep.
Over on mat 3.
In the finals, I should say.
Okay.
They do have a third place match coming up at 190. So Woodbury Central, counting mat number 3, they have 3 matches left to score.
Okay.
They're down by 6. Osage.
Okay, well that's going to be a tech fall for Christian Dunning over Tyson Stengel. But Tyson did a great job getting here to the finals today in this brutal tournament. So proud of him. It's a great finish for Tyson today. So
Ty Voigt is the last person for Osage that can score points.
And he's up 6-0 right now in the second period.
And Woodbury Central has 3. One of those is a head-to-head. So Voigt, for Osage, you really have to have him. And then Woodbury Central, though, they kind of control their own destiny, even at 190 in the third-place match. And then at 215, they have a number 1 seed at 215 to wrestle in the finals. All right, 190. Brody Hendricks of Humboldt taking on Rafe Bach of Clear Lake.
Yeah, like you say, Brody Hendricks, he's been top 3 rated ever since he was a freshman.
Yeah.
Been a really big kid. Always wrestled 170 and above.
Well, I think at one point, even his freshman year, they had him ranked number 1.
I think it was that way. Yep. He's been a big kid ever since he was a freshman. Tough wrestler. He's had some knee problems.
Yeah, he used to wrestle with knee braces, shoulder braces.
Yeah, he had braces all over the place.
He looked like an Iowa Hawkeye out there.
He's looking pretty clean today. He's just got a small knee brace on today. Knee pad.
All right, third period starting on mat number 3, 5th place match. Ty Voigt, the last person for Osage that can score. Osage holding on to just a 6-point team lead on Woodbury Central.
Oh boy, yeah, we don't want to throw right now. We're heading 6-0. Stay low if we can. Probably no time for an all or nothing.
Don't need that when you're up 6, right?
No.
There you go, little fireman's.
Nice Kelly maybe, huh? Low Kelly's going to get points on it.
That's
gonna
a major.
Make it 9. That's going to be an extra team point.
As of this moment, you're holding on to an extra team point. You're holding on to.
Yep.
You get 2 points, or you get 1 point, 5th to 6. You know, getting 5th place is 1 point. And then you could possibly get an extra one.
Right.
Oh, Andrew Brum is at the Nebraska duel.
Nice.
They were in Omaha for the Winter Nationals, and he was asking if Nicholas was wrestling.
Huh.
I said, well,
there's a chance. There's a chance.
Match time decision.
Yep.
Probably be decided, intermission? Like that, 184, probably tell the guy.
Yeah, I bet. I would
Either
think
him
it'd
or-
be match ahead, probably.
Either him and C.J. Woolrath will
Right.
take on Silas Allred from Nebraska tonight.
Right. Yeah, Andy Brum. Yeah, he's a big wrestling fan. Got a couple kids that are really good wrestlers. Hey, that's back points for Ty.
He's got a 4 count and go up 13-0. So
Wow.
a little bit of breathing room now. Just can't get put on your back at this point. Keep your hand in there, Ty.
Yep.
Just keep.
He's going for broke.
He wants a tech fall, I guess. Yeah, he's going for that extra half point.
Gonna get it.
1. Oh.
Don't pin yourself.
Yeah, he's going to get possibly reversed, cradled.
He's off the mat.
Oh, God.
Man. We're
Well,
okay.
he's holding on to a major right now. So this is Osage's last match to score points on, and you're looking at.
I'm up here.
Oh boy, Hendricks is tossed on his back.
Holy
Up
mackerel.
14-3.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Bach has caught him.
He's in trouble.
Minute to go in the second.
Ty Voigt wins
Wow.
over here on mat 3, 13-2. So that's great for the team race. A lot of points there.
Gives you 2.
Yep. Brody Hendricks got off his back. 4 back.
Doc Jacks gives you 3. Yeah, you do get 2 from 5th to 6th, and then the extra one. So they scored 3 there. Osage is up by 9. Woodbury Central has 2 matches to go. It's got to come down to bonus points on those 2. They have to win them both, and they need bonus points on each.
Is that right? So is there any other teams that are close to Woodbury Central?
No, it's got to come down to Osage and
Is
Woodbury
that right?
Central. Algona's
out of it?
I think they're out. Yeah, Algona's 13.5 behind Osage.
Okay.
So they're.
Well, that's amazing. And you say Algona won the tournament last year.
Yeah, they had a good team.
Yeah.
They had a heartbreaking blood round last year
did.
as a team. They were That was a very talented team, Algona, and just had a lot of matches.
A lot of those kids are back this year, too.
Just matches that did not go their way.
Right. Yeah, I think
Shows you how hard that state tournament is.
I think I told you 2 years ago that Algona was the up-and-coming team.
Yep.
And
Yeah, they gave us a run for our money a couple years ago in that duel at Garner. I remember that.
right. And then I think last year I told you, look out for Decorah. I might have told you that 2 years ago. But, yeah, look out for Decorah because they're coming, too. So now they're ranked second in the dual state.
Heck, I remember back when Blake was a 7th grader, and you were saying, watch out for Osage Blake's freshman year. And
watch out for Decorah?
No, Osage.
Oh.
And that's arguably the best team in Osage history.
Right. Yeah.
85 points as a team.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was amazing.
3 state champions that year. The following year, they went 4 for 4 in the finals.
Yep.
Most individual titles in a single year by Osage. Or 4.
Yeah, I think the record for the most individual titles is Ballard Huxley had 6 state champs one year.
Yep.
Back when the Weathermans wrestled.
But they went like 6 and 3. They had 9 in the finals or something like that.
Yeah, they had a lot.
Yeah.
They were a put together team back in the day. I think it was in the early 2000s. I think is when it was. But they were, in between Ankeny and Ames and Des Moines there, and they were kind of getting the cream of the crop. So.
Trivia question: you think Don Bosco can break the all-time scoring record this year by all classes?
Possibility. There's a possibility. They got some real power. Like I say, I think they got 6 number 1s, and those guys that are number 1 are going to score a lot of points.
Yeah. 13 seconds to go here for Hendricks. Boy, he.
That throw really took a lot out of him.
That's got to be a conference matchup, too, between those guys. You might see each other. I don't know if they've wrestled in the duel already this year, but could see each other in the North Central Conference Finals. But your champion at 190, Brody Hendricks of Humboldt, gets the job done.
Yeah, that's a couple 2A guys that are going to have to wrestle again a couple more times.
All right, this is one of 2 matches left for Woodbury Central. And Cody Wright, or Carter Wright, one of the top-ranked guys. He'll take on Tayton Rummel of Algona.
Yep. Yeah, Woodbury Central's favored here.
Wright is ranked number 3 in 1A.
Yep.
Rummel not ranked in 2A, but
state qualifier
last year.
Yep.
Woodbury Central needs this match if they want to win a team race, and they need bonus points with it as well.
Is this their last match, or they got one more?
You get 4.
They got one.
Yeah, they got one more. They got 190, 3rd place.
Okay.
You get 4 points if you just get a regular decision. You get 6 if you get a fall. Osage leads by 9.
So if they lose either one of these matches, then Osage
I don't think they can win the title.
Yeah.
I don't know how the 190 matchup, how the seeding-wise goes in that one. Seeding-wise, I think they'll have the advantage with Cameron Zelmer because he's got the Nashua wrestler, Iriarty, if I say that right.
Sounds right.
I need to go learn to say it because we're going to see Nashua in a duel next week, and then we'll see him at conference too. So, and then I'll be covering the kid at state tournament, very likely.
Sure.
So Carter Wright gets a takedown. Go out of bounds. .34 seconds left in the first. Well, we're going to get done earlier than last year. Last year we got done after 7. Like right at 7 is when it got over.
Amazingly, the final matches are going faster than anything.
started out the third place match were going good, and then they had
the blood
bunch
time.
of blood time
Yeah.
that they lost out on.
And Blake getting the fall at 150 in the first.
That helped. Yeah.
Gets him a little bit closer to Nicholas.
Yeah. Got a little ways to go, but it's doable.
Almost a fall on a tilt there for Wright. It's going to be a 4-point near fall there, so 7-0 after 1 for Carter Wright. I'm not sure at a tournament like this if you're paying attention to the team race. Now, obviously at the state tournament, you are. You kind of know, like, hey, for us to win, I need to pin this guy type of thing. I don't know in these tournaments like this if that's things coaches and kids, they probably don't look at as much.
The coaches are probably looking at it, but they're probably not trying to put the pressure on the kids. Because, it doesn't matter to them much. But well, it looks like we lost our scoreboard, so we're going to do a restart.
All right, so mat number 1, third place bout. Zelmer for Woodbury Central. He'll take on Shipler. I was looking at the wrong matchup here. Yep. So Shipler and Zelmer. Let's see here. 190. Zelmer was a 4 seed. They might have wrestled each other.
Really?
Possibly. Let me see.
We got a 12-6 record and a 14-4 record here in the third place match. Brody Shipler from Algona against Cameron Zelmer from Woodbury Central.
Shipler won by fall in the first.
Okay. Well, looks like they're going to get, Algona's going to get the takedown to start with. So.
It was 7-0 Shipler before the fall.
Huh. Oh boy. It's not a good sign then.
For who?
For the team race.
No, Shipler is the Algona
Oh,
kid.
you're right. You said Shipler won by fall?
Shipler won by fall.
Oh, okay.
They wrestled in the quarterfinals today.
Got it. I was looking at the wrong guy.
7-0 Shipler before the fall.
Okay, got it.
11-0 right now for Wright.
Yeah, it's winding down here pretty quick. We're at 190 and 215 on all the mats, so just a couple matches left.
You might be able to run home and watch.
Well,
He's probably got to be about 7. Well, depending on how the duel's going, I guess. I'm not even watching that. Well, we didn't even turn the duel.
We'll get her figured out. Yeah, it's 6:28 right now. Yeah, Algona is kind of taking it to him over there. Gonna get some back points on him. Got Zelmer in a bad way.
Nebraska and UNI tied 3-3 after 2 matches. So a fall there for, was it a fall or tech? It's a tech fall for Carter Wright. So
tech fall,
that's just.
But Algona just got to fall over.
And Osage has got to. Osage has got to win the team race. They're going to beat Woodbury Central by 3.5.
Yeah, Shipler from Algona just got to fall over Zelmer from Woodbury Central. So that helped our cause quite a bit.
Osage just won the tournament.
Nice.
Without their top-ranked guy, or the top guy at 285 and 215, and then you're missing your 126 pound.
Well, 215 and 285. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're missing 3 guys. Everybody else wrestled really good today.
Absolutely,
though.
Yeah, absolutely. Came away with. I mean, this is a good tournament.
It was. Got a lot of placers. Close match. It's on a raised platform there in Nebraska. Over there on mat 1, it looks like we got Caleb Barr wrestling for 3rd. We wrestled Jacob Dare from West Marshall. This is a 3rd place match at heavyweight.
Championship match, scoreless. Tavon Williams of Iowa Falls Alden, Will Limbaugh of Algona.
And over on mat 3, We got Reagan Richardson from Riceville going for 5th place at 190 against Gabriel Ariat from Nashua. Looks like he's winning 6-1. Richardson is. So Riceville's got some kids. And Christensen got 3rd. They've got Marr going for 3rd. They've got Richardson going for 5th. So they showed up today, taking home some medals. Mitchell County, other Mitchell County wrestlers.
Scoreless here, 15 seconds left in the first, and your championship at 285. Fifth place matches might be the last ones going.
Probably already figured it out.
What?
This is telling Tony Geiger that Big Ten Plus is where he's got to look.
Oh.
He probably has it already on, I bet. So 0-0 over here on mat 1 for 3rd place. Caleb Marr against West Marshall, Jacob Dare. We'll see what happens, right? We don't know. The 1% chance.
I think they just do that because they see that he's ranked higher.
It's the guy that's been wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, Marr's having a good match here now. He's winning 2-0.
1-0 here, 40 seconds left in the second. Limbaugh leading. Your winner, 5th place for Riceville, Reagan Richardson.
Nice.
At 190.
That over on mat 1, Caleb Mars winning 2-0 over Jacob Dare from West Marshall in the 3rd place match. They go off the mat.
Oh, only top 3 on the podium.
Top 3 go to the podium. Yep.
It's an insult.
Yeah. Yeah. As big as this tournament is?
Yeah.
16, 18 man bracket?
I guess it's all about matches, though. Not really where you. I don't think no one's got to remember the guy finishing 4th place on January 3rd.
Probably not. Oh, Marr's getting close to getting a pin.
Got
That's a ball for Caleb Marr. 3rd place match. Good job. Nice finish.
It's going to wrap up mat number 1.
Sure is. Betcha.
So mats 2 and 3, all we have remaining in this tournament.
That's it. 2 heavyweight
And yep, the matches are on the mat right now. Final 2 matches. A long day.
Yeah.
Saw some good stuff. Faster than last year, though.
Yeah. I'd say the most fun was like semis on. That was
semis
were
like
fun.
it gets wild in the semis. Like,
yeah, it was fun.
the crowd is into it. You got some big matches.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
That's how it always feels down at state too. Like The championship matches are good, but with everybody wrestling, you got blood round matches going on.
Right.
Like you got 6 matches usually wrestling in the semis. Like the crowd is wild and
Louder.
yeah. Whereas like the
Pretty loud.
finals, you got 3 matches out there. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great, but
Yep.
it's definitely not what it used to be.
Yeah.
Way before I got here, I missed out on the days in the barn.
Oh, the vet center.
The vet center, yeah.
Yeah, that's been a long time ago. That's where I wrestled.
Yeah.
when we wrestled. Yeah, that was actually kind of nasty because the bleachers went all the way down to the mats. So
What a takedown here for Algona. That is Limbaugh. That's going to win it too in the final 15 seconds.
sure.
Yeah, Will Limbaugh going to be your champion at 285 for Algona.
So did Algona? How did
They'll get
They got
third.
third for
Yeah,
sure.
they'll get
Even
third.
with the pin over there and 190. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to be 5 points behind Woodbury Central. So final mat. Mat number 3 is how we're going to end the day.
Yep.
They're getting the podium ready. I wonder if it's going to be over.
Yeah, I don't know.
They'll do it over there behind the O.
Yeah, they'll have to wait for that match to wrap up. But now with these split mats like that, these Dahmer mats, they roll up pretty fast. And he's going to get a fall anyway, it looks to me like. Nope, I'm wrong. Got it tight. Match 4 of 10. I'll just take your iPad home with me.
Could. It doesn't run off a cell service, though, so when you get outside of the school, you're not going to be.
Might have to put a hotspot on my phone, send it to it.
Oh, on his back again.
Wow.
Right off the camera,
Hey, let's
too.
get a fall here. Yes,
There it
we got
is.
a fall. Happened to have the meat over.
Awards are going to be on mat number 3 at the north end of the gymnasium.
So that is going to bring our tournament to an end. Final score on the team race is Osage is going to win this thing with 162.5. Woodbury Central second with 159. Algona third with 154. Denver fourth, 146.5. West Marshall rounds out the top 5 with 121.5. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I mean, coming in, I was thinking, on paper, Woodbury Central was the team to beat, and Osage had a pretty good day, even though I know there's going to be some guys wishing they had some different outcomes on their matches.
Right.
But still a team trophy on a very loaded tournament like this. Definitely something to build on moving forward as you start the second half of the year.
Compared to the tournament we had down at Battle Waterloo 2 weeks ago, what a turnaround.
Yeah.
And we still don't have our guys all in yet. So, all their hard work this week really paid off. So I'm proud of them. Proud of them as a team. Yeah, they're going to let the top 3 go up here. Anyway, I'll just quit talking. Anyways, sure was fun, Nolan. And
thanks, Ted, for all your work. And, it was a lot of fun, everybody. I'm glad that you're all able to tune in, and hopefully you enjoyed today's coverage. But, that'll do it for us here.
I imagine we'll probably have the duel on next Thursday, possibly.
Yep. We'll have
at St. Ansgar.
Yeah, St. Ansgar with St. Ansgar National Plainfield for sure. Maybe another team in there.
Possibly Rockford.
We'll let you listen in to Rob Stengel, our PA announcer. He'll go through your final results. But thanks for tuning in, everybody, and have a great rest of your Saturday.
See ya.
And your 113-pound champion from Westbridge, Ethan Humphrey. now for your top three finishers at 126 pounds. In third place from Denver, Jeff Ebaugh. Your runner-up from Crestwood Fresco, Mitchell Williams. And your 126-pound champion from West Marshall, John Gonzalez.
Well, I think she makes, she puts it under her name and then like last couple years I just go in.
And now for your top three finishers at 132 pounds. In third place from Algona, Brooks Morgan.
And if that's the case, if I could have it Wednesday.
Your runner-up from PCM Monroe, Caliber Fry.
Wake up early and then go set up.
And your 132-pound champion from Anamosa, Hudson Walton.
That's what, 2A starts at 2, but yeah, with crappy roads, you know, we might not be able to get there. Just depends on the weather. Right, then it's nice to check in again. Yeah, I'll be starting at 9 again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And now for your top three finishers at 138 pounds. In third place from National Plainfield, Colby Banks.
49 or 57, it's after 57.
Your runner-up from Osage, Easton Sundberg.
All right, well, I'm going to make my way down there. So we
And your 138-pound champion from Denver, Gavin Lander.
I'm exhausted, man. All right, well, we'll see what happens. I hope that 99% doesn't turn into a win.
I know. I'm the same way up there.
Thanks for the entertainment.
And now for your top three finishers at 144 pounds. In third place from Riceville, Chance Christensen. Your runner-up from Osage, Ryland Hansen. And your 144-pound champion from Woodbury Central, Gavin Wigg. And now for your top three finishers at 150 pounds. In third place from Woodbury Central, Lincoln Linden. Your runner-up from Lake Mills, Steve Brandenburg. And your 150-pound champion from Osage, Blake Fox. And now for your top three finishers at 157 pounds. In third place from Woodbury Central, Sam Dominic. Your runner-up from West Hancock Brick, T. Smith. And your 157-pound champion from Anamosa, Hudson Scranton. Top three finishers at 165 pounds. In third place from West Branch, Cooper Gates. Your runner-up from PCM Monroe, Tucker Wheeler. And your 165-pound champion from Denver, Bowden White. And now for your top three finishers at 175 pounds. In third place from Denver, Jason Johnson. Your runner-up from Osage, Tyson Stengel. And your 175-pound champion from Clear Lake, Tristan Dunning. Your runner-up from Algona, Peyton Rummel. And your 215-pound champion from Woodbury Central, Parker Wright. Top three finishers at 285 pounds. In third place from Riceville, Caleb Marr. Your runner-up from Iowa Falls Holden, Trayvon Williams. And your 285-pound champion from Algona, Will Limbaugh. And now for your top 10 team scores. In 10th place with 100 points, Clear Lake. In 9th place with 106, Nashville Plainfield. In 8th place with 109.5, Lake Mills. In 7th place with 116, Iowa Falls Holden. In 6th place with 121, Anamosa. In 5th place with 121.5, West Marshall. In 4th place with 146.5, Denver. In 3rd place with 150.